Shadows creeping, truth ain't sleeping. Whispers loud, no room for doubt. Chains rattling, hearts unraveling behind the veil where stories shout. True crime warriors, seekers of light through the dark, through the night. Truth and transparency, battle and fight. True crime warriors, chasing what's right. Coffee stains on broken dreams, unfiltered tales bursting at seams. Jewelers juggling, cane bees grind, outcasts rising, justice to find. In the Bronx tale where the stories weave, in the indie zone where hearts believe. True crime warriors, seekers of light through the dark, through the night. Truth and transparency, battle and fight. True crime warriors, chasing what's right. Birdies chirp in the morning haze. Lucy's thoughts in a convict's maze. Pavarotti echoes a haunting serenade through dark decoders. The truth won't fade. The truth won't fade. Neon buzz over busted booths in this true crime cafe. Short fuse in my chest, jewelers of all trades pour stories like cheap wine on a payday. Short breath in my lungs, can't be typically unique snaps. Facts on a napkin, edge, short stare at the door. Truth and transparency, hashtag birdie scratched on a bathroom wall. Short prayer to nobody, there go kids outside, tag halos on bricks for the lonely and the dead. Short echo in the stairwell, outcast voices hum under flickering lights and cabbies in his own. Short crack in the halo. Senior wise reads a Bronx tale of a wrinkled court file. Short pause, bubbly waters and plastic cups fizz like nerves on trial. I send Jordan out of jaw. True crime warrior seeking the truth. Seeking the truth. Typically unique, yeah. Typically bruising. I said seeking the truth. We dig through the static, through the spin, through the spoof. True crime warrior seeking the truth. Pavarotti on a busted jukebox hits a ghost note over frying eggs. Sure disagrees. True crime unleashed plays low from a phone face down on the table. Short blink from the cop. Custody queens talk custody dreams and nightmare scenes in parking lot fog. Short drag of a smoke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, hey. Yeah. Devil's advocate leans on the bar, says maybe no one here is clean. Short laugh that cuts a convict's thoughts on the steam from his coffee like prayer, like poison. Short wordless nod. Lucy Morning star scribble names in a notebook. Little halos, little horn short shift in the air. True. Seeking the truth. I'm buzz over busted boots in this true crime cafe. Short fuse in my chest, jewelers of all trades pour stories like cheap wine on a payday. Short breath in my lungs can't be typically unique snaps. Facts on a napkin edge, short stare at the door. Truth and transparency, hashtag birdie scratched on a bathroom wall. Short prayer to nobody, they go kids outside, tag halos on bricks for the lonely and the dead. Short echo in the stairwell, outcast voices hum under flickering lights and caddies in his own. Short crack in the halo. Senior wise reads a bronze tale of a wrinkled court file. Short pause, bubbly waters and plastic cups fizz like nerves on trial. I send Jordan out of jaw. True crime warrior seeking the truth. Seeking the truth. Typically unique, yeah. Typically bruised. I said seeking the truth. We dig through the static, through the spin, through the spoof. True crime warrior seeking the truth. Pavarotti on a busted jukebox hits a ghost note over frying eggs. Sure disagrees. True crime unleashed plays low from a phone face down on the table. Short break from the cop. Custodial queens talk custody dreams and nightmare scenes in parking lot fog. Short drag of a smoke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, hey. Yeah. Devil's advocate leans on the bar, says maybe no one here is clean. Short laugh that cuts a convict, starts on the steam from his coffee like prayer, like poison. Short wordless nod, Lucy Morning star, scribble names in a notebook. Little halos, little horn short, shift in the air. True, seeking the truth. Typically unique, yeah. Typically bruised. I said seeking the truth. We dig through the static, through the spin, through the spoof. True crime warrior seeking the truth. I'm buzz over busted boots in this true crime cafe. Short fuse in my chest, jewelers of all trades pour stories like cheap wine on a payday. Short breath in my lungs can't be typically unique snaps. Facts on a napkin edge, short stare at the door. Truth and transparency, hashtag birdie scratched on a bathroom wall. Short prayer to nobody, they go kids outside, tag halos on bricks for the lonely and the dead. Short echo in the stairwell, outcast voices hum under flickering lights and caddies in his own. Short crack in the halo. Senior wise reads a bronze tale of a wrinkled court file. Short pause, bubbly waters and plastic cups fizz like nerves on trial. Yo, drop D guitars, truth moderators in the mix. Heavy bass hit your chest like a ton of bricks. Brandy B, Christie with the Nevada glow. Seahawks fan, tomboy charm, let the rhythm flow. Mama Bear vibes, Molly Dreck in the den. SRB, Zelda casting spells with a pen. Sassy Cassie, Rachel, Lucia, Jay in the booth. Wrench, wrecking crew, they the moderators of truth. True blue crew, wrench in the game. Breaking all the rules, never staying the same. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Fizzy cake, rise and let the truth speak. Cat K, Meg P, Leah story unfolds. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy Moore. collide. Shatter illusions, no place to hide. Typically unique, fizzy cake sweet. Steady on the grind, never taste defeat.
All right. Welcome back to the Cafe, y'all. It is great to see you today. I hope everybody's having a great weekend and an amazing Saturday. Welcome back. We are open for business. Grab your cup, fill it up, make sure it's nice and hot or cold, whatever you choose it to be. Grab a seat, get comfortable. This is a wide open discussion today, folks. We will talk about it all within the Idaho scales of justice, or therefore lack of, I should say. That being said, you know what comes next, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. Please make sure to hit the like button on the way through the door. Share this out. Let everybody know what we be doing in here. And, let's do this.
Flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face at the True Crime Cafe. We serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betray. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet.
What it is, what it do. I'm doing good. How about you? Good to see you guys back here at the cafe. Doors are open. Grab a seat, get comfortable, fill your cup, and let's get into this craziness out here. It's great to see you guys in the house, all of you. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for joining us today. You guys are, as always have been, always will be, forever the beautiful people, and I'm grateful to see each and every one of you in here today. Thank you so much, as always. Please hit the like button and share this out. Subscribe if you have not yet done that. Hit the notification bell. You don't want to miss nothing we do over here at the cafe. And please, if you will, hit that like button on anything you see. Thank you so very much. Very much appreciated, guys. Yes, today is a wide open discussion on the stuff that we've been looking at in the past couple of days. It's new documents coming up, things that are going to be released, redacted, unsealed, all those fun words that we like to say with this case. We're going to discuss it all and then some, review some things, do some things. Come on in, grab a seat. Who we got joining us today? It looks like Boggles in the house. Miss Teresa, good to see you. Linda Vaughn, welcome back. William Tardy, my brother. By the way, happy day anniversary to you, my friend. 19 months. I think it might be longer, William, but congrats, sir. Thank you for being part of this family. We appreciate you very much. Great to see you in here. Murky Piglet, welcome back to you, Murky. Inside your bones, good to see you today, Mr. Peaky. I see you, Peaky. Beach Babe, good to see you. Hemisphere, good to see you. Mikey's in the house. My brother, last 24's in the house. Good to see you. 95, Blue Devil. Thank you for joining us today. Altruistic Murder, welcome to you. The baby that's all lit up by the moon. Moonlit baby, good to see you today. Sorry, good to see you. Randy Fur, my brother. I don't know, I can't talk today. Randy Fur, my brother. From another mother. Good to see you, Randy. Thank you for joining us. Dusty Day, good to see you again. Phenomena Mom, Good to see you. Divine Leah, 25, good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Tina Skullscar, 6001, welcome back to you, Tina. Witchy was, Witchy is, Witchy who, Witchy you. Good to see you, Witchy. Thank you for joining us. I don't know why I'm talking like this today. I'm an idiot. Moto Man Max, welcome back, brother. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us again. Always happy to see you. Jules Zamora, welcome back to you. Miss Kim's in the house. Typically unique. Welcome back to you guys. Make sure we drop Miss Kim's link in here. Please and thank ya. Out shopping, huh? I'm jealous. You better pick me something up there, Miss Kim. I'll take a calzone with extra cheese. I'm just kidding. Come on in, guys. Grab a seat. Who else have we got in here? Michelle F. from over the pond. Welcome back, dear. I hope your flight wasn't too bumpy. Appreciate you joining us today. She flew all the way over here just to hang out with us, you guys. SoCal Gal, good to see you. I hope Callie's treating you well. Again, guys, make sure to hit that like button on the way through the door. It's so very important to YouTube and myself to keep these things floating up through the algorithm. Drew Bledsoe Mort, welcome. Good to see you. Awesome Vintage, hello, good to see you. The Megastars in the house, so great to see you, Meg. Thank you for joining us. B Slims, my dear, wonderful to see you as always. Thank you for joining us today. Mary Holt, welcome back to you. Burkat Belay 83, welcome. Good to see you today. Good morning. Right turn, Clyde, as Mr. Eastwood would say. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Stuart Jones, welcome back to you, brother. Say what? I don't know what you say, but good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Again, happy day anniversary to you, William. Grateful to have you in this community and this family. We do appreciate you very much. Looks like we got 73 beautiful peeps in the house, guys, with 47 likes. Please hit that button if you can, and let's make that match. Please and thank you. Always good to see you guys. I appreciate ya. Thank you so much for that, Miss B. We love ya. We appreciate ya. No food talk. Oh, I know. You know where that goes, Mikey. You know where that goes. There we go. Please, if you will, go check out Miss Kim's channel. Typically unique. You will be disappointed if you don't, because she does put out some great stuff, guys. Truly, truly does put out some great stuff from her morning walks to her in depth live dives, as I call them. She does some great stuff over there. Please, if you haven't done it yet, what are you doing with your life? Go check it out. Oh, we love you, B. Truly do. Truly, truly do. Miss Teresa, Miss Meg, you sent me. I love getting things sent from you guys. I do, I do. Let me see if I see what you sent me, Miss Meg. Sorry, guys, I haven't. Did you send me drawings? I don't see them, Miss Meg. Maybe I didn't get it. Where did you send it to me at, Meg? Right turn. Oh yeah, I have a good time over there every time. That was a great conversation over there. Great show. Lee always puts on a great show. His panel's very respectful. We had a good conversation with his panel. Bertie was over there last night. We all had a decent conversation. That was very, very interesting. I'm looking forward to the next time I can do it. I love talking to Lee. I'll be honest with you. I really do. I have a lot of respect for him and what he does, how he does it, and the way he looks at things. I really appreciate him. Mr. Girl, good to see you today. Hope you're doing well, staying warm. Oh, well, thank you. We love you too, Miss Teresa. Come on in, guys. 90 peeps in the house, guys. With 53 likes, do me a favor. Just for a couple hours, pretend like you like me, guys. Please, just pretend. Hemi's in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. I don't know that I did, Meg. Where did you send it through, hon? Through the Discord? I don't see it yet. No, I don't see it, Meg. I don't see what you sent. I'm sorry. I saw the 2020 thing. That's all I saw. Guys, it is a wide open discussion as we do. I did pin the link at the top of the chat. If you want to join me, feel free. I promise I took a shower today. I do smell good. Let's see. What did I put on this morning? What the hell did I put on? Versace. That's what I'm wearing, the Versace stuff this morning. So I do smell good. I promise. I promise. I promise. I don't smell. Brush my teeth and everything for you guys. If you want to get up here, feel free. Julianne 722. Good to see you today. Wade Bird, Miss Christine, great to see you. Jennifer Meineke, always happy to see you. I liked you on both apps on my phone. Well, thank you so much, Jen. Appreciate that. Extra funny today. I'm just in a good mood, guys. I'm trying to keep you and put you in a good mood too, because everybody in a good mood. We gotta stay in a good mood. It is the holidays, so I'm trying to be as positive as I can and spread that out to the world. Welcome, Hemi. How are you?
I'm doing good, Dago. How you doing?
I'm good. I'm on cup number 6 of coffee. That could be another reason why I'm a little bit wired, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm think I'm on my third cup. I'm not sure.
There you go. There you go. What is going on? There we go. Is it going to change or not? Hang on. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, I had to cut it short yesterday, Dago. I had to get my wife car.
No worries. No explanation needed, my friend. Never, never. Always.
Yeah, it's just I don't know, Dago. It's just I watched that live from last night. That was a pretty good live you had with Birdie and Devil's Advocate. I really started to enjoy that collaboration there.
Yeah, good combo.
Things that Pavarotti video brought to light that really just bothers me.
Which one? The newest, or was it one before that?
It was the one I posted in the general.
Okay, I'll go over there and look real quick. No problem.
I thought maybe, and I put two videos of the Ava interview. One of them was broken up. The first half, the other one was like a podcast. Pretty much, she was, putting her 2 cents, but she released the first part without her, it's just a straight interview. It's not
Mm,
with her, giving her 2 cents about it. But which
gotcha.
I'm kind
Ooh,
of on the fence with her anyway. I think she's a guilter, but that's okay.
Ava,
Yeah, the Ava interview. Uh, thing.
who did the interview?
I think it's titanium built.
She is, yeah.
That.
Tanya. Tanya's a good person. I like her a lot. I have a lot of respect for her. Um, I've even stood up for her against people that were talking nasty about her because of their situation she went through. But she is definitely a guilter, and again, we can be guilters or truthers, whatever you want to call us, and still have respect for each other. And I agree. There's some things that she has said I disagree with, truly, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, I'll check those. We'll check those out. I have no problem with that. I actually have issues with Ava Wood, Hemi. I don't know if you knew that, but definitely I do with some of the
Yeah,
things.
I don't think we've ever talked about Ava Wood, so that's the first time hearing her side
Yeah,
of that.
yeah. We
Well,
talked. We went over her and talked about her in the Discord one night. A few of us mods and myself, and I think a few of us have some issues with her, but yeah, definitely. We'll discuss that, break it down. Like I said, it's wide open discussion today. Your choice, my
um,
friend.
I pretty much, stated what I thought about the interview in Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So I believe I think it's all coming from the fact that the whole town believes in what the law enforcement is pretty much telling them about the murders, and then
Yep.
believe that the narrative is what they told the public. And I think Devil's Advocate Lee pointed out to it in one of his walkthroughs. When I think there was that one where he did a walk through the neighborhood and mentioned something about asking a local about all of it, and they
Yeah.
believe the whole community over there think they got the right guy. So
Mm-hmm. Yes,
uh,
sir. I got you. Welcome, a CT girl and David Clayton. Good to see you guys. Yeah, I agree with you.
I picked that up on that part where she was talking about it, and I don't think that reporter. I may have not heard it. It might be there. I may have overlooked it,
Sure.
but I don't think they. Not one time was she asked, "Do you know Brian Coburn?"
Right. I got it, Meg. Thank you, hon.
Because sometimes some of those interviews, I think it was with Emily. I might be mistaken, but I think I've heard somebody say, "Who was he?" We wasn't even expecting that. You know,
Yeah.
it might
Yeah.
have been Kim. It might be Kim. I heard.
No, I did hear you say, or I that was in one of the interviews. I heard them say that. So yeah.
I can't remember. I watched so many interviews. It's kind of hard to. But I just remember statements and phrases that's been said, and I just can't remember who said it. But I remember somebody said something about it. Might have been Dot. I don't remember.
Mm.
But somebody said it was like, who is he?
One of the girls that was close to Kaylee and Maddie, I believe, said that. I do remember hearing it though. Like we had no idea who he was. I remember that. I think it was. It might have been Emily. It might have been Emily. Now that I think of it. It could have been on the Dateline too. There's been so many of these interviews that they put out with these people and these different shows and stuff. You know what I mean? So it could have been, but I remember hearing that too. Like they had no clue who Brian Koberger was, of course, because he's not from there, and truly nobody knows who he is because, in my opinion, he had nothing to do with any of them. There's no connection. We know that already. Everybody has said that from the prosecution to the investigators in the case that there's no connection. So they have no reason to know who Brian is. Foxy, hello, welcome. Hold on one second. Let me get the rest of these people welcomed in. I did get it, Meg. Thank you very much. And that's a good version of that. Foxy, good to see you. I like you too. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. In Stitches in the house. Good to see you. Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I've had people who were sending me recently. I can't even remember who it was. Asked me to replay the Dave interview from back when to now. So I've been looking for that to try to show you that to you guys again. I think it would be our third time running that. But a lot of people didn't get to see it because they want to hear what he has to say about the house in certain situations with the house. So I'm looking for that still. I know I have it somewhere in here. I'm probably so more disorganized than you guys could ever imagine. So to find my stuff is hard sometimes, but I have it. I know I do. I actually have two versions of it, I think. I think I got everybody that popped in here. If I didn't, I will catch up with you. I promise. I always do. Brandy B, good to see you, Brandy. Thank you for joining us. Silent G's in the house. Welcome back to you. Good to see you. I don't know what went on yesterday, but everything's good here. I hope everything's okay with you. I don't ever want anybody to feel uncomfortable over here. Tastic. Wonderful to see you and welcome back. Welcome to the sauce, by the way, if I didn't tell you. Amy Conway, buenos dias to you, senorita. Great to see you today. More eggnog. All right. Oh, I have no reason to be mad at you, ma'am. No reason to be mad at anybody. Enjoy your eggnog.
Chat.
What's that?
I was saying hello to chat.
Yes. If you guys are interested in jumping into sauce, becoming a meatball, and that's how you do it. Thank you, Mikey. Appreciate that very much. All you got to do is click on that link, the top one for the iPhone. And if you don't have an iPhone, or if you're not on a phone, you can click the bottom link, or no, vice versa. I think the top one is the iPhone. The bottom one is the regular link. Some people can't do the regular link with an iPhone, I guess. So we figured that out, and that's why there's two links in there. So if you want to jump into sauce with the rest of us guys, just click on them links and you will become a meatball instantly. Welcome, Dylan. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a good weekend, bud. Thank you for joining us.
Happy Saturday, Dago. How we doing?
I'm not doing bad, sir. How are you?
Not too bad. You seem very chipper when you hopped on here. Nice sunny day by you.
Absolutely not. It's freezing, snowing, and typical Ohio cloudy weather, but
it's nice that you can battle through that weather and still bring a smile to the conversation. I appreciate that. I think the people in the chat appreciate that, Dago.
I hope so. There's no reason to promote negativity. There's so much of it out here. So staying positive is the only way to go. Plus,
that's what I've been saying this whole time.
Absolutely. And my team won last night. Roll Tide, roll Tide, roll.
Oh, Meg's a Roll Tider too. I was just messing with Meg in the chat a little bit. Yeah, Roll Tide. I've been to Tuscaloosa a couple times, and you know what? It does. Yes, that campus. It's just too big to compare to Idaho. So there's not much similarities down there. The sorority life. The only similarity is there is a underground frat and Greek life system there that's pretty deep and tied, similar to what Idaho is. It's like it's a different community basically. That different set of laws and hazing and all that. So there are ties to that in a sense. But definitely. I didn't know Meg was a Roll Tider, and she's cute too. Dang, she's checking all the boxes for me, Dago.
Yes, we have Meg is amazing. She's awesome. She's a great moderator, great part of our family, and we appreciate her very much. And of course, yes, she is a Bama fan. We got quite a few in here, actually. I was surprised to find out, but they did. I was a little nervous because they looked like they might lose at the beginning, but they did what they do. They pulled it out at the end, so I'm grateful for that. Miss Kim, yes, it's cold here. I agree. We both live in Ohio, the shit state. So it is definitely cold. Very cold. You're good. You're good, Meg. Murky says Roll Tide too. I was born in Tuscaloosa at Druid City Hospital, right down the road from U of A. That's a hell of a campus too. He's not lying. It's It's monstrous. Welcome.
Outside of campus though is nasty. It like you gotta go away. You gotta go all the way to Birmingham to find anything. Once you step foot outside of Tuscaloosa, I would not call that nice.
Well, I don't know. My family, where they're from, my wife's family, they live in Hayden, and it's beautiful out there. It's all country up on a mountain, but Birmingham itself, Birmingham is scary. I don't like being in Birmingham, especially not at night. And that's
Downtown.
yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I was up in the hills.
That's where we were at, up in the mountains and stuff like that, and the outskirts of the city, which is beautiful. In the city, though, no, nope. Oh, you can keep that. It's crazy out there. I walked into a bar, probably the third time I'd ever been to Alabama. I walked into a bar one night. It was about 9 o'clock at night. I walked up to the bar, ordered a drink, waited for my drink. As soon as he sat it down on the bar, I turned around and there were people fighting, and I was like, okay, I'm leaving. Bye. And it was like, what the hell? That's the first time I ever been here, and I guess that's a regular for that area. But welcome, Karma Police. Good to see you. I don't know, but everything else down there is beautiful. The only thing I don't like is in the summertime, I can't handle it. It's too hot, way too hot, and the humidity is insane. So I'll just stick with my 4 seasons here or 2 seasons here, and I'll be happy. So thank you, Randy. Appreciate that. But yeah, I love the Crimson Tide football team. I'm also a Browns fan, so you can hate me for that too, because that's I don't even know how to explain being a Browns fan anymore, but it is what it is. Lots of suspended chapters. Columbia, Missouri was one of, yeah. There's a lot of, he's right though. There are in a lot of schools, not just Bama, but a lot of underground per se, for lack of better terms, frat sorority situations that they have that I didn't even realize until I started looking into this case and looking into the fraternities and so on and so forth. There's a lot, and it's weird. It's very strange.
I'll tell you this, Dago. If you guys want the truth and want to solve the Idaho 4 murders, your locked on focus needs to be surrounding that Greek life there. That's where you're going to find your truth, as well as the couple officers that were on the scene. But yeah, it's an interesting little world. That's if you've never been involved or near a modern day college campus sorority or Greek life, you have no idea what kind of world they're living in. It'd be like saying, hey, well, how do they live in Somalia? Like, it's that different. Like the codes, the traditions, and a lot of it is very, very good. I'm not bashing Greek life. I think Greek life brings good tradition and good relationship building, and teaches people how to be respectful and be good law-abiding citizens. And
it's how I think I agree with you. I do. I agree with you on that one, Dylan. It's how they choose to use what they learn.
Right. And now if you give all that good, right? If you give all this good, powerful thing, this, basically enterprise, which is the, fraternity itself and this business, and you give that power to the wrong people or the wrong 20-year-old kids, and the wrong young cops, with all this money and all this power and the access to weapons and access to cover stuff up, then you get this messy situation. It's not overly complex, but just like we're seeing with a lot of investigations these days, what they do is they just muddy the waters. If they don't want you to know the truth, they make it impossible for you to find it. So although they're going to be releasing documents, if you look at those court orders, there are so many line items that say this is going to be redacted, that's going to be redacted, just because of privacy concerns. Okay. So even when these things come out, it's going to again further muddy the waters. It's going to give us people's names that might not have anything to do with it. So if we start straying in different directions based on what is going to be released,
Right.
We're going to find ourselves missing the original suspect, which is that frat row, that sorority life, and the Moscow PD. It doesn't stray further than that. That's where the murders happened. That's where our original suspects were. That's where our victims were a part of. So why are we trying to search elsewhere for our answer? It's all right there within probably 500 yards, I want to say, between 1122 King Road, the white apartments, and the frat house is where all of our action happens. And if you want to extend it a little more to the like grub truck, maybe if you want to even involve that, then we're talking about less than like a mile. So if we're looking for our suspects and whoever you guys want to think is the killer, narrow your search to the freaking idiot kids that died. I'm sorry, that killed their own friends, and then tried to cover it up. And then after you figure that out, then point the fingers at the adults at Idaho and Moscow Police Department that helped the kids cover the truth from the national public, us. So that's who you're up against. You're just up against Moscow, Idaho, and Hitler and all these yahoos over there. But your killers are within that weird complex. So thanks to what's our Roll Tide lady's name again?
Miss Meg.
Miss Meg, yeah. Thanks to Miss Meg for saying Roll Tide, because it got me to my point way quicker, and now I can go, and you guys can have a nice day. Have fun. Bye.
Take care, Dylan. Thank you for for your input. Welcome, Dylan Hildreth with Hildreth's Verdict. Good to see you, sir. Hope you're having a good day today. I hope you're feeling better.
I'm feeling a little bit better. Not quite to the point of being able to be on camera without the fear of my nose running all over the place, but
you're okay. Buddy.
We're getting there.
We're
getting there. We're gonna be probably in the next day or two. I should be back up and going.
Gotcha.
But
gotcha.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Greek life is a cult with a very good PR team.
That's a good way to put it.
A little bit better than the cults that we've seen around the country.
Yeah, gotcha.
I mean, you look at everything. You can get into it. You try to get out. Bad things happen. You talk about it. Bad stuff happens. Over and over and over again.
It's like being in a gang. And Meg pointed something out. I've already looked into it, and I have watched a lot of that stuff, Meg. I looked into that a long time ago. The fraternity Greek Row, I guess you call it, Greek life in Alabama, University of Alabama. It's called a machine. There's a reason for that, folks. It's pretty wild. You know what I mean? Pretty wild. I'll be honest with you. One of these days, maybe even today, I'll show you guys. It's pretty interesting. Miss Krista, good to see you. Reality with Krista Marie's in the house. Good to see you, sis. Hope you're doing well. Great to have you here. And great show, by the way, yesterday. I caught your show yesterday. Keep up the great work, Miss Krista. Welcome, Diane. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us as well.
I have a quick. I need to read off something to you, Dago.
All righty.
Okay, I'm gonna label it as the S cartel because I can't pronounce it for one, and I don't need to be saying it either.
Sinaloa. I know who you're talking about.
Yes. They do work with the Aryan family.
Mm-hmm.
That is a known fact. Oh, God, I can't even read my own writing. Fentanyl deaths in 2022 was 73,858. In 2023, it was 72,776. 2024 was 48,422. In 2025, Homeland Security, DOJ, I don't know, was charged with narco terrorism and listed as a top national security interest.
Mm-hmm. Wait. Hold on. Back up. You said that Homeland Security, they were charged, or they charged somebody with?
They charge, this probably the DOJ, to be honest with you, charged the S cartel.
Got you. Okay.
With narco terrorism.
Yes,
and,
I remember that.
And listed them as a top national security risk.
Yes.
Their territories are, the product is brought, and I'm going to call it product, is brought in from China into Mexico, into California, to Oregon, Washington, Idaho, no, pardon me, Nevada, Idaho, and then into Alaska.
Yes, you are correct. These are hub cities. That's why, because they border. I looked into this. This is interesting. You have these points because I looked into this specifically for a reason.
Also, Arizona. I'm sorry.
Yes. No, you're good. Don't apologize. These are hub cities and areas because they connect to border towns and border areas, Canada, things like this. And they are on the coast per se to some aspect. Not the coast, but you know what I mean? They border larger areas and they easy access per se, for lack of better terms. Anyway, go ahead. Sorry to interrupt you. Welcome,
Ariana. In Idaho, the counties are Ada. I cannot pronounce this one. Cooyon.
Kuyin. I can't pronounce it either, but I know what you're talking about.
And Kootenai.
Kootenai, yes. Kootenai's a big one.
The products are the M, the H, and the F. It is an $18 to $39 billion business.
Sure is. It sure is. And I don't know, Diane, were you here when I showed you the video of the 3 schools that got busted for the?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
So you know where that goes then, okay? These I'm going to call them corporate schools, okay? They have to get their stuff from somewhere, and this is where they typically get their stuff from, and then they turn it into their own. It's an empire to some aspect, a business. You know what I mean? And they have done, like she just said, those numbers are insanely high. So yes, absolutely.
Now this is I just know about the West Coast. I don't know about the Southern states or the East Coast. This is just the West Coast.
Sure, yeah.
The local law enforcement work with an interagency collaboration, which includes the FBI, CIA,
right,
U.S. Customs, DHS, DEA, Department of Treasury, ATF, Border Patrol, Secret Service, DOJ, local and state agencies. They use the S and the Aryan. They use the I-5 corridor to move the product.
Right.
Like I said, I'm sorry. I'm trying to read my own writing. I was trying to write all this down as it was being repeated to me.
You are fine. Welcome, Creamy Row.
The S cartel uses extreme violence, public execution, mutilating bodies. They have connections with ex and current military personnel, judges, lawyers, cops, government officials, prison.
There are also certain law enforcement agencies that work with them. I found out as well. They use them for certain things.
They got them on the payroll.
Basically, in a sense, or vice versa. Yes, that's something I found out too. But sorry to interrupt again. Welcome, Jen Seppin. Good to see you. And Gracefully Salty. So yeah, you're on point, Diane. You're on point.
Now, I never could understand why it kept saying national security. It would put people's lives at risk. And I'm thinking, what? If you got the guy, which I'm not trying to insult Brian Kohlberger, but I just don't think he's that top dog in the drug world. I'm sorry.
By no means whatsoever. Yes. And think about that, though. Think about what I've been talking about. And I keep throwing this out for a reason. The U.S. Marshal's Office, Latah County Sheriff's Office, the Idaho
Oh, I
State,
think I forgot them. Yes, the U.S. Marshals. They are
the
involved too.
Secret Service, the Homeland Security. All of these agencies are involved in a murder case. It doesn't make sense, folks. There's got to be a reason why these other agencies are involved, and the FBI and the DEA. So, and mind you, the FBI and DEA were on ground already working a parallel investigation before these murders even happened, and then they just kind of stepped over to what went on with Idaho. And I don't know that the DEA had any involvement on the surface, but I'm sure that they were in the background still doing what they were doing, had maybe some reference made to them. So
I don't know what official said national security. I know I kept hearing, or it was in the documents, if I'm correct.
She said that Steve was the only one that she knows, at least she knows of staying national security. I remember him saying that. Yeah.
Oh, I don't remember him saying that because I usually don't pay attention to anything he says.
Right. Understood.
And I'm not trying to knock anything anybody thinks, but if you honestly think that the DOJ, the FBI, CIA, all these agents, 3-letter agencies are involved because some frats. Now, let me back up. I'm not saying I think did have something to do with it.
Yeah,
Ryan Dillon and what is it?
Yeah. Let me
boyfriend. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. You're okay. I was going to say, I don't believe that. Do I believe that there could be people from the fraternities involved? Sure, I believe that it's possible. I don't believe that all those agencies are involved because of a fraternity. I believe that there's a different situation. Truly.
Well, you also have to look at the federal agencies. They like to work in the dark until the very last possible moment. And
right.
When this happened, this put a spotlight on everything. And that's when, like cockroaches, they scatter. And I think that's what ended up happening. The FBI, they stayed on as a support role.
Mm-hmm.
And all the other agencies just kind of faded off into the background.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I totally agree with that, because when you have the FBI, CIA on the ground, they're intertwined in the community. I call it chatter. I forget what they call it, but there's information they get and they go, oh really? And it's like when they go, oh wait a minute, who threatened the United States with the bomb? Oh, and then they check it out and go, well no, it's either credible or it's not. Somebody dropped the ball.
Right.
And in turn, 4 people lost their lives. And those 3-letter agencies went, whoops, we're going to back up a little bit. Or not at first. But then when they found out what idiots Moscow is, they're like, screw this. They can be our the fall guy. Where Brian was Moscow's, Moscow is the federal agency's fall guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to put it. It truly is. Before we go any further, because I didn't even know this, Krista, when and how did I miss your birthday, Krista? Sorry, I just want to cover something before we get too far in depth with anything of severity. Welcome, Amir Extraordinaire. Good to see you, by the way. How and when did I miss your birthday, Krista? And I'm sorry that I did. My apologies. So happy belated birthday. And let me run something real quick, Diane, before we go any further into this conversation. I'm sorry. I like to cover everything early if we can. I owe 2 of these, actually. So this is for you, Miss Krista. I hope you had a good birthday when you had it. And I hope you continue to have a great year leading up to next year for your next birthday. So again, and I'm sorry I missed it. My apologies. Hang on, guys, real quick.
Hey, Krista, happy birthday to Krista. 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 Happy birthday.
There you go, sis. You got your cake with that one. And I hope you did have it. I'm sorry it's so late. My apologies. That bothers me. Very much so. So I try to catch up with those as much as I can and keep up with those, I should say, because it's very important to recognize your guys' birthdays for the reason that you wouldn't be here if you didn't have one. And it's important that you're here. So just saying. So I hope you had a great one, Krista. I hope you have a great year. And I'm sorry I missed it. So sorry, Diane. Back to where you were at.
Oh, that's okay. I was gonna say, you get to a certain age, as some of us do, and you're like, yeah, I'm still 29.
Absolutely, I get it. Brian Rambo's Bry Guy, what's going on, buddy? Good to see you. No, I understand. Gen 7, welcome, dear. Good to see you again. Ariana, wonderful to see you. Absolutely, sis. We love you too so very much. But I don't think I missed Captain Jenks in the house. What's up, brother? Good to see you. Silent G. Oh, I didn't recognize you. Sorry. Missing on. Good to see you too. Yeah, what Lucy has said something many times before, that Homeland Security, they're partnered with a division of the university. Okay, here it is. They're part of the MPD and the campus division because of the partnership programs with the school. So the fact that that could be why they're involved, you know what I mean? But there's still a lot of agencies involved for a case that I just don't think they need to be. Welcome, Kimberly. Good to see you. And Mikey, thank you for that. And guys, again, we never expect you guys to drop tips or donations in the channel here, but it does help keep our channel running. So I do appreciate that greatly. For anybody that chooses to support us via PayPal, Venmo, and or Cash App, God bless, guys. Never expected, but always appreciated. It pays these high bills, StreamYard, and internet, and all the other stuff to keep me going. So thank you so much for all of you that choose to do that. Very much appreciated.
They may have been partnered with the university.
Yeah, they are. They are definitely.
But how would that hamper? And this was hamper the investigation. If you got the guy, there is no investigation.
There shouldn't be. Beyond that, there shouldn't be. But we don't know. Okay. What were they investigating before? What was the FBI and the DEA? Obviously, we know why the DEA would be involved in anything. What were they investigating before the murders happened? Okay. If we go back to the Dave interview, because a lot of people are asking about it, there's a point in there where he says that FBI agents and DEA agents were intermingled within the students on campus within the college doing certain things. So obviously we know why there would be there for that situation. Did the investigation stop after these murders happened? I doubt it. So I'm sure there was an ongoing investigation per what they were doing, in my opinion. Just saying. Lucy says if it was a national security issue, that the whole area would have been swarmed. it would be feds doing door knock. Yeah, and see, that's kind of a good point if you think about that. Like, if national security was an issue in this case, there would be no openings for any other issue. They would have this place smothered with feds, period. Nothing but feds. DHS agents, as well as who else was there. The investigation itself, Moscow would have had nothing to do with, in my opinion, if this was a national security issue. Secret Service, DHS, high ranking officers within those agencies would have handled this, I think. So that's an interesting point that Lucy brings up, and I appreciate that, Lucy. Thank you. It's a very good point. Crime and Chaos, welcome. Good to see you. Busy's fizzing around in here. I didn't see it, Busy. Thank you for being here today. Yeah, that's another point. And there probably wouldn't be any body cam footage either. That's a good point, too. Yes, ma'am.
Did you get the text I sent you about that recipe?
Did you do it today?
No, it was the other day.
Let me look. I don't even see. My phone only gives me half of what I'm supposed to be getting because I have such a crappy phone service. Hang on, especially out where I live at. Diane, do me a favor and give me the last 3 digits of the number that it comes from.
Oh, Jesus. 4909.
Bingo. Okay. Oh, okay. I did. Yes. Absolutely understood. Thank you. Very much appreciated.
From what I'm told, it's a horrible recipe.
Yeah. I could see that. That's wild.
But the beater that you see in that video,
yeah,
that's the one, if you're going to make any other recipe, to use. If you know what I mean.
No, I understand. And it reminds me of you remember back in the day, there was something called Baked Alaska?
Yes.
It reminds me of that. I'll just put it that way. Thank you for that, though. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that recipe was sent to me by an individual who swears by it, even though
hopefully it'll turn out better than what it looks like. I'll say that much, or what the other one was. But thank you very much. Brian says beep beep FBI Deputy Director Dan Bongino, the Bureau's second in command, announced that he will resign January of 26. Oh boy. Thank you, Brian, for that info. And thank you again, Diane, for sending that over. Hello.
With my understanding of that was always the plan for Dan to just be in it for a year and weed out all the bad actors within the FBI.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be nice? Here's the thing, though, is I don't believe. Okay, we've seen what Cash has done or not done, for lack thereof. I have issues. I have issues with that.
I found an answer. I'm sorry, Dago.
You're good.
Answer. So I asked about any connections with Idaho with Homeland Security, and there was none. Absolutely none.
Well, they were involved. They were involved.
But I did ask them. I said, "Is there any investigation involving Homeland Security with Idaho?" And the short answer, yes. But none of them.
Yeah, they're definitely involved.
I'm sorry.
You're good. I was just saying they're definitely involved.
But yes, the short answer is, but none of them have anything to do with the Idaho student homicide case. Homeland Security related activity in Idaho exists, but it involves other issues like terrorism, preventions, suspicious activity reporting, immigration enforcement, and a recent federal investigation into a nonprofit that not the Moscow homicides. So
Well, you got to remember, Homeland only gets involved for specific reasons. Okay, and look up what the reasons why Homeland gets involved in a situation, and that kind of will give you, I should say, in my opinion, an answer as to why they may have involvement here.
And also, we can also look into that big drug bust that Josh Hewitt was involved with before he jumped onto the prosecutor's uh, team, the involvement in this case as well. That may have something to do with it as well. So there's that.
Well, I've said this last night on DA's panel. I've said this here to you guys before. Um, there's no doubt in my mind why Josh Hurwitz got involved and got brought in, and they claimed that they brought Hurwitz in to oversee the psychiatric evaluations and all that stuff with Brian. I don't believe that. I'm sorry, but I don't believe that.
No.
Think about what you have to think about what Hurwitz did, what his specialty was, what he specialized in with what he did, and what he was. And Hemi just mentioned it. Okay, so if you think about how they brought him in, come on, that's my opinion, of course, but that's just it just makes sense to me. Is all I'm saying. I don't believe they brought him in for anything that had to do with any kind of a psychiatric evaluation or psychiatric overseeing or any. Come on now. We're not stupid, guys. So, inconveniently, they brought him in at the point where it was needed per se. And then, conveniently, thereafter, all of a sudden, there's a plea deal. That's all I'm saying, you guys. It's just common sense. I'll use my made up word, commonsensical things that make us see something. There's a reason for things, and those reasons are kind of like right there. You know what I mean? This is again my opinion. So thank you, Brian. Hold on real quick, you guys. Brian guy dropping a membership in the house. Looks like it went to Tiggle Biddies. Congrats, Biddies. Welcome to the sauce. And appreciate having you in the sauce and the family now. And Brian, we love you. Appreciate you. Very generous. And thank you so much. Sorry, guys. Back to where we were.
I'm just saying, Dago, it's clear to me that none of this Homeland Security or none of that had anything to do with the murders. I think what we should ask ourselves is, what was those kids in their background that warranted that much attention? And there's really nothing. This was I wouldn't say isolated event. I think it was it's one of those things that was building up. If you break it down in the relationships with Ethan, and it's all in that college. And I've said this before, and I'll echo what Dylan was saying earlier. They covered this up because they know somebody that was in that college has something to do with the murders. They wouldn't have gone to that extreme if they hadn't to protect something of value, and it's that college, because they know if they was to arrest one of the key players that we all know that is clearly involved, had they arrest that would put a black eye on that school and that whole town. That's worth protecting. That's what I'm seeing.
There have been colleges that have had plenty of homicides.
Thank you, Lucy.
They get past it. But if parents think, I mean, let's be honest, that whole town is kept quiet, and it's not because of individuals who no longer go to college there.
Mm-hmm.
It just isn't. But
right.
If parents think that cartels and what some people have listed as gangs moved in and did something, no, that college would never survive. It just would. No one would go there. That's more scarier than college kids that aren't going to be there anymore.
Good point. Very good point.
I mean, IU has had all kinds of bullshit come their way, and they step up and go, well, we're, and they give we send our prayers to the parents, and they're still going. But I promise you, if somebody come out and said, well, cartels and certain individuals, gangs were involved in it, no, IU would be shut down.
Yeah. That's an interesting point. Very much so.
No one's scared of college kids. I mean, the whole town. There had to be, if it was college kids, there had to be somebody in that town that went, screw this, no, we know who you arrested didn't do it because so-and-so.
Gotcha.
And the crimes were listed. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying that I watched Pavarotti's video earlier today, and what he just posted, it pretty much says everything I need to know on how they cover all this up. So
none of us will ever know exactly how they covered it up, ever. And we'll never, ever actually know the truth.
Whoever did this was worth all this covering up stuff.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said whoever did this was worth everything for them to cover this up. And that's the reason why I said it has to be a student or somebody who went to college that did this. That's the reason why they went ahead and dismissed everybody that they did, like they did, and how they pinned it all on a outsider. That's what they did. Everything that Bill Thompson has ever said about Brian Kohlberger, he said it. He has nothing of value. And he justified that because of what Hitler said. That's how I know it's a cover up.
It is a cover up.
On your side to cover up something, that says a lot.
But my question would be, are you willing to risk everything on a student? Because sooner or later, there's a possibility of it coming out of how you covered it up for a student. No, ain't nobody going to do that. When you've got 3-letter agencies involved, truth's never going to come out, ever. And you're not going to get 3-letter agencies for a student. I mean, they were charged with narco terrorism. And that was in 2025. So that tells me they knew about them in 2024, 2023, and 2022. But we had a president at the time who wasn't going to do nothing. Who was the one who kept escaping? Was it Chapo, El Chapo?
I believe so.
He had involvement with the Obama administration.
Well, I mean, it's very, very possible, for sure. But until, I mean, we're going to have to find some kind of proof on that. Will they put that out? I doubt it. I doubt that they ever will.
No, it will not. That's what I'm saying. It will never. The truth never comes out when you have 3-letter agencies involved, ever. And they can go, well, it's it involves Homeland Security, so it's on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know.
Yeah.
And when you have someone on the inside of these groups, they will protect them. It's either one, it's undoubtedly it's one of their own. And yes, they'll protect them. And then they'll go, well, it's national security. It's on a need to know basis, and you don't need to know.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Very good point.
There was an individual who infiltrated the outlaws.
Yes.
I think it was a KKK.
I know all about that one
Yes,
too. Yeah.
he can talk about it now, but at the time, if somebody went, hey, did so and so, oh, well, you know what? Don't know what you're talking about. And it's a national security thing and need to know basis.
Right. Welcome, Captain Danks.
Hi, everybody. How are you doing?
Hello.
Good. Good to see you, brother.
Happy holidays.
I'm struggling with it. I'm sorry. I just don't see the connection on how killing 4 students in everything they've done to cover this up with all that going on too. I'm struggling with it. I really am.
In what aspect? What exactly are you struggling with? I should say.
There has to be a connection. Where's the connection at?
Dylan.
What do you mean connection to what though? I mean, just to verify what you're
Yeah,
saying. I
there's a
want people to get
okay.
it.
So a connection to a cartel, connection
Oh,
to
yeah, the
a
drug
drug
connection.
trade. Connect. What's connection? Okay, Dylan has a boyfriend who is connected with the Iron Knights.
Mm-hmm.
But do we have him in town that night? Was he there?
Well, according to them,
That's
no,
that's the
but
thing.
there's other people that believe he may have been because he showed up the next morning. Was it a 6-hour drive from where he was at to there? But he was there in the morning at some point? We were told. I have no way to prove that, so I don't know. But
He doesn't have to be there.
excuse me.
He really does not have to be there. And I know what I'm talking about on that one. No, I do not support the Aryan bullshit. I support another group. I know how they work. And it isn't no different than anybody else.
Right. Well, a lot of them do work the same. That's very, very good point. Very good point.
Her
Well,
boyfriend did not have to be there.
Well, nobody has to be there. That's a fact. You don't, if you have connections to people in that aspect, they don't have to be in your face for things to happen. That's facts.
His father would never allow for his son to be involved in it. Did he know about it? Yes. Was he involved? I don't think so, no.
Very interesting. Very interesting. Meg, check the Discord. Meg, I have a question for you real quick. Is Outcast in the house? What's up, buddy? Good to see you, brother.
Outcast. But when it comes to whittling and screwing up their money, their income, yeah. Now, I don't know. Could it be their parents, step parent? Could it be them? Could it be both? It could be all the above. But when you start messing with their money, there's a problem. No different than who I support. Their money is what makes them keep going.
Well,
You shut down their money, they don't keep going.
let me go back and let me go into go back to Hemi real quick and ask a question. If you don't think that there's a connection, which this is why we do this, guys, to discuss all these things. What do you think? If it's not that and you don't see the connection, Hemi, what do you think it could be instead? Are you there, Hemi? Maybe you can't hear me. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, I can.
Yep.
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I walked away. I had to go to the bathroom. But yeah,
No,
I
you're
hear you.
you're good. You're good. You got to do that. 1 second. I'm trying to get something here. Anyway, my question to you, Hemi, was if you don't, and that's why we do this because we talk about these things and break them down. You don't think it's that, or you don't see the connection. What do you be then, Hemi? What are your thoughts on that?
I have no doubt that Dylan is involved,
That I know. Yes, you've made that point plain,
but
and I agree with
to what extent that is not very clear. Um, but her actions does there is some truth to that in her statements, even though some of her statements may come off as bullshit, but if some of it is the truth.
you.
I'm just looking at it from the homeland security and all that aspect. I'm having trouble with that because that's knowing that they had a big, huge drug bust, but that was like maybe a year or so after the murders, which shouldn't have hindered that investigation at all. Period. That was a separate deal. Now they may have other parallel investigations going on at the time, but I'm just saying, what connections did that have, or what connections does Brian Koberger have,
Mm-hmm.
or anything, for them to throw it off uh, on a outsider like Brian Koberger, who has no affiliation whatsoever with the victims at all. They cannot have any form of connections with. They can't even put him in the house. And the narrative that they originally came out has been debunked, and we continuously debunked it. Their timeline is bullshit. That's clear. It makes sense with the new timeline, and I wish that video that Jules had last night had audio. That would have probably answered a whole lot more questions. But
Sure.
I have
That's
no
why I
doubt
think
in
it
my
didn't have
mind,
audio.
in my humble opinion, until I see otherwise. They're covering this up because they're protecting the college, because there's something or somebody or a group of people that went to that college and did this. And they don't want that out because that's going to ruin their reputation to get more kids involved or coming into that college. I don't think it's anything else than that. These four kids, the four victims here, wasn't tied into any form of cartel or government official investigation. They're just normal damn kids going to college, living a normal life. I think it's all in the school, and they're just protecting it. And Brian Koberger, they put everything on him and framed him for it because he's an outsider. It's no more than that. I don't see it. I'm sorry, but I value the opinion. I I respect it. I just don't agree with it. But it's just me. That's the way I see it.
I respect that. Understood. I'm going to show an interview here as soon as I find it that I want you to see. You specifically, but everybody else too. It's been requested by many people again anyway. Which is perfectly fine. And that, like I said, that's the whole point in this, guys, because everybody wants to know why, what motive this was, whether Brian, sorry, whether Brian did it or didn't do it. Okay, it doesn't matter who believes what. There still has to be a motive to it. Now, for Brian Koberger to step into this for no reason, with no connection to them whatsoever. Obviously, it's pointing to the fact that he's excuse me. Good Lord, guys, I'm choking on something. A patsy, I guess you call it, or somebody that they put in for the situation to cover it, whatever you want to call it, however you want to see it. But there is Jesus, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. There's got to be a motive, okay? This kid has, I don't believe he has anything to do with the negative side to a drug situation, Brian, okay? But what if Brian was put in place? This is just a what if situation to do coordinated buys to help, because we know he was trying to get involved in law enforcement. 1 second. And that would be where my connection with him would come into play, or he's just wrong place, wrong time. Whatever. That's one of the big questions. But this interview, when I find this, and I had it, and I can't find it now in my own stuff, is what the problem is. Sorry. So as soon as I pull this interview, there's certain things within this interview that really, really point me in a certain direction for specific reasons. It's not the only reason. Don't get me wrong. Welcome, Moonlight. Good to see you. But it makes me think, and I have been thinking. That's all I'm saying. And going, which you mentioned something about Jules. There's a reason why that they're not giving that to her, in my opinion. That they're playing around with her. They're playing games with her. They're not. They're trying to sit on this information as long as they can. It seems to me, and other things that they have. It seems to me for reasons. This is just my opinion, of course.
I think because of that last video that she got at the 2:35 a.m. till 3 was so telling, and they had that oh shit moment. So whenever they did release that, they made sure that it was freaking muted.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. That is a good point.
That also tells you, because Jules made it very clear that how important that video was. They made it very, very clear that well, we're gonna give it to you, but we're not gonna let you have audio. Now I hope she fights that and get it. I mean, hell, I was going to ask you about that, Dago. What's your thoughts on that? Because the fact that what was it? That vehicle that Ethan and Xana showed up in arrived right before 2 a.m. Did I get that right?
If they did, yeah. If they did, yes. No. Hold on a minute. You got me crossed over here. Sorry.
I was going to ask you what your thoughts was about that video from Jules live last night.
When she said that could that be Ethan and Xana showing up? It was at 2:25, somewhere in that room. Or no. I'm mixing that up with something else. Anyway, she said, she was asking, is it possible that's 2:26? Maybe it was. That's Ethan and Xana coming home in that vehicle SUV. Here's my question with that though, and it could be as simple as that person lied. Eric Gower stated that SUV was parked there. If that's the one that's sitting there behind Ethan's Jeep, that SUV was parked there when Gower said that was there when he picked the girls up at 10, whatever it was, to take them to the corner club, and it was parked there when he came home and dropped them off at 1:56 per se. Okay, which shows in a sense that vehicle never moved. So is that it, or is that not it? That's why I have issues with that. There's no way to prove if that man's lying. I don't trust him. Don't get me wrong. I don't trust him at all. But how do you look at that in that aspect? Because it's in the report when they did his interview. So that's where I have issues with that. Hold on 1 minute. Lucy. 1 minute. I mean, I may have to settle for a different version of this interview, but Lucy, check the Discord for me, dear. But anyway, we don't have a timeline for those two coming home at all. They've never given us one. All other than that bullshit 145 at the press conference that I don't believe, that I don't think most of us do. We also have the whole 12:30 eating pizza thing. Again, we don't know that that's true either. And now we have this possibility because we don't know when they came home. Okay. Could it be? I agree with Jules. Yes, it could be, but we don't have any way to prove that that's them because of what Garrett Gower's statement was. Does he lie? Did he lie? Could he lie? 100% he could.
And Gowers is was the freshman, like pretty much Uber service for the upper Greek life, right?
He was that private driver that picked the girls up. He did a lot of. He was all over the place that night. If you watch her videos, all over the place, all night long.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he's a freshman, odds are he's going to lie for the upperclassmen.
I mean, yeah, that's possible. No, he wasn't in school at all.
Okay.
You're thinking of maybe David Barrett Cole, that was a sober brother, whatever the hell they call that driver that night.
Yeah.
No, completely two different people. Sorry, you got me confused too. Yeah, there is a car in the video as well that I believe to be a Domino's pizza delivery driver as well. You can see the placard on top of the car.
Grower is like 30 or 40.
Gower, I think, is like 32. I think.
Senior Wazowski said he's like 40. That's a red flag in among itself. What's a 40-year-old driving around picking up college girls?
Yeah. It's always been an issue for me with him, and he's handing them drinks while they're in the car, flirting with them, complaining about his wife and his new baby and all this and that, basically hitting on him. He's a creeper. At the very least, the guy's a creeper. You know what I mean? I don't know that he had anything to do with the crime itself, but he's a creeper, and I don't like him for that point. And now he's divorced, and that should tell you why. You know what I mean? So
yeah, can't imagine why.
He's a loser. Yeah, he's a complete loser. So, if nothing else, like I said, the dude's a creeper. But yeah, I don't put it past him to lie. That's the thing. But what does he have to gain from lying about that situation? Is all I'm saying.
Acceptance.
Maybe. That's good quote. Lucy, can you check Discord on, please? And thank you. That's a good point. Maybe that's a good point. A very good point. You know, trying to fit in with the girls or be cool with the girls or whatever. But on the other side of that, there's nothing else to gain that he could gain. But he could have lied. He very well could have lied. And that very well could be them coming home. Because again, there's no. Sorry, I sound distracted. I'm trying to find things, guys, while I'm doing this same time. But there's no absolute timeline for them, which is very odd to me, that nobody can give us a timeline for when they came home, including Dylan and Bethany, who should know when they came home, but they won't. They won't give a time on that, and that bothers me. But that could have been them. There's also the 429 vehicle, which at that point makes no sense because that vehicle was different completely. And Xana and Ethan, in my opinion, were already deceased at that time. Very loud SUV. And I don't think that's the one that's parked at the house. Just so I can clarify that. I think Pav is the one that said that once before. And I have no issues with Pavarotti by any means. I just don't think that I disagreed with him about that point there. And when he said that before, I don't even know if he's still going with that. But so I don't know. I know we're a little bit all over the place here with what we're discussing. I don't know how I feel about that statement of it. I agree with Jules. It could be. We have no other way to prove it, though. That's the problem. And we have to I guess, ignore what Gower's statement if that's the truth. So,
given what we know with the 11-12 ring cam, with the blood curdling screams at like 2:30, and then you also have what sounds like a ruckus going on at just past 4 o'clock. It honestly sounds like two different homicides happening, just so happen to be at the same house.
I mean, could be that, could be too. Yes.
Like it.
Yeah, because we didn't get a real time time of death. She said noon, which we all know is not true. So we didn't get an actual time of death on when they all died. So
yeah, it just sounds to me like it was at this point. It was two separate sets of homicides that just so happened to happen at the same house.
right. And is that the thing? Could that be the answer, that it was two absolute separate situations that just conveniently happened at the same time? Same night, sorry. Same night, same house, but two completely separate situations. Is that believable?
I mean, it's hard to believe, but it's within the realm of possibility.
In this case, everything's in the realm of possibility 100%. But you're right. It is hard to believe, and it's wild to believe.
Because those blood-curdling screams came from somewhere at 2:30. And then at 4, the what sounded like fighting came from somewhere. And then the dog going ballistic, there had to be a reason for the dog to go ballistic at 4:19.
4:17. Right.
I mean, you piece that all together, and by the way that it looks, it was two separate events that just so happened to happen at the same house.
Or exactly. Or like Don't Be Hating just said, or did Kaylee and Maddie walk into a situation that had either just happened or was in the midst of happening? Is that, see, that's another possibility too that we can't disclaim, because it's very plausible in that sense. That makes more sense to me. But
now I did see something that but it's from a source that I wouldn't recommend, I wouldn't trust at all, because in the next couple days I'm going to be tearing her to shreds, but for very identical reasons. But she said that there was DNA found. There was like DNA of Kaylee found in, or DNA of Maddie found in Kaylee, and then DNA of Maddie and Kaylee found in Xana and Ethan. So it would be Maddie that was the first one.
Yeah, the blood transfer is going to tell that story per se. If we could get that information to be true, yes. That would help, but it's hard to tell, to know for sure. That statement there, all due respect, I really don't follow that line of it. But I'm a mom, like I said, all due respect, I can't get on board with that at all.
So what's up with the kitchen with all the Blue Star?
That's a good point, Cap, to bring up.
Because the whole sprayed down with Blue Star, but there was no victims in the kitchen. They're basically in by their, so they say.
Right.
But kitchen was yeah.
There's another thing with that too, Cap. That's what I've been saying for a long time, Smiling Sleuth. Pop just found two totally different case numbers in the documents, and it appears there were two parallel investigations. I said that from the beginning, that there was parallel investigations going on before this happened. So there you go. But thank you for the info. And another thing with that too, Cap, we have to look at and possibly accept. I think something went down in the kitchen that night. That's me. Okay. I truly, truly do think something went down in the kitchen. Of course, they've denied that, but all of that amino black that was in there could be used in two different directions. The way it was used, it was either used because there was a ton of blood there, but in the documents and reports, they claim that there was only blood found on the backsplash behind the sink. But we see all that. Or it can also be used to destroy evidence, if that makes any sense to you.
Yeah, I see your point.
Right.
Yeah, but the other point you said too makes sense. Is maybe hacked the kitchen and went into another room or
Right.
something.
Right.
With the blood all over the house, it's very possible.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if they're trying to destroy evidence or cover up things per se, you would dump a ton of that on that, and it would kind of destroy the scene as far as the evidence goes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's what they did. I'm saying that's one possibility, or the other possibility is that there's a whole lot more there than what they've claimed it to be. The floor by the slider, the countertops, the fronts of the cupboard, all of it. It's everywhere. It's all over the damn kitchen.
Yeah.
So it's hard to decipher or differentiate what the truth is with that, Cap. You know what I mean? But it's interesting. Listen to Bethany's, and here's the other side to this, guys. Who do we believe and who don't we believe? That's the problem. I have trouble believing anything that Dylan and Bethany says, but if we're to believe anything that Bethany said, at some point she does state she believes she hears some slamming or banging or thumping or something in the kitchen while she's downstairs, and that could mean that something was going on in there. And if you got people running around the house, running from other people, we don't know. But I feel, for whatever reason, I don't know why I'm stuck on it, feel like that something did happen in the kitchen that night. That's just my opinion.
The FBI brought in is they were brought in, they were invited in by Idaho.
They have to be, yeah. They have
to
be.
And then if you put in, the FBI would arrest the United States Marshals in case there was a risk for a perpetrator. So, because the United States Marshals all over the country, all over the world, look, people that took off flight risks. So that would cover that.
Sure.
Security. I don't know why it doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Homeland. Well, Lucy has a good explanation as to why Homeland was there. Or it could be a little bit more. We don't know, but
yeah, because I know
combination.
Even Secret Service is called in for school shootings. Whether it's college, that's part of their task now.
Certain things, right. Sadly, the only one I believe is Emily, in which she said, got you. 4242 says, or 4242, sorry. The pic with all the blue in the kitchen was taken before the Regent was sprayed. And that's another answer possibly too. So there's different variations of answers and reasonings that these things could happen, is all I'm saying. But yeah, good points too, Cap. I appreciate you jumping up here with us today. I don't know why I keep thinking it's tonight, probably because it looks dark outside. Linda McNamara, welcome. Good to have you in the house.
But yeah, I've been beating the drum on the chase theory being absolute bull, simply because the end result doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. That's the hard part. A lot of these things do. We'll get pieces of information that start to make sense, and then
we get the back half, and it's like, wait, what?
Yeah, you can't tie it up at the aftermath, and that's what's weird.
It's like Vince McMahon trying to tell a storyline in 2023. Doesn't make sense.
Right.
But it's like, even if you assume that it was Kaylee running through the house, well, if she's running down the stairs, how'd she get back upstairs?
Right.
If it was Xana running down the stairs, why would she go to the dead end? Why wouldn't she just go down the first flight and out the front door and start screaming?
Well, let's go back to Kaylee with that same theory. Why didn't Kaylee just run out of the damn house and run to try to get help or something? Why did she run to the bathroom? Or was she running to try to get Ethan to protect her at that point? So she ran in that direction towards Xana's room, which in turn would tell you possibly that Kaylee knew Ethan was there at that time of whenever that time was for that she knew that Ethan and Xana were home at that point. That would give us a bit of a timeline for Ethan and Xana. You know what I'm saying? It could be that too. Because all of the people, or I'm sorry, both Bethany and Dylan have both made statements, as well as other people, that they all kind of looked to Ethan to protect them in that time, that they were always felt more comfortable when he was home. So,
and the DoorDash order was on in the kitchen, correct?
yeah, that had been received at 3:59. That was picked up, received, dropped off, or whatever you want to call it. She had it within the house. And that's why I believe something may have happened in the kitchen, that she was in there getting the food together, possibly, and somebody attacked her from behind. That's again, or came in the back door and got her.
And the food was either. It was it looked like the full.
Say that again. You broke up, bud.
It looked like the bed was full. The door from the from Jack in the Box.
I don't know 100% if this is true or not, but the rumor was that there was like $25 worth of food in the order. Well, that's enough food, in my opinion, for 2 people. I don't know what prices are at Jack in the Box because we don't have one here. But if she was in the kitchen separating the food for her and for Ethan, per se, somebody gets her at that point there. Maybe that's when Kaylee came running downstairs and was being chased. You know what I mean? If that's true. So I don't know.
That makes sense to me. Yeah,
it does. That's why I thought that there was something that did go down in the kitchen for that reason alone. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, I got a short delay, a little bit of a delay. So
sorry about that.
Anyways, yeah, there's a no contact order with Dash. It's dropped off at the front door. Assume picture in, and then to order up.
You're breaking up, like every other word is breaking up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now better?
Yeah, no, that sounds good. It's just I hear you clear, but it's like labbing off when you're saying things. You'll say something and the next word drops off. So, you sound good right now, though.
Yeah, I would say that somebody, probably Xana picked up that bag and brought it into the kitchen, and then maybe after it was maybe where it started.
It could be. Yeah, that very well could be. Xana could have been in the kitchen when, again, this is if we believe Dylan's statements or Bethany's statements. You have to take that into account, but that could have been what happened. She heard Kaylee say she was going upstairs. At that point, that means that Xana and Ethan are home. And she goes upstairs. Xana goes into the kitchen after grabbing the DoorDash order. Now, this is if everything happened between 4 and 4:20. I'll just give you that too. Take that into account. Kaylee goes upstairs, screams, sees somebody up there or whatever it was, comes running back down. Xana's in the kitchen getting the food together. The person chases her in or comes in, and there's a whole thing goes down at that point. So that's possible if the timeline's right. We all know that we have issues with the timeline after hearing the 2:25 to 2:30, or I'm sorry, 3:35 audio because of the screams and everything else that goes down at that time of night, the 2 a.m. time.
Yeah, that gets me. I'm telling you,
it's gotten all of us.
I heard that, like, wow,
and that's what Hemi's talking about. That's what got him locked down, and we're all like, what the hell is going on? And they don't want to give us certain bits of information, and there's got to be a reason behind it. There's got to be a reason why they're delaying it.
Actually disturbing after you on in the house. So timelines, if they're off like that, there's got to be some kind of answer for it.
Right.
I mean, the DoorDash should be a definite timeline because they track where the car is, where the blah 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 delivery. So that should be an exact time. The Uber driver is supposed to be a driver, So if it's then they know exactly what time that they were dropped off. Kaylee and what's her name? They were dropped off.
Maddie.
But if it's a private driver, you don't know.
Yeah, well, right. And you can see Gower come around the corner in his Prius at the right exact time, 1:56. He goes, drops him off. You can't see him drop them off, but you see him go that direction. And within, I think it's 47 seconds, he's turned around and back out of the neighborhood he's leaving. So, therein, it kind of proves that he can lie because he made a statement that he watched him go in, was there for 15 minutes, whatever. I don't know how to work that out yet. Maybe the audio, if it ever does come out, will help with that. But yeah, so you see that happen there, and then on the night goes on. But then we hear the screams and this and that and everything else, and so on and so forth. So everybody's kind of like we're all we're all over the place with the timeline.
I'd like to see because most of the drivers have cameras inside the car. See that.
Right. Hold on one second, Cap. Crime and Chaos. If you could show your face for like 3 seconds, backstage real quick, you can turn your camera right back off, and I'll bring you up. Just take like 3 seconds.
One thing I would say about Gower that trying to raise my eyebrow is the fact that he went Uber. He got off with Uber, so he wasn't working for anybody but himself at the time when he picked up Kaylee and Maddie from the grub truck.
Yes, and let me reiterate something with that. Hold on 1 second, guys. Crime and Chaos. If you can hear me backstage, hon, if you can turn your camera on for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, just so I can see your face real quick, and then you can turn it back off, and I'll pull you up. It's just a rule I have because things have happened. Because your name is new to me. Hold on. Like I said, you don't have to leave your camera on. Lucy, you have to drop that backstage, hun, or in the Discord. And did you hear me, Lucy? I sent you a message in Discord if you can see that. Sorry, you guys. I prefer this other one, but if I have to use this one, I will. 1 minute.
But I think that if we ever got Kaylee's phone records of that night, because she was very active at the grub truck.
Hold on. Yeah, keep going.
I think that would tell us a lot too. So that might have few answers that
sure,
or shed a light on some things, should I say? Because there was seemed like her and Maddie was having a very intense conversation about something.
Yeah. Welcome, Crime and Chaos. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning, everyone. Well, to me, it's good morning. I'm sorry.
Hello. Oh, you're fine. Welcome. Good to have you on board here.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna leave this out there, and I'll have everybody to speak on it if they want to. If not, that's fine. But it's just my feeling on it. To know the events, maybe about a week or so prior to them getting murdered, would answer some of the questions about the timeline. Something that, in my humble opinion, that this investigators did not establish at all. This is poorly investigated, and it's been so heavily redacted, and that's for a reason. It is so there is no question about their narrative, because I have come to a realization the past couple of days when I'm looking at other videos about talking about it, and even the interviews with the locals and others are pretty much dead set that what they have said that happened, it happened. Even though everybody on the outside of it is saying, nah, that don't add up. So there's that. If we don't have Kaylee's text, and I doubt it we'll ever see it, that will probably answer a whole lot of questions about those events and what was happening leading up to that. And what makes it so sus with Dylan is Dylan went out her way to go to Kaylee's aunt's house to get her to come back up. That says a whole lot as well. So that means that she was involved. We just don't know to the point of how she was involved. I will agree with that. But far as the other stuff that was going on the side of it, I'm having issues with all that, but I'll let y'all have that. That's where I'm at.
Good point, sir. Guys, continue talking. Again, welcome Crime Chaos. Step in anytime you want. I have to grab something. I'll be right back. Keep going, guys.
Yeah, I agree with you. And then who is it? Someone in the chat just said the G family. They uh I feel strongly that they have the actual video of that time frame that Jules got yesterday that is silent. I believe they have the entire time frame of that time that isn't messed with at all. It's not edited. Um I actually have someone, I'm in a couple different Facebook groups that, are discussion groups, and I don't know who it is. They got a hold of me. Uh, I think it was about 2 weeks ago, and it's the Olivia Chronicles of Olivia. They took a screenshot. She's seeing Gonsalves Jr., the son, and of course, so she's on, she's not going to come out and say anything now, but he has a screenshot that he posted. I can email it to Dago Dago if he wants it, but they, he's claiming they have a lot of information regarding that timeline, that time frame. But I don't know who, I can't remember who it is that has that there's a document that they interviewed her, and Dylan was at the Whites around that time frame, and she's claiming that she walked with both Dylan and Bethany back to the house, and it was around that same time frame when um Kaylee and Maddie were brought home from Gower in the Uber, um and then I'm so sorry I can't think of her name at the moment, but the document, um it's a it's one of their friends, and hopefully someone else is familiar with the document. But at any rate, she's really inebriated, so she stopped walking with them once she got up to Queen Road, and then she said she could see others. So it literally was right around the time that Gower dropped Kaylee and Maddie off. And so that doesn't coincide with anything Dylan told as far as her storyline. Does anyone else remember that document?
I do.
Yes. Oh, so awesome. So I really feel that that is why Moscow PD had to mute all of that video,
But I
because
thought that was debunked.
you thought it was debunked.
Yeah, but I could be wrong.
Um, I wasn't shocked at all when they sent Jules that video and it's muted, because I I mean, I was so, last night I was actually working, and it was so hard for me to concentrate and work because I was just, the amount of emotions I was feeling. I was mad, I was sad for the victims, and so angry, because how loud can they say it on their end that we are hiding something so important during that time frame? And that's all that could go through my mind was, there's something really big that happened during that time. Now, I'm not saying that the murders occurred during that time, but I feel strongly that maybe something started at that time, or once again, they're hiding something very incriminating with the roommates, being Dylan or Bethany, or both of them. Probably Dylan.
They're covering up, my opinion, they're covering up the crime in process because there is zero evidence of Brian's car even being near the house, let alone putting him in the house. So it doesn't work for them if they go, oops, well, here's here's the actual time. It wasn't what we said, because that would prove Brian was at his home and not in Moscow. So I was surprised we even heard a scream. I'm going to be very honest. I was like, oops, somebody screwed up. So when Jules got a muted video, I thought, well, that don't surprise me either.
Yeah, it's almost like they're trying to, but it still doesn't make sense if they're trying to set the time frame at a little after 4 hour, to line up with the car that doesn't have any fog light or that doesn't have, or you know what I'm trying to say. I'm sorry. I just woke up a little while
No,
ago.
you're good. I get exactly what you're saying. You're good.
Yeah. So they release a video that, is still the wrong time frame, right? With those
Right.
horrifying screams. And then so they, now um are sending us a video that is muted. I mean, none of it still makes sense. It's still not fitting their timeline. It, so I mean, it still doesn't make any sense. It's still not going to
I
shut
think,
us up,
yeah, they're not, and I said before, they're not going to give us exactly what we want nor need to be able to get the answers we want. We all know that. So I think they're doing this just to try to shut people up and to appease people, but they know that it's still not the answers that we want. So I agree with you wholeheartedly about that.
I think Brian knows something, because he asked for an ex parte meeting with Judge, and that wasn't to go, hey, I'm telling you, I didn't do it.
What do you think?
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What do you think he could have wanted to say to him, Diane, as a conversation piece?
I have to say, I don't know. I have been trying to toss that over in my head, because I'm thinking, okay, I'm Brian, and then I asked for a meeting just with the judge, and like I said, it's not to go, well, Your Honor, I'm telling you, I didn't do it. You got to trust me on that. That's not going to work. Ann Taylor knows that. She would never have put it out there if she didn't know what Brian knew.
Gotcha.
And, like I said, I mean, if you were the judge, Dago, and I asked for an ex parte meeting and you granted it, and you said, okay, now what do you got to say? And I looked at you and said, Your Honor, you got to trust me. I didn't do it.
Right. Interesting.
You're going to look at me and go, good luck at trial.
Yeah.
They should have stayed with Judge.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody says that. I've even said that too, Crime and Chaos. But here's the thing. Judge was the way he was. But do you think that towards the end he would have stayed that way? Or do you think he would have went the same direction that Hitler did, possibly?
Well, I actually, I don't know. I think no matter
my
what.
sound keeps going in.
Say that again, Cap. He's on a delay. Go ahead, Crime and Chaos. Okay.
Sorry. I think no matter what, Kohberger wasn't going to get a fair trial, but
exactly.
But I don't know. I guess that's a really good question, because no matter what, the defense was ruled against at every turn, so we never got that far to see. So saying that was
right.
I look back at Hitler, watching every pretrial hearing, and if that were my child, one of my children, and I was sitting or watching a Zoom meeting, whatever, and seeing him, the way his body language, holding his hands in his head, doing face palms, and looking so incredibly bored, I literally would have wanted to get up there and rip his face off
Oh,
or
of course.
scream at him, because that's my child, and I don't care how bored you are or what. This is my child's murder. I mean, even his body language alone was just disgusting, and I just, I, I can't stand to look at him or William Thompson anymore. They were both just so disgraceful, or are, and I can't believe they represent the judicial system. So yeah, I
Oh, I'm
mm,
right there with you on that one, hon. I really am. It's a
mm,
joke. It's disgusting, but it's a joke.
yeah, it's
Cap, try
disgusting.
that real quick. If it doesn't work, then I understand, buddy. I do. Sometimes people have issues with it. Um, but no, I agree with you. It's disgusting that they represent the government there, and it's sad that it's allowed. All of it. Just a minute, guys. I'm waiting to see if I can get a better version of this interview. If not, I have another version of it that I'm going to share with you here in a minute.
Like I said, Brian knows something. What he knows, I don't know. I have no idea.
It isn't helping him
How do you
though.
think he would know, Diane? What are your feelings on that?
Right now, I have to plead the fifth.
And it's like whatever he
Gotcha.
might know, it isn't helping him. Like it's you know I know a lot. Some people are of the mindset that he's a internal agent, or which, okay, but
Right.
he took the fall, which I I I believe that this is just my personal opinion. I've always felt that Kopaka was meant to be the first Patsy, just because there's a lot of connections. I was
Right.
watching that day that Judge, he slipped up, man. And those of us that are paying a close attention, we all heard it that day. There is no doubt in my mind. I heard it as it happened. He said Copac, Coburger, like just like that. I mean, he knew, and we all heard it, and we knew what he said. And he was just like, he did really good keeping his face straight, but we all caught it. So and then we have the one document that after Kopaka, the maintenance man, went to his apartment, and even though they redacted the name, I'm sorry, we know who they're talking about. It's Brent Kopaka's apartment, and they found the knife blade, and it's just so disgusting to me that Payne went there and saw the knife blade, like it's in the gutter, I guess, and I think that's what it specifies. And he, so inexperienced, he's just able to say, oh no, that's not related, and just wherever he put it, nobody studied it that was qualified, but it wasn't, part of the crime. So he's obviously involved in some way, we don't know how, but he is involved in some way. So I feel that he was maybe meant to be the patsy, initially, and then Pullman and
Well,
Moscow PD, they messed that up, um, and then somehow maybe him and Coburger, excuse me, were acquaintances, or friends even, and because Brian didn't have many friends, and then they
right.
came up with Coburger's name and said, "Oh, look at this kid. He doesn't have many friends at all, and he's an out of towner, and oh yeah, he'd be another one good to set up. Let's use this kid." I'm That's how it works,
Brian
so
Brian wasn't as friendless as everybody thinks. I will say that.
yeah.
Um, he had more friends than what most people believe.
Did he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
that's good. That's good to know.
right, and what you just said is actually interesting because we have. I don't know if you follow Devil's Advocate, but we were actually talking about that last night. The Kopaka connection, the possibilities.
I fell asleep.
Wow, it's okay. It was a good conversation. It really was. I've always had questions. They lived with, like, they could literally see each other's apartments from where they lived at. It's weird.
Yeah,
Um,
I saw that when
right.
we did the tour. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It,
I
and
seen that.
that's really, really interesting.
it's always made me wonder if that witness account that stated that they saw Brian
Mm.
talking to some biker dude, whatever, so on and so forth, that if maybe the witness account was a little slewed, maybe, and it wasn't exactly on point to what that person said, and maybe he was sitting there talking to him. Who knows? I think they were both loners, both of them per se. And those people attract each other. You know what I'm saying? So they could have been, you know, new in the area, loners, so on and so forth. It met up somehow, somewhere at the store, maybe on the corner, walking down the road. Who knows? And got into a conversation about things, and who just anything could have happened at that point forward. We don't know. I'm just saying it is not out of question that there was an involvement and a connection. Is all I'm saying. And I fully agree with you.
Does anybody know what kind of ink Brent had?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. That's a great question, because I know, based on the eyewitness account of that there was tattoos. That I'm sure that there's something military there, Diane, probably. Maybe Marine Corps, whatever it was, but I would definitely like to know that for sure, because I think that could tell a little bit more than what we know, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I don't think he owned a motorcycle because
That's
from
the
what
one
I
thing.
was told, he didn't have a license.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I'm fighting with right now in my mind about is that right there. But we don't know. We don't know.
No.
People do illegal things all the time. Way back in the day when I wasn't very smart, when I was young and dumb, I drove without a license for a while. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? I lost it and things like that. You do dumb things sometimes to do what you got to do, but we don't know. I'm just saying we don't know. We can't verify any of that. So
Can anybody get in touch with his best friend and just ask about, because to my understanding, the gentleman that he was speaking to on his stoop or whatever had a sleeve on
that's
his
what I
arm.
heard. That's exactly what I heard, and that's what I'm trying to find out. Darren Duncan won't talk to any of us. Because he thinks we're all trying to attack Brent, so on and so forth. And I'm
Mm.
furthest from that, because
Me too. Yeah.
I feel that Brent was wronged. The man went to
Mm-hmm.
fight for our country to keep us free and was given the absolute worst possible scenario you could possibly give to a veteran. And people make mistakes. They get involved in things they shouldn't. If there was an involvement, who knows? But that's not at all what I feel. I feel that he was wronged. I don't even know that he was the one that, if he was involved, that he's the one that committed the crime. Is my whole point, you guys. So we don't know. That's the thing, is I've been looking, and being that Lee brought it back up with Devil's Advocate, I've been looking. He brought it up a while back, and I started looking again because I have an interest. I've never forgotten about Kopaka. Okay. But I kind of pushed him off to his situation out of the picture for a while when I was trying to figure out these other things. But I have been looking because it doesn't make sense. You can't
Dago,
verify. Yeah, I'm sorry.
I'm
Go ahead.
sorry. Do you remember? I think he was in the army. He murdered his 2 or 3 daughters, and they thought he went on the run. That was in
Oh, the guy that,
Washington, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember his name, but the one dude that, yeah, I remember that case.
He was on the news. All YouTubers were on it. Information was flowing on him. There is zero information flowing on Brent Kopaka.
Well, yeah, and I just clarify, because I don't know if I
Please do.
did,
Yeah.
but I'm not in any way saying that Kopaka was involved in the actual uh murders. Not. I've always felt that he was a patsy. I think I said that. I I don't. I have no clue who actually did the actual murders. I do feel it was most likely related to Ruggs, but not
Sure.
Yeah. So I just want to kind of clarify that. So,
Not a problem.
um,
Not a
yeah,
problem. Um,
I'm a Navy brat. Both my dads were Navy, so I would never, just assume, about a
no, no.
veteran. Yeah. So I
Sometimes,
just
sometimes
want,
though, hon, you have to assume some things. You know what I mean? You have to sometimes, in my opinion. So,
yeah, I
speak of the
just wanted
devil.
to make
Yeah,
sure.
no,
Oh
you're good. You're
yeah.
good. I like that you brought that up because it was going to be part of my conversation. Like I said, Lee kind of flipped that switch back on in my brain last week. He brought up a little bit of something I was talking about, and it made me start thinking. And then we had that great conversation last night. And like I said, speak of the devil, there he is right there. Speak of the devil. What a pun. That's funny. Um, Mr. Lee himself from Devil's Advocates in the house, guys. Please, if you have not yet, um, subscribe to Devil's Advocate. What are you doing with your life? I'm telling you, you will be highly disappointed and miss out on so much great stuff. So please hop over there and subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss nothing Lee does, and like it up. It's great to see you, brother. I appreciate you joining us in here. But yeah, we don't know yet, but I'm looking, and I know he's looking, and I'm sure other people are looking again because there's too many things that line up per se that don't make sense. And if they don't make sense, there's usually a problem.
Yeah, there's so many coincident or well, I don't know, things that link up. It's so
Yeah. Yeah. If you go back and watch Lana's video when they
too many
were,
coincidences.
of course, and that's the thing. And I don't believe in coincidence and true crime. I just don't. It happens from time to time. Nowhere near as much as they're trying to put out in our faces in this case. Does it ever happen like that in true crime? It just doesn't. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
Um, 1 second, everybody.
Does that mean silence or can I bring up
Oh no.
a point? I was gonna say that initially when I think it was Lana Oriani that first showed the video cam, the body cam when they, because a lot of times when there's a standoff, there's it's breaking news, literally. I don't know how people find out, but they do, and I just watch a lot of YouTube. I just have it on. That's just a lot of my preference. True crime, obviously. But I will. You'll just see it. It'll be, the headline. Here's a standoff. We never ever heard that with Brent Kopaka. So, with that being said, when Lana got a hold of the footage, it was initially everyone was told it was the roommates had called, but then with the body cam, you can hear the police officer, one of them, saying, come out with your hands up. We have a search warrant. So that just doesn't fit.
Thank
There
you.
that
No,
yeah, that
you don't.
doesn't fit. So right there, that's just one mistake, another mistake out of many that are just piled up in a huge pile. To me, the way I kind of think of it is just the house that they demolished, like 1122 King Road, the actual crime scene. To me, I just pictured in my head, there's just another thing in the rubble that is just piled on this
Yeah.
entire
Yeah.
scene, and that is another piece.
A
And
good
it
point.
doesn't make, yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
I
No,
agree with that one. I
not at
agree.
all.
Scene should have down.
Not at all. By the way, Lee, if you're in here still, bro, the link is pinned at the top of the chat. We're having a wide open discussion today. You're more than willing to join us. I would be honored if you did. And join into our discussion. If you feel like it, please jump up here. Always appreciate your input and your feelings and opinions on everything, sir. So just so you know, please do. No, those are all good points, Chaos. I'm just gonna call you Chaos. But I agree with you. You're very very focused on good points. I'll say that much. So I like that. Hey, KP, what it do? Good to see you, KP.
Do you remember
Pre-show.
Brent's that on his page or Facebook page? He had that eye, and
Yes,
everybody
ma'am.
was trying to decipher what was in the eye.
Yes. Yes, I do absolutely remember.
If and here's my point. Um, he knew if they he I think I don't know if I because and don't quote me on this, I could be wrong. I think he said they're going to try and pin this on me.
It was in that. It was along that realm. We've heard a couple different things. I know who did this. They're gonna put this on me. Things like that. So, and that statement in alone, I believe I've heard that they're gonna pin this or they're gonna put this on me or something like that is interesting enough to think about this again in that sense. That's all I'm
Then
saying.
he knows something, because
Yeah.
just the average, Tom, Dick, or Harry isn't going to go, well, they're going to pin this on me. Who knows nothing about it? And those injuries to the neck that Ethan and I forget who else had. My
Mhm.
son's in the Army.
The knife
And
fighting. That's something Lee brought up last night that they know when they
yeah,
teach the knife fighting and things like that, they teach certain things
and
like kill
my
point.
son said exactly. He goes, we are taught. He goes, those two exact, clavicle something and the jugular vein.
Well, and that's what my buddy, I have a friend that is actually was a ranger, airborne ranger that I was on a fire department with, and I've talked to him about this before. And he same thing. He had that whole course with the knife fighting. They teach you how to kill somebody with a knife in two hits. Bing boom, you're gone. That's all they need. And that's how they teach that. So if you have that training and the military training was always on point in this case from the beginning. And people looked at that, said, this looks military to me. It looks like a military thing because there was no gun used with a knife. Anybody that can do that it's a thing. But that was always something that was brought out in the very beginning. Do we know if it's true or not? No, we don't. But it is, it's just one more thing to throw into the mix to think about because we just don't know. That's the problem. So,
And so far, no one has pointed out that Brent had any connection with knew anybody in that house. They already said Brian, zero connection. No, he didn't know anybody at
yeah.
all.
Yeah. Meg said that eyeball was posted. And I do remember hearing that 3 years ago. She's right. Where did it go? I just saw it. And for anybody that's going insane, good luck. I've been there a long time with this case already. Something about that eyeball was posted from someplace in California. So that she's right about that. We found that out a long time ago. The whole
Okay.
eyeball thing, I think people took that eyeball thing and turned it into something way more than it was. That's a fact. I saw that happen right in front of my face. It doesn't mean that there's not something to think about with that is all I'm saying. So
So did we know he made the
The-
statements, they are going to try and pin this on me, or was that
Well,
just a rumor?
that
there,
was what the hearsay was. I can't find any way to verify or clarify that. That's the only problem. Go ahead.
I
Sorry,
don't,
Chaos.
I don't know how true it is, but there's the only connection, which there's only one connection that I've seen, is with his ex-girlfriend, Kelly I can't think of her last name. It starts with an L. And
Yes.
she's somehow related to the AK, I believe. And this comes from, I know some people aren't fans of him. He's a creator,
Mm,
and he's dug up a lot of information on the AK
right.
brothers, and it's Kelly locked it. Oh gosh, I'm
Right.
so
You're
yeah.
close. I can't say it either.
It's
I can't.
yeah,
It's
an L is her last name, and she's got a brother or a cousin or something like that, and they did not care for Brent Kopaka, and so they broke up. I don't know where he got this information from, but they broke up, and so that is the assumption. Because I'm assuming he doesn't actually know them, but the
sure.
assumption is that that might have given them incentive once there was the plea deals that went down, and that theory that he goes by, that that might have been the reason for using Kopaka as a patsy. So, like I said, that's all just a theory.
Everything we're talking about today, right now, folks, is all based on theory. Absolutely. So it's just conversation. It doesn't mean that it means anything. It's just thoughts, feelings, opinions, and theory is all it is. So
it's just the coincidences that keep adding up. Oh, well, there is a coincidence. Oh, hey, this is a coincidence. And after 2 or 3 coincidences, you're going, what?
Absolutely.
And now it's going to drive me nuts because I can't think of her last name.
I know I know exactly what you're trying to say. I can't say it either, so don't feel bad. But what I am going to do is I'm going to go back where we were at a little bit ago, because I can't find that other interview. So we're going to run this one from Lana over at Truth and Transparency, guys. This doesn't give the exact same points that I'm trying to show you, but I'll just tell you about those points when we get through this. For those of you that wanted to hear this, again, this is the interview with Dave, and I'm grateful to have all you guys up here with us today, voicing your feelings, opinions, and thoughts and theories. We'll see what you guys think about this, because it is an interesting interview. Some people like it, some people don't. But I did want to show it to some of those of you that are newer, that haven't been around very long, in case you hadn't seen it. And there's a lot of people that wanted to see it again now that we know what we know at this point. And I promise you guys, we will get back to the Kopaka angle of this, because I'm looking at it for other reasons as well. Whether it means anything in the end or not, it doesn't matter. I'm just very curious about some other things leading up to that at this point now. Welcome, Karen Joy. Good to see you down the rabbit hole. Good to see you. Jen Seven's in the house. Thank the Lord. Doc J. Sorry. Good to see you. Where are we at? Hey, oh, I already said hey to KP. What it do? What it do? Good to see ya. All right. And anything else to add, guys, before Loretta Zagalo, was that it? No, that was somebody else, wasn't it? Because I found those names the other night.
No, she's right. It is Zagalo. That's the last name. I was wrong. Well, it doesn't start with an L.
Well, I'm gonna give you.
It's Zagalo.
I'm gonna give you a piece of information then. SRB and myself started looking. That name has an address listed at 1112 King Road. That's beyond wild to me.
Yeah, that is pretty darn crazy.
Okay. That was a previous address for Loretta Zagalo. 1112 King Road. Take that for what it is. Do it with it what you will. But when we found it, it kind of made us all go, wait a minute, what? So, yeah. Loretta Zagalo lived at that address, or at least it's listed that she lived at that address at some point.
So I have something. I'll throw it out there real quick. Bottom line fact about Kopaka in the case: there's no factual document or official connection between Brett Kopaka and the Idaho 4 case.
Not as of right. Yeah, of course not.
All claims, suggestion otherwise come from online speculation, not evidence.
As of right now, 100%. That's all it's all about. But that in coincidental situations, Hemi, that's a big point right there.
Well, I get it. I mean, you had the judge slip up and mention his name, and everybody ran with it. But there's nothing officially documented about Kopaka's affiliation with the
no
court case at all. Period.
No, there has never been. But Kopaka and Chief Fry were very familiar with each other. And when I found that his ex-girlfriend lived at 1112, it just took me like, what the hell did I just see? That kind of a coincidence is just too much for me, is all I'm saying.
Yeah, there's also the law enforcement that has actually said about Kopaka was uh, has they have never connected Kopaka to to the victims, connected him to Koberger, suggested he was involved, or mentioned him in any affidavit, hearing, or press release. So that's from law enforcement in any form of shape or form. So
Sure, sure. Now let me say one more thing to you on what you just said, though. Do you trust that? After everything else they've shown us, thank you for your statement, JC. It's good to see you, by the way, hon. With everything else they've showed us and given us, do you trust that fully?
depending on the law enforcement, right? I mean, that did that come from NPD, or where did that come from, or
No idea, no idea.
whatever?
But there's a couple issues I have, Hemi, with his situation. I don't think I think they would tell us that on purpose because they don't want us to think there's any connection. But they have, when you have Chief Fry, when you have Brett Payne, who very possibly did serve with Kopaka in the same brigade unit. I can't think of what the hell it was called. Lee pointed that out last night. He found that out um, together. And then you have Gunderson and I think Blaker all showed up at the scene over there in Pullman or Washington. Yeah, Pullman, the night that stuff went down with him, which is fine. But why wouldn't you call in the Washington State Police instead of bringing another city police department from another state, mind you? But I understand they work together in some aspects over there for that situation. It just bothers me, is all I'm saying. So, it's just one of them things that makes you go, that's all I'm saying.
I remember very early on, I was watching Crime Circus, and he put a video out very early in the investigation about Brett Kopaka and his affiliation with Brian Koberger. In that video, he was speculating and saying that ain't it odd that the movements between the two mirror each other, and that very well, yeah. I mean, it's coincidental. I mean, but like I said, do we know for sure that they're breaking bread with each other and all that, being good buddies? There's nothing that's connecting the two, from what I'm seeing here. So,
and there's not going to be. I agree. My biggest thing with him was, were they going to use him as the patsy? That's all I'm saying. That's what I've looked at with him.
Now, I will believe that. They go, yeah.
And that's what I've been looking at the whole time with him is, were they going to use him as the patsy possibly? And then that fell through. That's all I'm saying. So
wrapped up in a bow for that.
All right.
It would have been wrapped. Oh, I mean, because he's the so there'd be no trial.
Right. It would have been perfect. Exactly. Yeah.
I just think Brent Kopaka and Brian Koberger knew something. I think Brian knows something, and I think Brent knew something.
Yeah. And I mean, it's possible. And like I said, my biggest thing with Kopaka was, were they going to use him for what Brian is in place for at this point? And did that, because that fell through, then they had to get this other guy. That's all I'm saying. That's kind of my thought process, and has been for a long time.
Before you show your video,
yes, ma'am.
Both Lucy and Jen, they're making good points as far as the judge.
Yeah.
Like, I can say for myself, by the time Judge made the slip up to me, as far as him saying Kopaka is what my brain heard, but I was already knee deep in suspicion at that time.
Sure.
With the prosecution, but not everybody's brain was. And so they're making really good points that they just, heard Koberger or, like their brain didn't hear that. So
suggestive hearing, right?
Yeah, maybe some of us that just our minds were working a little differently at that time, thinking, some people hadn't even heard of Coburger, so I mean Kopaka, excuse me. So we just automatically, because they're so similar, our
Yeah,
brains just went to Kopaka, and
very
so
possible. Yes, ma'am.
yeah, yeah. So I just
100%.
wanted to bring that up because
No, that's a good point.
they,
And Lucy and Jen always make good points in here and
yeah,
logical points too. So please don't
yeah,
ignore things
those
for
are
saying anybody because they do make very good points. And Lucy knows a lot. Jen knows a whole lot. They're here for the right reasons. So
right. Yeah, I
pay
thought those
attention
were
to what they're
really,
saying.
really good
Absolutely.
points.
Yes. Um, like I said, in my situation, I've been looking at Kopaka the whole time about possibly maybe initially being the first person they were going to try to put in place for this. Okay. And then it all went haywire and got screwed up. So, oh shit. Now who are we going to blame this on? They had to find somebody else and they had to do it quickly, in my opinion. And that's very possibly what happened. That's how I've always looked at this with him. Because of certain circumstances. So what's up, Twiz? But yeah, 100%. On we go with this real quick. Again, this is presented by Truth to Transparency, Miss Lana over there, because I can't find the other one I wanted to use, but this one, Lana did a great job with this as well. This was the interview with Dave for Hey Redacted. Good to see you. For those of you that wanted to see this, here you go. And for those of you that have never seen it, there you go. Again, thank you to the panel for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you guys for jumping up here with us.
Welcome, University of Idaho students, Anonymous Dave to the channel. Dave, are you there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. All right, welcome. Thank you for being here. I want to say thank you for having the courage to come forward. You're basically breaking the silence of the students at the university. So again, thank you for having that courage.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I didn't know you.
This was released May 14th of 2023, just so everybody knows. Welcome, Greg. Proper Jim, I think that says welcome to you as well.
You were gonna say what you said at the beginning. Sorry, I'm a little choked up. It kind of got me a little bit. I really appreciate you saying what you said and just all the time and the respect that you've given not only to the kids but the family and the case and just trying to do the right thing.
Well,
yeah, I really appreciate that. It's been a fucking tough year for a lot of us. A lot of kids that don't want to show it and they're just gonna pretend like it never happened. And a bunch of other reasons, which are why I came on. But yeah, I'll go ahead and let you take it.
Well, Dave, you've definitely earned, and I think that you've deserved this opportunity, but you've earned my respect. So I want to say again, thank you. So we did do a voice changer, and I do believe it is working. So just wanted to let everybody know that there is a voice changer, because this person will stay anonymous, and I would like everybody to respect that. So I want to start by saying that before November 13th, did you ever watch YouTube true crime channels?
No, never. It's not really my thing, honestly. I'm into business and cars and tech and guns and just normal guy stuff, drinking and partying. Yeah, I never really focused on like true crime, or I think my mom watches Dateline.
Okay. The reason I ask that is because are you so you never knew that this world existed where people had YouTube channels and talked about true crime or anything like that?
No, the first time I ever knew what like internet sleuths like and all that, like I didn't know that it was like a whole like subculture kind of in that either. I didn't know it existed until really all this happened.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's taken an experience like this for you to see that, and that's what kind of makes, I think, what I can do so well tough, though, because you never want to say like, oh, when something happens, I can go and provide help somewhere, like by researching and putting things together. Because then it would be like a tragic situation. So when you truly think about it, like in that aspect, for me, it's always hard because you don't want to see situations like this, where people are out on the hunt for somebody, that perform brutal acts. So I was just curious about the whole, YouTube aspect and the college lifestyle right now. Like, did people even know this existed? So before we're gonna just we'll kind of start from the beginning here, Dave. You obviously decided to go to the University of Idaho. Were there other colleges that you were considering to, going before, or was it just like you were always wanting to be a vandal?
Yeah. Um I kind of honestly just really like just kind of picked this one. Nothing really specifically, I guess, outside of some personal reasons. But yeah, just kind of ended up here, I suppose.
Okay. Okay. I know this might be a tough question to answer, but do you feel like that you, like, looking back and everything that happened has happened so far, would you still make that choice to go to the University of Idaho?
Um,
And
yeah,
again, if that's a tough
the,
question, you don't have to answer that.
it is. I mean, I don't. I'm of course biased. I've been here for a while now, and I love it here. And this is my town, my community, my home.
Mhm,
Um,
mhm,
and I would love for people to still keep coming here. And I think that eventually it could get back to what it is.
mhm,
Um, and I think a lot of people want that too, but I don't know. It doesn't really feel like it's like in the right ways, I suppose.
mhm. Um, so before, November 13th, 2022 happened, you had experienced the University of Idaho for a couple years before that. Can you maybe want to talk about your experiences at the University of Idaho, prior to these brutal homicides?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much what you think of when you think of Greek life and frat houses is what we were. Nothing really too crazy, but Idaho Greek life is pretty tame. Like we don't have houses getting shut down each year for hazing or stupid crap like that. With a lot of other bigger colleges, you'll see they always have issues with their Greek life. Um, yeah, no, I mean, we have like a small little community. Each house is like kind of like their own little clique, but we all kind of intermingle. So it's kind of cool to see people that are like outside your circle and what you're used to and stuff like that. And um, yeah, no, I mean, it's just a normal college experience. Really, just kind of really enjoyed it, loved it. Grew a lot, got to meet a lot of people, had a ton of fun, make
Hmm.
a lot of really good memories. Um,
Meet a lot of good
yeah,
people.
yeah. I mean, it's everyone up here is nice too, and like I've lived a couple different places, and like this is just one of the few places where just like everyone's just nice and welcoming. I mean, if you're not in Greek life, you're probably not that welcome in Greek life, but it's whenever you're in, it's a cool little community to kind of be a part of. You get a little bit of exclusivity, and you get to do fun, special stuff that no one else really does. So, yeah.
Well, it's nice to hear from like a perspective of a guy, number one, and the Greek life, because I mean I speak about it all the time. Like, I don't know it. I was never in the Greek life, but I felt like being an athlete at an institution, we kind of had like our own sorority and fraternities with like the athletes, if that kind of makes sense. You know,
Yeah, we have the same way here. Like the football players are basically their own frat in essence, but like they don't. Us in Greek life, we don't like them.
So that's what I was trying to explain to people, is that like there's no like commingling there. Because that was actually my next question: do the athletes come to any of your guys' parties?
Oh no, screw those guys! They're assholes. I've had to throw football players out of so many more parties than frat guys. You have no idea.
Yes.
They don't know how to drink because they don't drink, so they don't know how to handle themselves, and they're just dumb and
But okay, so you would say that you felt safe there, right? Was there any like violence that happened over like?
No, never. I mean, we had like a couple things that would happen from like people from out of town, like a lot of people from like Spokane or Seattle for some weird reason will come out to Moscow Pullman area to come party. And there was like a kid that got like robbed at gunpoint, I think, a few years ago. But it was somebody that wasn't even from here. Anytime we ever have anything kind of crazy like that happen, it's always somebody that's not from here.
So kind of like the situation where they're saying that somebody came from, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but it's kind of weird though, because he was also at Wazoo, and like we're like as colleges we're pretty close over. Like it's not normal for like several cars of like kids to go back and forth to go to each other's parties and bars. Like we like enjoy doing that.
Yeah, it's like yeah, and I think that's an aspect that people maybe don't get, how close those two campuses are. Until this case, I'm not gonna lie, like as much of an athlete as I am and I follow sports, I never realized how close WSU and Moscow, Idaho was, in terms of like, wow, those campuses are like, when I went to Cincinnati, like Xavier and Cincinnati are literally one exit apart from each other. And it's kind of like very similar with these two schools. It's like what, 15-minute drive?
Yeah, like literally right around 15 minutes. Usually more because you can kind of cook it on that highway.
You can book it.
Or usually less because you can cook it. Yeah, you can haul ass on that highway.
Yeah.
You can. I mean, most people do like 70 to 75 on that thing anyway.
Okay. So you felt like pretty safe there. Like there was no instances, nobody, No,
dude. I mean, we always walk home pissed drunk from the bars at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. The only danger was yourself. Don't fall in a creek and drown, and don't pass out on a bench and die of hypothermia. Is essentially the worst things that have ever happened here.
Okay. So like this, I guess you could say like this reputation of, since this has happened, it's put a spotlight on Moscow and the area. Has it, since this has happened, have you looked at, are there things about it that like you didn't know before and that you know now? Or do you think that that's like rumorville versus, how do you feel about when your city's being spotlighted? Are they getting it right, or are they getting it wrong?
Yeah, that's what was like weird for a while. Like I know a lot of us did this. It wasn't just me, but like when we first heard and we're trying to figure out like what happened, who it was, and stuff like that, like we stayed glued to our phones and sending articles back and forth to each other and stuff like that. But like after a couple weeks, we I mean, it all just started to be like a bunch of like nonsense and rumors and people like saying this and that about the college or about the kids, and like we just stopped like looking at it. And like I remember like seeing a bunch of just like crazy things about like all these different types, like just the craziest allegations that you'd think of. And and I don't know. I mean, like we all just, especially whenever they caught Brian too, like when they caught the guy too, we were all like, oh, okay, we are fine. You know what I mean? And like just kind of tried to push back into normal,
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, we just kind of, and then it was, like the trial came out, and then, we kind of talked about the trial a little bit, but never really stuck back into the details just because of all like the weird misinformation and the repeated stories and stuff. And like Steve Gonsalves Sr. was everywhere, and it was just kind of like enough is enough. I mean, we already kind of live here. We have to, we're subjected to the reporters being on campus and knocking on all the doors and everything. And I mean, heck, just driving onto campus every single day was just depressing because every single entrance was covered in flowers, and it was just basically a big memorial. Every entrance was just a memorial to all 4 students, and it was just, I don't know. I mean, even I at one point just kind of wanted it to be over, wanted it to be done, and then I told you, Lana, why I reached back out, kind of specifically, because when when a couple other things happened, it just got me kind of curious, and then that's when I started to look back into some things, and then I started seeing things that connected, and I don't know, it was just kind of weird. Like, this, the more stuff I found, it just all kind of connected itself. Not that it meant anything, but just that it was there, and I just ran across you, and I ran across Daniel. You guys are the only 2 that I've really watched or know about in this space. I don't really know of anybody more, besides like the couple he shared the video with. And then, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much kind of it.
Yeah.
So nobody talks about it. Nobody, hey, did you see this? Did you see that? That hasn't happened in months now. No, it's just kind of dead.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna now. When I had talked to you earlier, I said, "Hey, anything that you don't ever feel comfortable, answering, you just say, Lana, pass." You know what I mean? Like, I don't.
Yeah.
I just want you to feel, however it is that, whatever makes you feel comfortable, not comfortable. You know yourself, and I respect. So if I ask a question, and you're just like, "Hey, I just don't feel comfortable answering that." Just say so, and we're moving on, buddy. So, so I guess we're always taught to, when a police officer says something to you, it's, hey, a police is telling you this, right? It's like the truth. You know what I mean? Law enforcement, for you guys that were in like the Greek life, like anything that would be told to us, like even by like our parents, you know what I mean? Like anybody that's in like that role of being, authoritative, and they would never lie to us, right?
Yeah.
So let's start. I want to start on like when you woke up on November 13th, which was, a Sunday. So like on November 12th, there was a football game that day, right?
Yeah, I didn't go to that football game because we partied super hard the night before Friday. We had a huge party, so I did not feel like going out or drinking really hard or anything Saturday. Okay. A lot of us stayed in.
Like, if you were to go out, would you like have a normal place that you would like tailgate? Like, how does that normally work, like for game days?
Yeah, so for other people, I don't know, but for frats and sororities, I think they might. But for frats specifically, we do. We have spots that we go tailgate, and so they're designated areas that like our alumni or we go out there into like the parking spots, and we'll set up like tents and bring out speakers and grills and have like pretty big events and hundreds of, it's basically like a big old block party with all of Greek Row, but like condensed down. And yeah, you just kind of like drink, play music, play some long games, have a good time. No one really watches the football games up here. We just go to the games.
I get that. I understand that. That's how kind of we were with Cincinnati. They are when we were there, our men's team, our football team was like, they were just starting to get decent. We could go just walk in there. There'd be like a couple hundred people. I mean, now it's obviously like sold out and whatever. But we remember back in the days when we would just be able to stroll in there and be like, yeah, whatever. We're gonna go watch a blowout. Like, so times have changed for us as far as representing Cincinnati. So when you said that you guys had that bigger party on Friday night, was that King area, like the houses over there where the girls live, that 1122 King, are those houses over there like known for like, hey, that's fraternity and sorority people?
The entire road is not just King, but Taylor Ave right there in front of it too. Basically every single apartment, house, whatever you want to call it, anything over there, that's the campus line. So that's like the closest place you can live to campus without being on campus, and that's all Greek life students basically.
Okay, so it's like, so it's not just the King and the Queen, like you're saying.
No, like half the whites, at least, are all Greek life students. The Browns behind it are all Greek life too. Yeah, it's basically just like a mini Greek community over there.
Okay. And then what other areas, like, are there like apartment complexes around? Like, where do you?
Yeah, so you know those. That's where I was going to show you on Google Maps. Is there a way I could do that?
Yeah, we'll come back around there to do all the map stuff at the end. So yeah. So we'll bring that question back around so we can look at that. That'd be perfect.
Yeah, because I can show you where everything is, what the names of it are, like where certain things are too. And then because it'll kind of like help you make a path of like where people go and how they get there too.
Okay, so now for you wake up in the morning on November 13th. Can you just describe your day?
Yeah, so I woke up and I was super groggy from the night before too, because I still.
Now the interesting part of this is listen to the times that he puts out, you guys.
Drink and smoke a little bit, not gonna lie. But still a Saturday, you know. But so I don't remember like exactly when I woke up. I just remember like waking up and opening up my Snapchat, and there were dozens of Snapchat messages in all the group chats. And I just remember like it was just kind of whack. And then like I got up and I was like getting ready for work, and then like when I kind of like woken up a little bit more, I started to go through them because I did not want to have to read a lot of shit early in the morning. And then I ended up like I was just sitting there scrolling through it, and then opened up the messages, and then there it was. It was like, holy shit, did you guys hear about what happened? Like blah 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 blah. And I'm scrolling up, and there's just lines and lines and lines of text. Everyone's talking about it. Everyone's awake. I mean, and this is before 9:30 on a Sunday, and I remember that because I had to go to work. And I ended up not going because I wanted to be with my brothers, right? Kind of obvious. But yeah, and like I don't remember what the exact time I woke up, but I remember like we were all talking about it. We all knew about it, and like my boss and my coworkers were texting me later, you know, asking me like if everything was okay, and they had even heard about things. They heard like it was a shooting and stuff like that. So, and yeah, it was kind of weird because like at the beginning, everyone said like at the beginning, like the very, very first messages where people were talking about the stabbings, or like a stabbing had occurred, and then it changed to an OD, and it was just kind of weird. Like looking back on it, it changed to an OD so quickly, and like nobody questioned it, and like we didn't question it either because we knew there were drugs in that house, and like just genuinely thought like, okay, they got a bad batch, and that's just what happened, right? Because you see it on the news, it happens in bigger cities. Guess it just ended up, you know, coming this far up. You know, we live in a tiny town. We're a couple hours away from Canada. We don't really think like a lot of bad stuff like that gets up here, but. Yeah, so that's just what we took, and we just kind of accepted it.
Let me ask you really quick there with that. So I didn't mean to interrupt you. So at 9,
you're fine.
So you said you had to go to work, and you said you had to be to work at 9:30. So this would have happened before, like you got to work.
No, this was definitely and it was like a I don't know 5-10 minute drive to work, and like I had to like get ready too. So you're talking like well before 9 o'clock in the morning at least. And like I'm not late to like I don't like to be late to things. My parents taught me never to be late to things, so I just I'm always on time. Yeah, and so you know I always wake up on time. Doesn't matter if I'm hungover or not. If I know I'm going to be hungover, I'll wake up an extra half hour early to be hungover for a little bit and then get through it. You know, it's not hard. I don't know. We learn how to work hard, play hard here.
For those of you that just tuned in, this is a frat guy that came out and did interviews with Lana, Drunk Turkey, and Libya, Chronicles of Bolivia, and gave some information. This interview was from May of 23. I can't remember when the other two were, but gave some information about certain things, and then kind of just disappeared off the face of the earth from that point forward. And so a lot of people have requested hearing this again at this point, since we know what we know now, so on and so forth. So that's why we're listening to it today. And welcome to anybody that has just joined us.
But so just basically, long story short, I know for a fact it was before 9:30, and like we were all talking about it, and like I came over and
like you said, I'm sorry again, I didn't mean I just was.
That was what I had heard too at some point, and I don't know, I can't verify it, redacted, but I had heard that too.
Emphasizing on this because when you told me this, I was like, wait a second. So they initially said like it was stabbings, and then they said, wait, no, it's what do you call it? It's OD.
Yeah, and it was super quick too. It was like within like the first couple of messages, like, and then it just immediately the rest of it was like all OD. Like I remember like a small portion of it was like stabbings all the way at the top, like the very first few messages, and then like the rest of it was all OD. Because I was like, oh, okay, well if everyone's talking about an OD, it's got to be an OD, right? So. And like I said before, it didn't surprise us. We just kind of figured, you know, that's what happened. They pulled a short straw with the bad batch. And
like you, because you're like, oh yeah, like if they're partying over there, because like that's what they party over there.
Yeah.
So like, then they would have. Oh man, if they all were doing the same product, then that could easily be the case that they would, you know, could have OD'd.
100%. I mean, we were talking about like, holy crap, that could have been us.
Saw that it wasn't like it was outside of the scope of believing. Like, oh my god, what do you mean? Like.
No, like we know that
Really
do drugs, take
surprised by
drugs.
that.
Yeah. No, not at all. Like
But
I
at
told
first,
Daniel this
at
too.
first
We used
they
to
talked
buy
about
from
stabbings. They said everybody was stabbed, and then it went to no, everybody OD'd.
Yeah, well,
And
it
then,
wasn't like because like that's the thing, right? It's King Street.
Yeah.
It's like they rent them out by like the rooms at that place, and so like different people live there at different times. So we didn't know who exactly had what happened to them, but we just knew something had happened.
okay.
And so it was like we heard that they got stabbed, and it's like, was it all of them? No, we heard it was a few of them, and then it was like, oh, it changed to an OD, and it was like 3 of the girls, and then it was like only the girls. We didn't even hear about excuse me, we didn't even hear about Ethan. Apologize for a little bit of hair. We didn't even hear about Ethan until like way later in the day too. It was only the girl. I mean, that was who we were hearing stuff from too. Was the girls. So.
Okay, and then so like this was all going through Snapchat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then so it was like, did you guys like people say that they were like? Did that come from a roommate that was a surviving roommate, or was it like
we all have connections to almost all the girls in that house, so it was like a collective, like all of us heard
like somebody
something
that was in like, so when you said like a group, yeah, like when you said it was like a group message or a group chat, it would be like if you have multiple people in like a messenger type thing, right?
Yeah, no, we have like 30, 40, 50, 60, 70 people group chat.
Are you serious? That many? Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have like half a dozen of them, and we like, I mean, we'll go through 20 of those every semester too. Oh yeah.
So you have mass, okay, so like there's mass people in these group chats. It's not just like 6 people or 7 people. It's like you have people.
We were talking about it in our specific like fraternity group chat, and then like the smaller ones, but we also have group chats in the other ones too. And I mean, it was like everything was just blowing up. I mean, everything was. And so I kind of, I'm seeing everything blow up, and I'm going to listen to what the boys have to say, because it's like, all right, there's a bunch of crazy crap going on. What are the boys saying first? All right, and then figuring it out. And
so, because you're trying to weed out like the rumors, or basically, I don't even say rumors.
And it's a bunch of like, I mean, it's people going, hey, are you okay? Hey, did you go out last night? I mean, we're still a community too at the end of the day, so it's a bunch of like, I mean, there was so much going on that morning. Like, I genuinely, I can't put it into words. I mean, it's, I mean, we're all 20-year-old kids. We don't know how to navigate that,
yeah,
so it's chaos. It was just chaos, really.
So like these, so there had been, like you said, since there was just so many people in that, therefore if they were asked by like authorities to be like, as far as like communicating, so like I just from like an investigative standpoint, holy crap, I got to look through all these like, because like their Facebook was, there's a search warrant for that and everything. So when you get all this, the returns back, you're like, oh my God, look at all these group chats, right? You see all these group chats and you're like, oh my God, there's all these names in here. But it wasn't the Facebook type of thing. It was Snapchat, right?
Yeah, we only use Snapchat. I don't think anybody uses Facebook for really anything.
What about like Instagram?
Anymore.
Like, do you guys like message people like on Instagram? Like,
no, Instagram's old news too now.
So it's like, yeah. It's on Snapchat.
Yeah, no, it is. Everything's on Snap.
And that way people think like, oh yeah, then it disappears and it goes away. But that's not the case.
And we all know that too. We just like living in, I guess, our own worlds. I don't know.
Yeah.
It makes you feel safer, I guess.
Yeah, like you're just thinking that like, yeah, I just sent like a picture and then boop, it's gone. You know what I mean? That's what you think.
Yeah, exactly.
So wow, so like you get blown up with all these messages, and then did people? You don't have to answer this. I'm only asking because I just like, were people saying it happened over there at that house? Like, were people not like?
Yeah, no, we knew like it was at the King Street. Like it was at the 6th Man at King Street. We knew something happened at that place.
Okay, so like the people go.
We knew it was the guy's house. We knew it was something that happened with the girls. And it might like they could have mentioned it like they could have mentioned Ethan too at the time, but they like I mean, what happened to the girls, mainly it's the girls' house. We know the girls, I mean, our kind of channel, I guess, is more through them.
Okay.
No, but we didn't hear of if anybody was like outside or
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Does anybody like so it's just like people just trying to get the word out, like not necessarily like go over there and help type of thing. It was.
Yeah, well, and like, I mean, it happens. You like, I mean, honestly, like what we all did, you just take your phone and bust into your, the room down the hall. Holy shit, did you guys just hear about this? And then you sit down and you're glued to your phones for the next 4 hours. Is essentially like what we all did. I mean, there was like 10, 15 of us sitting just silently in the room, just I mean, a lot of like us upperclassmen, we knew the girls. Like we partied with them. A lot of us have had classes with them, worked on projects one-on-one. I mean, we're a small community too. You see them at the bars, you see them at another party. You say, hey, what's up, man? Hey, how you doing? Hey, how you been? Like. It's what you do. It's like one of the perks of being in a small town, I guess.
And being in the Greek life, like that's the whole thing, right?
Yeah, no, like it's being a part of that. Yeah.
Okay. So like, when did you when you heard that 911 wasn't called until like 11:50, 8 a.m. Did anybody ever say like, wait, what do you mean 911 wasn't called until 11:58 a.m.? Like we all knew like at this time.
Not really, because the information about the call didn't come out until like way later. Like I remember like we didn't know like why everyone was freaking out about it, because like we
Sorry, I was muted. I didn't know that he ever showed his face on Lana. From my understanding, he's never showed his face anywhere, Patty. It was always audio with the voice changer, so nobody could understand, which from my understanding, they did figure out who he was at some point, which caused some problems. So yeah, I don't believe that he ever showed his face that I ever saw. If he did, I'd like to see that, because I never saw it. That was the whole point, was he wanted to hide behind the voice changer. He didn't want anybody to find out who he was. With Olivia, Drunk Turkey, and Lana. So I know he was live, but he never showed his face, Patty. That's what I'm playing right now. This is Lana's interview with him right now. There was no video of him. It was just the audio. So if anybody has a video interview with this guy, Dave, please let me know, because I want to see it.
I've already heard about like who had allegedly found him and who had allegedly made the phone call. And I've forgotten that. I'm pretty positive it was Bethany's who we heard back at the time, or it was at least her phone. But there was also some rumors going around about like that the unconscious person phone call was made about one of the roommates that found them. I don't know like all the validity into that. It might be something worth like looking into. And I'd have to go ask the one kid who I was talking to, whose girlfriend is in that sorority, and that's basically where we were getting all of the direct information from. And so I can relay like a refreshed version of that story too, because
Yeah.
I mean, we were all they canceled class and everything, and it was just, I mean, for a lot of us, we've never had like anybody die, and like the friends that you were partying with, we saw them Friday night. We were partying out with them Friday night. They stopped by our place, and it's just weird to think like you'll never see that person ever again.
Yeah, it becomes getting more like every minute would get like more real. Like, oh my gosh, like, because you're in shock. That's how I would be, at least. Like I would be like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I think that's honestly the best way to put it, is we were all like in shock. I mean, just being so close to it, like that house being our party house. Santa, hosted a lot of parties for us, and I mean, like they were just cool people. They were fun to party with. They knew a lot of people. They did a lot for a lot of people around them.
Yeah.
They might have been into drugs or whatever, but didn't deserve what happened to them.
Yeah, no, I don't. That's insane.
You're talking about Enan Harsh, Patty, not Dave. That was live. Yeah, that's Enan Harsh. This is a completely different person.
Yeah.
Did you? So when you found out that this, so how do you feel like knowing that? Okay, hey, if I say, hey, Dave, 11:58 a.m., this phone call goes out to the police, and I'm like, hey, Dave, you told me that you knew about this like at like 9. Let's say like that I would have come back like months ago when this originally happened. Let's say that I was like your family member, and you're telling me about this, and I would have been like, Dave, wait, you told me that you knew about this like at 9:30 in the morning. Well, 911 wasn't called until like 11:58 a.m. Like, do you think that that's weird? You get what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, right? Is like
2.5 hours.
We don't know, and we never really we didn't a lot of us kind of unplugged ourselves from the case and all the news and everything. It's just we live in it so much. You see dozens of reporters just going to class each day. You don't want to walk out of your freaking house, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But we just kind of stayed unplugged to where we didn't really even think about it or connect the dots. And that's why when I heard WSU's Kim's thing, when she said that, and literally like when she was talking about how she like yelled at her daughter like that, it literally made me think about like my mom doing that to me. Like that's what it felt like, was like she was my mom saying that same shit to me. Like, how the hell did you know? And it just like it literally like just blew my mind. How did we know? How did I not think of that? Wait, what? And it just made me have so many other questions. Like, holy shit, she's right. And not even to mention that, how the hell did her daughter know? Her daughter goes to WSU. Like, we have like way closer. Like, I can go through like on my phone, one person or two people and be in that house, right? In that sorority. Like, I've got girls on my phone that are in the sorority. I've got people that know other people in that sorority, like upper and lower classmen. How did that girl find out? And it just,
like depending on who people are friends with and stuff like that.
Right, but even then, that quickly, like you're gonna go to your inner circles first, right? Like that's why I was talking to the one kid, because his girlfriend was freaking out, and so he was having to be there for her without like being able to go to the sorority. So he's texting her and letting her blow off all this steam and telling me what she's telling him too, amidst the other information that we're receiving. And yeah, it just, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think we just have a really good way of being young and dumb and staying distracted with school and partying and everything else, and we just, not a lot of people question things. Maybe it's just like a kid thing, I don't know, but we just,
no, I get that. So like this may be just like opinionate, like, so like unless you have personal knowledge, but like for 911 not to be called for 2.5 hours, let's just say, but everybody else is messaging each other, that would mean that somebody had to message to get this thing going. It had to be from the inner circle of whoever was in that house to have possibly told everybody to get that going. You get what I'm trying to say?
100%.
Yeah.
100%, I agree. And that's where like I'm asking the same questions, is like, what did those girls do? But like what did they do? Like how did we all know before the cops even got freaking called? Like I just didn't think, connect the dot. Like it didn't, I don't know, man. I mean,
yeah.
It just,
no, and like you said it to me, you're like, yeah, that's why, like when this stuff started happening, like later on, and you're like, that's why I wanted to say something, because this is not like, how did we know? Why did we know? How is this in the chat? Like, where did this come from?
and for me too, like, yeah, and for me too, and like I just like kind of thought of this as another point too. Like you just asked, I don't watch like true crime stuff. Not a lot of us really do, and so like when we all are like, we're with each other constantly, right? And so like that's all we know, and so to us, everybody knows what we know, and so we assume that everybody knows that we knew before the cops were called too.
I got you. Yeah. Like you're
right.
You're
like because we don't like.
They have to know.
We all obviously knew.
Yeah.
Like same thing with like who made the phone call and everything. When the reporters were freaking out about that, we were like, why is this a big deal? We don't, like, who cares? Like it doesn't, like we already know. Like it doesn't, like, you know what I mean? It's just, I guess, like the ignorance of not knowing how important
your head
it is.
Going to something that's like, this is nefarious, what's going on. You're not thinking that like the reason that the 911 call that happened, it wasn't because of nefarious reasons. It just had like, but you had a great way of explaining it. Like, we're not thinking about it like that. We're thinking that what we know, but we're not realizing that could, wait, that doesn't make sense actually now when you say it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's just like.
Yeah, literally, until like I took WS Kim, like me hearing her yell, and it was like a wake up call in my head. Holy crap, dude! Like we all knew this before the rest of the world basically did. Like how and why? And I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, but so like now, like so like let's say that I was like your family member and I had you over our house for like Thanksgiving, because that was like after like that holiday, and then you have Christmas, and then here's my ass. I have like a true crime channel, and I'm over here like, oh my god, Dave, you go to this school, like I'm doing a whole big thing on this case, like what's going on? And if like you would have said that to me at like Thanksgiving dinner, let's say, or at Christmas, whatever holiday, and I was like nagging you like that, crazy cousin that's like nagging you, but I would have been like, wait, you do realize that like 911 wasn't called until this time, and then this, like you do realize it's a big deal. Because when you would have said, that to me because of what I do, I would have been like, wait, what are you talking about? You knew before the cops. Or I would
even my mom would have been the same way too. Yeah, like if I like it literally sounds exactly like what my mom would say, and I maybe I just didn't tell her that whenever we talked about it. I don't remember, but
because you were watching the press conferences, unless you watch those pressers like glued to your TV, and you watch those pressers. As far as like this is when 911 was called, and I mean maybe there's more to that whole 911 issue. Maybe there's a different phone call that nobody knows about. But
yeah, maybe they truly do know something we don't,
Yeah, then maybe that's why they're not releasing it, because there's multiple 911 calls. Like I said, I don't know.
Yeah, it could really be anything.
But thinking that there was only just the one 911 call that came in at like 11:50, too, and you guys knew about it, hours beforehand. Did anybody ever like start speaking about that ever? Like, did anybody bring that up, like to say, hey,
like, how did we know before everyone else did?
Who told us? Yeah, who started this?
No. I mean, we cared more about like it happening, I guess, than how the information got to us, and just didn't think to even question it.
Okay. Like, it's something like, were any of like, okay, so now we get into the investigation, which is like, okay, at one point you heard the stabbings, and at one point you heard the drugs, and then you hear someone getting shut up. Was anybody like saying things like, oh my gosh, because there was a period of time, like 7 weeks, there's nobody that's arrested, right? They said this was an isolated targeted attack. During that time, I mean, were you nervous that like someone's coming for like you, or that other people were like, oh my God, I'm nervous they're going to come for me? Or like, does that make sense? Like, when anybody talking about that, like,
yeah, a lot of people were. There were a lot of girls that like I walked home from work, because I like where I worked, there were other businesses that were attached to it, and like we all closed at the same time, and so I would walk girls like back to their car and stuff, and I had a talk with a girl that went to Wazoo that was freaking out about it, and I remember like it took me like quite a while just to like kind of convince her, like, you live with your boyfriend, he's got his baseball bat, you don't even fit the bill, like you go to a different college, you're not even in a sorority, like. But I mean, like whenever we were talking about it, like back in the frat house, we didn't know if we had like an actual like fucking Ted Bundy on our hands or not.
Yeah,
like is this somebody that's just gonna go around and
were the cops coming to you guys?
Figure out where he has an opportunity? No, we never got. Cops never talked to any of us. Not the 3 that got the MIP. Not like didn't come up and knock, didn't check our trash, didn't nothing.
You never talked one time to a police officer?
No, they never came to us.
Okay, you know anybody that, you don't have to say their name. You don't have to say their name at all. But I'm saying, do you know some people that were like questioned by the police?
About this, no.
So nobody ever came to you and were like,
nothing about the murders, nothing about, nothing.
So they said they performed 500 interviews. Who were they?
More than any of us? No idea. I mean, they could have, Sid Mackay has 50, 80 guys in there, somewhere in there, give or take, probably a couple dozen that live out of house, but I have no idea. I genuinely don't. I mean, they were telling, like, I remember, like, the police chief was like, we were interviewing every person and going down every lead, and I mean, whatever that means, right? But, like, if they couldn't walk up a hill or talk to the 3 kids that were literally in the same place around the same time again, how much, I don't know. I'm not a cop, but that just doesn't. You would think, especially in like a small town too. This was just one thing I was kind of thinking about. That's a little weird. Like everyone knows something, and people see things. So, like, why would you not just go talk to everybody that you can? And especially when like the government gives you $1 million, there's 50 FBI agents that live on campus at the university as freaking housing. Like, I mean, they're right down the road. Like
so easy to
I don't know.
Like, knocking on the door. Like they didn't come and ask like where like ask you guys for like cameras, or they probably already know that nobody has cameras because the fraternities don't have cameras, or but if,
I mean, sororities do,
sororities have cameras.
Yeah, so I mean, they're not. They're not going out of their way to do anything extra, I guess. I don't.
So you just know, you're like, hey, I wasn't asked any questions, and nobody that I've ever talked to has been asked any questions. Or if they have, they're lying to me. Then you know what I mean? Like they're saying they're not, basically.
I mean, there's no reason for anybody to lie. I mean, none of us are like in deep with.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whatever happened. Yeah, so I mean, none of us have been talked to.
Yeah.
The 3 students that had the MIP, I know them too, and I asked one of the kids. I was like, hey, whatever happened to that? Did they ever like come back and talk to you? Did they come visit the house or anything? It's like, no, never. And I was like, and they like.
They never questioned the kids that were in the band field camp?
Yeah, no. Nope.
Wow. Do you think that's? I mean, okay, so like I get it. Like I got you probably by like 20 years or something like that. I mean, I like to look at that, like, or I like to think that I'm young. But I could be like probably your mom.
You don't seem that old.
I know, right? Because I'm just like, fun at heart and spirit, but so you just. I'm telling you right now, they told us that 500 people were interviewed. Okay, 500. Who was being interviewed? If like it wasn't like this area, like who's being interviewed?
I don't know. I mean, we don't have 500 door dashers. We don't have 500 security guards. We don't have 500 grub trucks. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Now, like, and not to get too personal, but like, when you hear, like, Were your parents like, oh my gosh, did you know these people? Like, what's going on? Like, why would anybody kill these people? Like, were people starting to discuss motives at any point? Like, what they were into? Like, why the cops are saying this is targeted? Who would want to kill? Like, when you hear targeted, what do you think of as a 22 year old?
Targeted, like, I mean,
Yeah,
and that's like what I thought, like, at the beginning, is like, if it's targeted, then there was like a reason, right? This wasn't random. This wasn't just some psychopath going, you're the one that's gonna die today by my hand, right?
Yeah,
This was
right.
like
That's what I
somebody
would.
that planned and calculated and chose this person for a reason, and like, we don't know why. I mean, like, we, in one way or another, all of us know all of them, and we couldn't put a finger on any answer that felt right.
Yeah, like so you're over here just like when you hear targeted, you're like thinking this is an isolated, that's what they said, this is an isolated targeted attack. And that was kind of like the response that like Stephen Calvis gave, which was like targeted, like what do you mean? Like targeted who? When you're saying targeted, repeat it for me so I can hear it one more time. Like when if you're obviously you're your age, I'm my age. When someone says to you this is an isolated targeted attack, what do you think?
Like yeah, like somebody did something to deserve it. Like it's like a sniper in like a Marine Corps sniper in Afghanistan going after, you know, an Al Qaeda general or something. You know, it's like this person did something bad and they're deserving of what the action is, right? And there's like reason or justification behind it. Is like how I would think of it.
Yeah, yeah. So like you're like they're like it was like a mission. It was like, could you say it would be like a hit? Like if there's a target? I mean, I'm just trying to like use words
like, and that's like, well, when you start to, and that's, you know, like again, why I was saying like just a bunch of shit just doesn't make sense, because when you start thinking about it, like a target attack sounds more closer to a hit than a random, you know, Ted Bundy type thing. I guess I don't, because like how else or why else would it be targeted? It doesn't.
Yeah, like what targeted? Like why? Like because that's going to be my next question. Is when people
and that's what, like
go ahead. Sorry.
I was just going to say, like, and that's kind of like with the university, like our whole vibe was like, are women targeted? Are sorority women targeted? Like, who is the target? What is the target? What did they do? Right? Like, we didn't know if it was just all sorority women, if it was like, you know, I had a couple girls that I was really close to that I started walking to and from classes, back from parties. I mean, a lot of us started doing a lot of stuff like that. No girl walked anywhere without, you know, having a guy with them. And like, because we didn't know, like, is he just going to pick somebody and say that's the target because they fit a bill? What's the bill they fit? Like, we don't.
Yeah, like these people supposed to be in the middle of the night sleeping. Like when you heard everybody was sleeping in their beds, is that what I mean? Stabbed to death? Like, do people have a bunch of
we
we
didn't hear if they were awake or not. We just heard that, yeah, just like something happened.
What about like this whole gag? Like somebody was gagged and bound. Like, what were they talking about with that?
Yeah, that's what I was saying like earlier. Like whenever we just started hearing a bunch of crazy shit coming out, and we just kind of all started to unplug from it. That's about like that time, like within like that first month after it all happened, because we knew, we were like, okay, no one's gonna like, no way, right? Like that's not, no, like that's like, you know, there's a little part of you where the bias comes in, and you're like, nobody's gonna tie and gag somebody here, right? Not in our town.
Yeah.
But then it's, you know, and that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't know if that's been proven or not, but that.
Oh no, they said
that
that was like a rumor. They were putting that to rest.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying, like, did you hear like more like the, you know, where I was just trying to see where that kind of came
from. There was a lot of that just started coming out. Like, there were some people that saw stuff on like 4chan or Reddit or Instagram. Like, some people posted some of the weird shit on Instagram, and like some of the, like, oh yeah, I was following this account that posted this thing that they saw on 4chan that said this. Like, and it was like at that point we just all were like, you know what? It's not even. We don't. You know, they. Like they say they have a lead, they have a car, then they got the guy, you know, and you just had more reasons to not pay attention to it.
Yeah.
I guess.
So like when you guys were given the option to like go to class or go take stuff online, like did people like really opt like out? Like,
oh yeah, no, like half the university, like half the in-person kids, I would say did.
So like, I mean,
I definitely did.
Did you take classes like, and like again, you do not have to answer this. You could say, I don't feel comfortable because I don't want people to know who I am and stuff like that. Did you take them up on that offer to like take classes like Zoom or whatever?
Oh, so many of us did. Yeah, almost. I can't think of. I'm pretty sure every guy in my fraternity did. For all the classes that were able to be offered, I'm pretty sure we all did in some form or fashion. I mean, even if it was just one of us like taking a break from like this one class, we all did what we could to kind of take a step back, breathe a little bit. It was everyone, yeah. And then there were a large portion of students that just like left on break and didn't even come back and went like fully online. A lot withdrew, and they were, and the university was, I mean, it was pretty dope. They really did the best to like accommodate everything. I was kind of affected academically too last semester, and they did what they could to help me out too, to make sure I wasn't negatively affected, and they helped out a lot of other students too. And I mean, like, if you wanted out, if you wanted to transfer, if you wanted, you know, whatever, a break, I mean, they were doing it left and right for anyone. It was actually really, really cool.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And that's awesome. Like, I think that, I mean, they kept saying that our student safety is paramount, and, we're doing whatever we can for our students. Did you feel that way?
Oh, 100%. I mean, you immediately felt you couldn't drive more than 2 or 3 minutes without seeing another cop, state trooper, ISB, and even there were a lot of undercover cops driving around too.
Okay.
And then the university also hired a private security company too, and they have been up here every single hour of every single day since that's happened, and they have not left. They constantly do patrols. They also have a service here on campus, 24/7, or if you call the hotline, it goes to either campus security, or it goes to the private security, and they will come and either pick you up or walk with you and take you wherever you need to go to do whatever you need to do to make sure like you are safe, basically.
Okay. No, this may be a question you don't want to answer. You, like I said, pick and choose what you say yes to, and or however you want to answer it. During the time of, there isn't anybody arrested, okay, and this,
Right.
the murders had happened. Were people still like partying and doing, illegal substances?
No. Every single hour of every single day since that's happened.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. And that's awesome. Like, I think that, I mean, they kept saying that
We offered. I'm pretty sure we all did in some form or fashion. I mean, even if it was just one of us like taking a break from like this one class, we all did what we could to kind of take a step back, breathe a little bit. It was everyone, yeah. And then there were a large portion of students that just like left on break and didn't even come back and went like fully online. A lot withdrew, and they were, and the university was, I mean, it was pretty dope. They really did the best to like accommodate everything. I was kind of affected.
I just rewind that just a tinge for biddies to hear again. Sorry.
Did academically too last semester, and they did what they could to help me out too, to make sure I wasn't negatively affected, and they helped out a lot of other students too. And I mean, like, if you wanted out, if you wanted to transfer, if you wanted, whatever, a break, I mean, they were doing it left and right for anyone. It was actually really, really cool.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And that's awesome. Like, I think that, I mean, they kept saying that our student safety is paramount, and, we're doing whatever we can for our students. Did you feel that way?
Oh, 100%. I mean, you immediately felt you couldn't drive more than 2 or 3 minutes without seeing another cop, state trooper, ISB, and even there were a lot of undercover cops driving around too.
Okay.
And then the university also hired a private security company too, and they have been up here every single hour of every single day since that's happened, and they have not left. They constantly do patrols. They also have a service here on campus, 24/7, or if you call the hotline, it goes to either campus security, or it goes to the private security, and they will come and either pick you up or walk with you and take you wherever you need to go to do whatever you need to do to make sure like you are safe, basically.
Okay. No, this may be a question you don't want to answer. You, like I said, pick and choose what you say yes to, and or however you want to answer it. During the time of, there isn't anybody arrested, okay, and this,
Right.
the murders had happened. Were people still like partying and doing, illegal substances?
No. The whole town was holding its breath.
Yeah.
All of us were. I mean, everyone was on, freaking razor thin ice. Like, if you looked the wrong way, you were probably getting the cops called on you. I mean, everything was.
Okay.
It was. I mean, it really just stopped everything that like we do.
Like
here.
life, like just like stop still. Now, did you? Was anybody ever telling you, or people talking about like, hey, I got the parents trying to talk to me. I got the, where people, because you would, if you saw like the news and stuff, like parents wanted some answers. Like they were asking and begging people to come forward and, hey, do you know of anything? Do you know this? Do you know that? Were you like, did you ever feel like, did you ever feel like, well, what are they talking about? What don't they know? Or were you kind of confused? How come they don't know stuff? Like, I don't know.
It felt more like just, I mean, because to us it didn't make sense either, right? And so it kind of felt more like it didn't make sense to two parents that just lost their kid, and they just want to know just fucking why, I mean, like we all did. Like, why did this happen? Why did you do this? Why did you pick them? What did they do to deserve it? Like that's really what we interpreted it as.
When you hear,
so I don't know if they actually.
Like, why did you go upstairs? But you don't have to go upstairs. Like, what do you guys think that means? Like, you don't have to go upstairs. Did anybody stuff? Because it was like a third.
No, we never. Yeah, no. That's like I was saying. I mean, we unplugged. We just, especially after the semester came back too. I mean.
Yeah, we got that. We came back to somebody being already arrested.
Yeah. I don't know when he said that line specifically. I don't think I ever heard him say that. Like for me, I don't think I did.
Okay. I'll make sure I put my next intro. But yeah, he said that, they didn't have to go upstairs. And I either took that as like they were already upstairs, or that
there's
were killed last. The people
2 sets of stairs in the house too. Did he mean like the very top?
Yeah,
because when you walk in the door, there's stairs right off to your left. So
yeah, he's talking about the very upstairs.
And again, this is somebody that knows the house very well, obviously, to know what he just said. Just so you know.
Like, because they were trying to say that the killer came in through.
What's up, Robert? Good to see you.
The slider. So like.
Yeah, that's on like the second.
And Buddy Bear, good to see you too, bud. Just saw you.
Floor, so there's still another staircase above him and one more below him.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. Is they didn't have to go upstairs, meaning like to the 3rd floor.
Go to the top one. Oh.
Yeah, meaning like where they were killed. Like, why did they basically? So people either took it as like.
Gotcha.
People either took it as like the 2nd floor people were killed first, and then like if they were the target, then why did you even go upstairs? Type of thing. So I was just curious if that was something that had been talked about in terms of like who the target was.
Not really, no. None of those like specific details. We didn't have an idea, really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so out of left field, I guess.
Yeah.
It's,
yeah.
I mean, you know, like you don't know that this guy's not gonna know, and he's not gonna know. It's like, I mean, like, what's your guys' guess? And then they're like, I have no idea, dude. I mean, this is just so.
This interview was, I think it's May 23rd of. Hold on, wait a minute. Sorry, Lucy. Hold on. May 14th of 23. Sorry.
You know.
Yeah. And like you said, it best, like when you're not like looking at it from an investigative standpoint versus like you're just like taking in the information. You're like, wait, what? My friends are murdered. Wait, what? They were stabbed. Is that something normal for people to carry on knives in that town, or?
I would say more guns than knives.
Yeah, that's what I would think too, right?
Yeah, it would definitely be more guns.
Mm-hmm.
Fine, Lucy.
Now, again, you don't have to. I just want to keep reminding you, you just don't have to answer anything you don't want to. Now there is all this talk about drugs, so we're gonna like get the white elephant and put it in the room here. I tell people that, hey, when I was in college, people were doing drugs. I was an athlete; it really wasn't around me to like be even like offered. You know, it just wasn't. We would get drug tested.
Right.
Like I just tell people
These are the questions that everybody wants to hear him talk about, just so everybody knows.
My cup of tea. Like I could use my scholarship to do anything like that. I don't know.
Right.
But as far as, you know, to compare Moscow, Idaho with the drugs versus like another campus, like, did you feel people were like, oh, if you want to party, you go to Moscow, or do you feel like the drugs were like people?
They're really on any campus.
Yeah,
it's just where you look. Yeah.
If you want to party, you gotta find a way to party, right?
It's not like an ASU or something kind of big and crazy like that, where, you know, pretty much any party you would walk into would have it. But it's like any other smaller college. If you know where to look, you can easily find it. Heck, even you'll stumble across it a couple times on accident too.
Yeah.
Just, you know, I mean, it happens. And you crack a door open. Oh, hey, did not realize that was happening, and there's just a mirror out, and you know. But
so was it like if you wanted to party, was it like did you know that Emma Bailey and D person, or do people know who those people are, or you don't have to answer it, you can just say.
I mean, like in general, yeah, but again, it's like if you know type thing.
Like if like, had you ever seen that person walking around, those two people? Have you ever seen them? Like,
yes.
Yeah, so like are they known through the community?
If you know them, then you know them.
Okay, like you know what they're about.
Yes.
Okay.
If you don't know them, then they're just cool people that happen to be where you're at.
Okay. Yeah. Are there? Okay, so remember we were talking about this. I want to talk about the what is it? Like slang, because I was like, dude, Dave, you gotta help me out here, man. Like I need slang terms for drugs, okay? Because I don't know them. What would be like a slang term for, like, what do people say for like coke, like cocaine? Like, what do they say?
I texted Daniel this too, because we were texting back and forth, and he told me that you were looking at like some Venmo records.
Yeah,
and, I told him. Yeah, I was like, well, most of the time, I mean, we do, you know, it's in cash, so that way it's not like tracked, of course. But I was like, if you see like anything related to like skiing, like hitting the slopes, like a skiing emoji, you know, powder, like, you know, hitting the pow, whatever, you know, I mean, that type of stuff. That's slang for,
I got that. What about like zip tie game? Like, was it like people would just like zip tie themselves and like they would like do a drinking game?
Yes, that's specific to Greek life. It's called Champagne and Shackles.
Okay, so
I
yeah,
can neither confirm nor deny that that event occurs at this campus. Feel free to Google that if you would like to know more about it.
It's called Champagne and Shackles?
Allegedly, yes.
Allegedly. Okay, cool. Because I just like I need to make sure that my game's tight for when I come to town. Make sure, like win or lose, we always booze, right?
Amen.
Yeah, see, that's it. Yeah. Win or lose, we always booze. But see, I like to win. So like, I mean, I feel like it's a better party.
Yeah.
You know?
And then Xanax too is a big one. If you like to know Xanax, yeah. So like I'm sure you've seen like the ones that like the rappers and stuff use. They're like the flat rectangular bars with the squares cut in them, like 4 of them, right?
Okay.
Those are called ladders or like bars.
Okay, ladders or bars. So if I said like I want a ladder.
Yeah, that's basically can I get a ladder? Can I get like a bar and bus, right? Or like
What's
2 ladders and a bus. So a bus is a round Xanax. It's a round one.
Oh, so I would say like I want ladders and bars. Come over for a big. Like, wouldn't that put you to sleep, Xanax? I just.
It can, but if you do what is it called? It's like a
speedball.
It's like a hippie speedball, yeah, something like that. Yeah, no, it's like a hippie speedball where you do like a bunch of downers and then a bunch of uppers. And
oh my god! What does it do to you?
Oh, dude, no, I tried to.
The understanding with that, Lucy, was that's why he got jumped after the fact when he did that. If it's true. Because he was talking about things he wasn't supposed to be. Because you're not supposed to talk about that shit on campus. But no, I know what you mean by that whole thing. Not supposed to talk about anything within the fraternities on campus, and that's why some frat boys supposedly beat the shit out of him. If it's true.
Not hang out whenever that type of shit happens.
What is it called? So you're just like I don't know. Like I feel like over there, like, dude, I'm just gonna get. I'm good over here. I'm just doing my shots. I'm playing flip cup. I'm playing beer pong.
Yeah, or it's like, oh, you guys have fun. I'm gonna go to this party instead, or I'm gonna head out with the boys to the bars, or I usually end up trying to.
Okay,
I mean, like stuff is fun until it's like not, in my opinion.
So like in order to do this, though, like you need somebody to like bring you your like.
Yes, allegedly he was one of the frat guys. I don't know for which frat, but yes.
So like this is like in pill form?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you just hit people up that like get prescription Xanax, or do you have like you get?
I don't know how they get it.
Maybe it's just the way your brain. Maybe it's just something with your brain, Lucy, so that you'd remember it or something. Yeah, you never know.
I don't know if it's prescription or not. It wouldn't surprise me if it isn't. But yeah, basically just hit up the people that you know and be like, hey, do you guys have any of this or this? And they're like, yeah, I got that, or no, but I have this. And you're like, all right, that'll work. And then they drive over, they stop by, may or may not hang out for a little bit. Depending on how well you know them, they might, hang out, give you your stuff, dip out to go sell to someone else, and come back and still, chill out for a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, we never really had to go anywhere to get anything. It always came to us.
So like, yeah, so you're just not like getting in a car and being like, if we're gonna go hunt this down. It's just like,
yeah, no.
Are these again? Like, you may not feel comfortable, like, talking about this or whatever. But is like, what's the drug of choice over there? I guess you could say, like, where you're like, on campus. Like, are people like, let's party tonight? Like, they like prepare ahead of time. Like, hey, you need to get in contact with so and so because we're gonna, if I want to party on like a Saturday, do I just hit that person up like an hour before I want to party, or do I talk to them like, during the week? Like, it's like.
I mean, it kind of depends, I guess. Like, if you're gonna have like a big party this weekend and you want an 8-ball, you'd probably let them know a couple days in advance. But it would not be uncommon to buy at like 8 or 9 o'clock, and then we use everything by like 11 or midnight, and then we buy again.
Okay.
And then keep going until like 4 a.m. and then may or may not buy again, depending on if they're still like driving around and whatnot.
Okay, so these people drive around though. So if they're like in your area and you like hit them up and they're like, okay, yeah, I'm in town, so like I'm over here.
I mean, they could be like sometimes it's they're sometimes they could drive over, sometimes it's right next door, sometimes it's hey, we're gonna go to the bars at 11 o'clock. You can meet us there. It just really depends. I mean, so that's kind of the thing too. Is like the dealers here, they're more friends than dealers, which is kind of like
Yeah,
it makes a lot of people not take it seriously, right? Because like when you hang out and like you're friends with your dealer, you trust their product, and like they are not their product.
They're not trying to kill themselves. Like they're not lacing it with fentanyl.
You would think,
right? Oh, I always say that like whoever tries to like kill their own clientele, like if you truly think about
that's what we think. Yeah, but I mean, with what other stuff has happened, that's exactly what happened, and
or like middlemen are trying to make money, so like they're cutting the product to make more of it so that they can make more money, type of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I've thought about it because I'm a business major too. I've thought about it. Like, how do you make money off of killing your freaking customers? Right? It just doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. That's never the plan. I feel like, right?
No, you take like a business class, they tell you need your customers, so why would you try to kill them? Right?
That's.
I mean, if you're making a couple hundred. Yeah, like you can get a couple $100 a week from this one guy or one girl. Why would you try to give them something that could potentially?
Kill them.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me. Like not even potentially kill them, or like why would you because and I thought about it this way too, right? Like from like the user side, like, well, bro, if you give me some shit like that's like mixed in with it that makes it go more down than more up, I'm gonna think it's garbage shit. I'm not gonna buy from you. Like I don't care if it like makes me feel like weird or different. Like if that's not what I want, I'm not gonna buy it. So like why? It doesn't make sense because everyone. Yeah, and like you
product is what you're saying.
Yeah, and like you look at everywhere else, everyone else tries to do the one thing that they do. They try to do it the best they can, right? Like these guys, they do the opposite. They're like, what can we get away with? And I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
So like, do you think that is going on then on campuses over there? Like, people are trying to, like, do you think that it was just accident? Like, people aren't doing this on purpose, right?
Cutting it up here? No, I don't think it's being cut up here on purpose, and I'm inclined to believe it isn't. I think it's a couple hands before it gets to us.
Okay.
And I can, off camera, I can tell you how I know that too.
Okay, privately. Okay. So when we go look at this house, then here at 1122 King, if is it true that people in that house have sold products?
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
And
I'm gonna play that again.
And I can off camera tell you how I know that too.
Okay, privately. Okay. So when we go look at this house, then here at 1122 King,
and listen how fast he answers this too.
Is it true that people in that house have sold products?
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
And you've bought from them, or other people have, or you guys like throw down
100%.
together?
Yep. All the above.
All the above. So like you would just like know to go there to get like product?
Well, like I said, I mean, they're your friends too. So you go over there after you get done with your homework, and it's a Thursday afternoon, but you want to have a couple drinks, and you maybe get a little fucked up, but not too fucked up. Mm-hmm. And so you're just gonna go, hang out with these girls, and maybe do a little bit, and drink a little bit.
You hear the things he just said? Take that for what it is. Perceive it how you will, how you won't. And he's referring to these girls per se. He didn't say anything else but these girls. She asked him, is it true that people in that house are selling things? Yes, 100%. And these girls is who he's referring to. These, not a or the, these girls. That's all I'm pointing out. And remember one other thing too. The fact that the dude basically told us who he was, for anybody that would know him, is kind of dangerous. So, and he's hiding his voice too. So any attention he gets is going to be negative. So what other reason does he have to come out and say any of this stuff? Just keep that in mind is all I'm saying, you guys.
And play a couple beer games, be back by like midnight, right? Not normal.
Yeah, like, or right? Yeah, even if you go somewhere like in an afternoon and you start day drinking, I call it like, start happy hour at like 3 or 4, and you're done by like 9.
Yeah, I mean that's essentially, and then and then on the weekends, if it was going to get obliterated, yeah, go over and just get obliterated. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%, and they would stay up with you.
Mm-hmm. And they would stay up with you, and then like
it wasn't not all 3, of course. I'm not talking about like those 3 specifically, but the other ones that were affiliated. Yeah, 100%, they were troopers, pretty hard.
Who like, so you mean like the M. Baileys of the world?
Yeah, so you remember how I told you how there were like 2 houses over there and how it kind of connected with the other stuff that you saw?
Yeah.
Most of, I guess, our experience was at the other house, not at this house that
So there's a second house in that same area over there. Okay, remember that too. They're connected. I'm gonna play that back.
And they would sit with you, and then like
it wasn't not all three, of course. I'm not talking about like those three specifically, but the other ones that were affiliated. Yeah, 100%. They were troopers, party hard.
And who? Like, so you mean like the Emma Baileys of the world?
Yeah. So you remember how I told you how there were like two houses over there and how it kind of connected with the other stuff that you saw?
Yeah.
Most of, I guess, our experience was at the other house, not at this house that everything happened at.
So like a house that's over there.
Yes.
There are a couple other houses over there that come to mind. The Moy house, wherever the hell exactly the King girls lived, and there's one other house. I don't know for sure. Just saying they come to mind. Just food for thought, guys. That's all I'm saying.
A different house that's near there, because everyone, like I was saying, it's a Greek life community, so people change houses. You know, yeah, like hey, the Pi-Phis are leaving this house. You know, they're giving it to the Delts, and they're offering it to us too. Do you guys want to try to take it? You know, and like that's literally how all of that goes all the time, every semester, every year.
Okay.
Whichever one it is, he said it's near that house. So I don't know. It's hard to figure out. Quiz is probably right with that one, and maybe it is 11-12. I don't know. Just saying.
You mean like
so it's always been over there, just not that specific house, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So I guess then it would just be like it was
like you always know where everyone's at, right? You know that house is the Delt house, that house is Sigma Chi, this house is, you know, Beta, this house is Pi-Phi, this house is Tri-Delt, and like, you know, I mean, you always know where they are. So like, you know what people live in that house too. And so you're like, oh, that's that Pi-Phi out of house where, you know, ABC girls live. Then you know, I mean, it's just kind of like, you know what I mean? You just put it together and you know, right?
Yeah.
You just, I don't know.
Well, I guess it would kind of like, well,
I think so, Twiz. Yeah, definitely Shark Tank. My understanding was that 12 was too, but I don't know for sure. I don't want to quote it, not knowing 100%. That's how I understood it, though.
one King house though ends up that this year they merged, or were these girls still in there?
That's weird. No, that's the weird thing is that it's like that house, they mix them all up. So it's like a mixed bag, like all the different types of girls from different, I mean, like even if they're in the same sororities, they do the same things either, which is like, that's what's kind of puzzling me a little bit. But when you kind of get to the end too, yeah, and that's the other thing too, is like when you kind of get like, this happens too, like when like seniors and stuff start graduating, it's kind of tough.
You know, I can't say that for sure, Kim, but I think I remember hearing something 3 years ago, possibly about that.
To like find people to take over leases, so you don't have to pay for that room that nobody's living in. Mm-hmm. So you kind of make like weird compromises to live with different people just to make sure your rent gets paid, that you don't have to move back into your sorority. Because like you can't even vape on the sorority's property. You can't like step on the grass, or I mean, they have a bunch of stupid just rules like that, you know. Mm-hmm. And a lot of the girls, you know, they're kind of, you know, like judgmental, or they want you to fit a picture or something, and it's just easier for them to escape it and get out of it and be their own person.
Mm-hmm. So did you know all those girls would still be in the sororities, or were they kicked out or anything?
I know Maddie was still a Pi-Phi. She was just an out-of-house Pi-Phi, so she was still technically a member, but just wasn't like living there. Mm-hmm. The tough part is you usually, like, you can tell by like how active they are, but whenever you're a senior and you're getting ready to leave, you don't really have to be as active inside of your house. They kind of give you a little bit more freedom and leeway to go do other things to get prepared. Mm-hmm. And so, like, I mean, they could have still been a part of their sororities, but in the last semester of your senior year, it doesn't really make a difference, you know.
Yeah, you're on your way out.
Yeah, you're on your way out. You don't have to.
Yeah, I heard Lynn ask him. I was just saying, like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I didn't know if you were like reiterating the question or if you were curious, or sorry. Anyway, I got it.
Like, you're not preparing for the next year again, and that takes a whole semester in itself, and getting, all the girls ready, getting the house ready, money. I mean, it's a whole, they're businesses, basically,
Yeah, yeah. Now, did you ever think 1 second, like, that any of these girls' boyfriends were involved or anything like that? Because, like, they were part of, like, the fraternity? Like, I mean, was there...
No, not really. Like,
it was...
Like, we thought it was the OD, and it just made sense, so we just kind of took that.
You thought it was OD'd. And then we hear, like, the whole stabbing part of it. Were you just like, wait, what?
Yeah, basically, yeah. And I mean, like, we had already heard about it too, and like, I know I personally, I just didn't want to believe it, right? Like, I wanted it to be an OD more than, these 4 kids just got stabbed to death, right? Like, I don't know.
It would just be because, well, then you're looking at it like, oh my God, wait, what do you mean why would these 4 kids be stabbed to death? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I would be looking at. Why aren't they coming from me? Like, am I next?
Like, and it happens every semester, like, kids die, right? Like, car accidents or something, tragic like that, right? But, and that's the thing, is, like, if it was an OD, it's an accident. But if it's a stabbing, it's on purpose. And what does that mean? Like, I think that's, I don't know, like, we were all just left wondering and just trying to grab onto anything.
Yeah. So when you get back from camp, or actually, because it happened before you guys probably arrived, because it was, winter break, they have an arrest.
Yeah, and the one that did biddies is one of the ones that I have high suspicions about. Kayla Wynn, I have big issues with her. Big issues. So yeah, 100%. Biddies, 100%.
You see across the screen this Brian Kohlberger name, okay? So you see Brian Kohlberger, you see this picture. Does everybody start, like, messaging each other, like, oh my God, they're arresting somebody. Oh my God, they're about to announce this arrest.
Yeah, more so just like, hey, like, you see they caught the guy? Oh, really? Yeah, like, this is the guy. Like, we sent a couple photos of him in the group chat. Like, anybody seen this guy? Or no, nothing. None of us had any idea. None of us seen him. None of us knew him. None of us knew he existed.
Wow. So, like, nobody's like, oh my God, did you see that was the guy that went by Timmy? Or he's the guy that's been selling us these drugs? Or he's been over here at the parties trying to, like, hit up, like, or, oh, that was somebody's fuck buddy.
No, I remember it was one of our upperclassmen, actually, who's, like, pretty, like, into, like the sorority scene and stuff, like, has a long-time girlfriend and, just knows a lot of the girls and stuff like that. Like, he even posted it in our group chat. Like, I remember it was, like, the photo of him in the orange shirt, like, the little orange V-neck jumpsuit shirt thing that they put him in. Pretty sure that was the photo that he had screenshotted and sent it to our group chat and was like, yeah, this is the guy. And we just, none of us, nothing. Mm-hmm.
So nobody, so you're sitting here telling me that nobody was like, oh, I know, oh my God, that was that guy that, he was at that, or he comes to these parties, he was dating so-and-so, like, nobody can, like, say, I know who that guy is.
Nothing. I ended up hearing something a little bit later that I tried to look into, but I couldn't really prove, that allegedly he had, like, a sister or a cousin that went to U of I that lived over off of King and Queen Road.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that later afterwards. I never looked into it. I don't know. It's
that tried to come out. Like, I don't see any connection there whatsoever with any of that. His Brian Kohlberger's sister.
It was like his sister or his cousin or something like that. That was at one of the houses right next to it. Somebody mentioned that they had heard of that, but that was like weeks after. And I mean, that totally could have been false. Totally could have been telephone. Whatever it is. So
just like someone trying to say whatever. Because I've always thought this was interesting. I've been looking into it, and no one's come forward to say that they've dated the guy or that he's ever caused any problems for them. Like, truthfully come on the record and be able to provide any pictures. I mean, the guy just moved there literally a couple months beforehand and came there for the PhD program, everything, blah, blah. But
you're welcome to jump up here, Kim. The link is pinned because I'm going to discuss all this afterwards. So please feel free to jump up if and when you want to.
If someone's stalking, these 4, which again, I find that very, to be stalking 4 people, this doesn't make sense. Especially like they're just it's not these 4 were like when you look at Xana, Ethan, Kaylee, and Madison, did they always do everything together? Why would those 4 be like? Why wouldn't anybody take out the other 2 roommates? That's always been something that struggled for me. Is if would you be like witnesses? You know what I'm saying? Like How would you know? How would you know he was in his room? How does that even make
We talked about that too. There's no way that he didn't know that girl saw him. Like, because if he was wearing a mask and crap, right? And like she says that she sees him, then he would have to have seen her, right? Like, I don't.
That's what I say. And I have a hard time believing that. Like, did he have the knife in his hand? You know, when you saw him like that, how did you see? Like,
are you just so tunnel visioned that you didn't see it? Like, I don't. But then she opened the door like what, 2 or 3 more times after that. I can't remember.
Before she actually saw him, she said, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's, and that's like, and you know, like I was saying, I mean, we took any information we got that made sense to me, and we ran with it and accepted it. And like, since a lot of stuff is happening,
I know that you knew some of the people because you said that house was just like kind of like thrown together. So like, did you guys know Dylan or Bethany? Because they were like a lot younger.
Yeah.
Okay. So like, did you know?
I didn't directly know them because they are a little bit younger than me, and like I kind of tend to stay with the older crowd, you know. But no, like a lot of like the younger guys that I know were friends with them, have them on Snapchat, you know, went over there to the party, stuff like that.
So was it weird? Is it that they didn't like that Dylan and Bethany didn't live in a sorority house?
There you go.
Their sophomore year, like, why didn't they live in a? Isn't it more like customary to live in like your sorority house?
Yeah.
Echo, man.
Oh shit! Sorry about that.
How's your sophomore year?
Yeah, it's supposed to be traditionally it's 2 years, 8 semesters or 4 semesters. So, but there's a ton of different things that you can do to, like, you can petition to get out early. You can say, you know, hey, it's my depression and my anxiety. I need to get out. You know, I have this family event. Blah blah blah. You can do that type of stuff. Go in front of a panel or a board, and then they'll vote on it and things like that. So she easily could have done that, or like a lot of girls too. I know, like they'll get in it for a year and they'll be like, F this, and then get out and just drop completely. And they still might have a technical membership left over, but it's because they dropped and didn't like finalize their membership process, or it really gets through the weeds. It's strange.
Okay. So it's normally that you live in that, like, it's like, okay, like your freshman year you live in the dorms, right? You know, and then it's your sophomore and your junior.
No, so U of I is different. Freshman year you can live in your fraternity or sorority. Your freshman year. Yeah, because we are on campus. Every Greek house is on campus. So.
Okay. So you could live in, so like your freshman year, you don't necessarily have to live in the dorms.
No, and that's why a lot of kids go Greek too, so they don't have to live in the dorms their freshman year. They can just move straight into a frat house or a sorority.
Oh, nice. That's interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then I'm interested to know then if Bethany or Dylan, if they lived in the sorority house their freshman year, or if they lived in the dorms.
Yeah, I could ask him, probably find out and get that back to you. I don't know off the top of my head though.
Yes. I was just, because I was just curious why they chose not to, you know. I mean, that's a big age gap to me in college. People don't realize, but like if I'm a senior and you're a sophomore, you know, you can actually get me into a lot of trouble. You know, I can drink, you can't, right? So I'm going to bars. How do I get you into these bars? Things like that. But
yeah, we're pretty good about that. Like community-wise here, like the kids and the cops and the business owners, we're all actually pretty good about that.
Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do here, we're gonna start to close this out. I'm gonna just turn over to like the live chat feature to see anybody that has questions. Unless there's something that you want to say furthermore, like on different topics, like, you know, so it's known to you, M and D, they sell drugs to the community. Like that's like that's known.
Yeah, there's some of the dealers here.
There's
like,
some of them.
Well, like they're like the dealers in town, is what I would say.
Okay, and then like
I would say most of the party drugs are coming through, or were coming through them.
Okay, so like since they have been arrested, like how are people, you think, getting their supply? I'm just curious. I mean, is it someone just picked?
Everybody I know has quit or has said that they quit. So I'm not sure.
And then, was Emma known to be acquaintances or cool with any of the victims?
Oh yeah, absolutely. There's there's some more specific stuff that I'll tell you off of camera about that. that I can fill a lot in on. I just don't know. That's where we kind of get to the like scary parts of. So what I want to do is give you that, and then let you help me understand what I should or shouldn't say, and
that's
that type
perfect.
of stuff.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And then you would never classify as anybody in the house as being like, hey, those are drug dealers? Would you ever say that? Would you ever be like, oh, those people are drug dealers? Or would you just say like those people are like party? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, they don't. I mean, and that's what I was saying too. Like, they're more your friends than they are your dealers. You know, they just happen to be your friends that have fun stuff that you can buy off them, basically.
Okay. And then would it just be like that? People would just hand them the money, and then,
or like shoot them a Venmo or something. Mm-hmm.
Okay. You get what I'm trying to say? Because I know exactly what you're saying there. Like, it's not like, hey, I'm gonna come shake you down. Like, it's not like people are hitting them up for like. I guess you could say. Would you think that house had like all this like drugs in it that somebody would be like, hey, we need to hit this house up. This house is loaded with. We can just like ransack it.
Not enough to warrant like a stabbing, but enough to take 4 of them overdosing without question, if that makes sense.
So like are you saying that somebody could try to make something look like something, but it's really something else?
What I'm saying is like enough was going in and or out of there that it did not surprise any of us that they could have gotten a bad batch in as quickly as a matter of a few days or a week, if that makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. So like basically they had enough on hand that if they did too much, they could OD.
100%, yeah. Like we totally saw that as possible. Like they maybe bought an 8-ball or something like that, and that was laced with fent, and that's what got them. Right? Definitely, totally, like 100%. We like, yep, I see that happening. Right?
Okay, so like, what does like an 8-ball go for in like Moscow?
Most of my friends are too broke to be able to afford that. So we usually just buy bags, and the bag is anywhere from 80 to 120.
80 to 120, and then for like but like if you have like a bunch of people chipping in, or is that like people chipping in? Everyone's like, okay, here comes 20.
No. The way it would work is like it almost like almost like if you had like an Uber, like you're gonna make that person do one trip, but you're gonna get 4 guys to all buy off of that, so that way you get a little bit of a discount, or maybe she lets you do like a couple with her or something, right?
Yeah.
So it'd be like, hey, I'm gonna get a G. Oh, okay. Well, he'll put me in for a half. Hey, put me in for 1.5. Put me in for a half and a couple buses, right? That's essentially what it would be.
Okay, so but like somebody has to like ballpark in some figures here. If they're like, okay, yeah, come on over this way. I got $500 for you, and we're just gonna get like a bunch of different crazy crap.
Well, it would be like, hey, me and so and so and so and so and a couple other guys want to buy. Can you swing by? And it would be like, yeah, we got this, and cool. Yeah, no, we just want like 4 bags, right?
Okay.
Yeah, 80 to 120 a gram, by the way. We call baggies grams out here.
80 to 120 per gram.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just depends on.
And then how many grams are in an 8-ball? 8?
I don't actually know. I'm not a big speed kind of guy.
You guys don't buy your drugs from me. I'm over here.
No, I like going across the border where they like regulate and legalize things, and then I just get that stuff and bring it back. So allegedly. Allegedly.
So like, does when you say like, okay, so before like this past year, does anybody know how people met? Like, how does M and D meet people that would have been in that house, like Xana, or like,
Yes, I can answer that. That's an off-camera answer, though, I think.
Okay, that's cool. And okay, so yeah, so there definitely was like, so Emma Bailey was known in that, like everybody.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, 80 to 120 a gram, by the way. We call baggies grams out here.
80 to 120 per gram.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just depends on.
And then how many grams are in an 8-ball? 8?
I don't actually know. I'm not a big speed kind of guy.
You guys don't buy your drugs from me. I'm over here.
No, I like going across the border where they like regulate and legalize things, and then I just get that stuff and bring it back. So allegedly. Allegedly.
So like, does when you say like, okay, so before like this past year, does anybody know how people met? Like, how does M and D meet people that would have been in that house, like Xana, or like,
Yes, I can answer that. That's an off-camera answer, though, I think.
Okay, that's cool. And okay, so yeah, so there definitely was like, so Emma Bailey was known in that, like everybody knew in that house who she was, and she'd be over there, and whoever she was hanging out with would be over there from time to time.
Yeah, she had a lot of friends. So she would be here. I mean, she could be anywhere from 3 to 5, 6 different places plus the bars in a night.
Okay.
Like she was
So she's
like
like
that's one thing. Yeah, like she was like a hustler in the aspect of like she worked hard. Like she would always be like going somewhere to go do something, you know.
Yeah. So, and then D, like, did you ever see that guy that, you know?
Yes, and I have some stories too that I can tell you.
Yeah.
To help you figure out kind of who he is and what he's about. And
okay.
I've met all these people personally, hung out with them all. You know, a lot of people have, to be fair. I have a bit more of I guess experience than most.
Okay.
And I can share some of that with you privately too.
Yeah, that sounds good. Would you
But
know,
like I was saying though, they were like the dealers here.
Yeah, they were.
So I mean, they saw tons of people. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, we were one of a dozen groups that would easily hit a night. You see.
Okay. And now, like, since they were the dealers, would was there anybody new that was possibly in town trying to take over like their area that maybe cause a ruffle or anything?
Not that we knew of, because we were friends. So we, weren't part of business. We were part of friends. But just the whole fun and everything, and they never really brought any of their business or drama, nothing like that.
But nobody was like trying to like be like, hey, come to anybody and be like, hey, all the like, why don't we just start getting our own stuff and then we can like all make this money? Like it wasn't like you.
No, not really.
And I just throw that out there to be like, like it was like become like a turf war somehow.
No, I don't. I mean, we don't really work that way. Everything's super friendly here, and it's just like, oh, you buy from that guy, I buy from this guy. Like that's kind of, at least between us.
Yeah, or it could be like you can buy from multiple people, that you couldn't get into like. It's kind of like I always say, it's like your hairdresser. She's booked, so I have to go. I mean, yeah, I need my haircut. She's booked. Like I try to go to her, but like, so then I had to go over here and get my haircut here, like AKA meaning like I had to go get my stuff over there.
Yeah. I only had one friend that was that bad that would actually start to tweak out if he couldn't get something when he wanted it. The rest of them were kind of just like, I have a little bit left over, or we'll just re-up tomorrow, or I mean, we're partiers, we're not drug addicts, right?
Yeah, so there's a difference in party, exactly.
Yeah, and the one friend that I did have, like, yeah, he would tweak hella hard if he couldn't get a hold of her, but I mean, the rest of us, we were just kind of vibing, and yeah, it was like, if we did this tonight, then we did, and if not, I guess we saved $100. So.
Right. I try to tell that to people too. Like, we're not doing these aren't drug addicts. These are like you're in college and you're partying, on a weekend.
It's literally like I was talking to my mom about this too. Like, it's literally just the fact that we want to be able to drink until like 6, 7 o'clock in the morning and not like pass out at 2 a.m., 1 a.m. That's it.
Were people ever doing like heroin? Was that even like a thing?
No, nothing gross like heroin or meth or nothing. Only ever party drugs.
Right. So you said like Molly, but like ecstasy?
Yeah. You really just said heroin and stuff is gross. Like, really, dude?
Molly, coke, Sans, X, yeah, a lot of that type of stuff. Shrooms, acid.
But so like
yeah, not far and few in between, not too popular. But
that's what I had Enan Harsh on here, and he was telling me about some trip he took. I think he was talking about some acid. I don't know. He was just. Do you know?
I had this sped up, and Lana had hers sped up. So mine sped up above hers when she played it to try to throw people off. So maybe that could be it, Lucy.
Harsh?
No, I have no idea who that is.
I know he wants to know if you want to pet his cat. So I don't know.
One thing I will tell you is there's a reason us Greek life students stick to Greek life students.
Okay, makes sense.
A lot of people, no offense to Eden, but we're in a small town, and sometimes some things are just kind of strange.
Right. That's funny. No, but I like. Thank you so much for coming here. I'm gonna look over here at the chat. What do you guys throw up your questions here? I'm wrapping out.
I'll make you a deal. I'm gonna step out and go to the restroom.
Okay.
Give a few minutes to get some questions, and I'll be right back.
Okay, that sounds good. All right, I'll meet you. Okay. Again, thank you for being here at Truth and Transparency. I just went ahead and made it members only at some point. Dave is 100% legit, and using a voice changer is something that we looked into and we made happen. So I'm sure we all have great, so many questions, a lot of questions. There's just so many topics to talk about. Dave wants to get to the truth of the matter of things, and the night of the murders. I mean, yeah, like I think I did it.
We thought it was the same person here.
Okay, cool.
So it kind of takes them a while to do like jobs and stuff.
Okay.
And they usually they'll try to pick like a Saturday night, because it's like the least like trafficked time
makes sense.
for internet. Like yeah.
So before BK came out as the alleged killer, who did the small town think did it? Anybody ever say who they thought maybe did it?
Yeah, she sped it up, Lucy, to kind of throw up the voice a little bit too. And then I sped it up too to hurry up and get through it. So that could be partially why you're hearing it like that.
Thought it was the same person that was like, because we had heard about like the pets and like dogs and stuff getting skinned alive and set out throughout town. We thought it was like the same psycho that was doing that shit.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I think I did an intro video about that back in the day. Here's a question for you. I have no idea what it means, but I'm just curious. Attention, Lana. How does Dave interpret "we are going to take those guys to the end zone"? If he's ever heard of that being said.
I never heard that. Is that like in a like a clip or something?
No, like, I don't know. Like I don't know if it's like
that statement was what somebody or some people thought that Jack Showalter was saying to Maddie and Kaylee during the walk and the whole they're gonna get you for that thing. I don't know where the hell the end zone thing came from. So I can't remember. I think it was Jeff Bates that said that he thought he heard that or something like that. That's what that means, though.
Like a code type question. And we're gonna take those guys to the end zone. Like, what does that mean? Like, beat them up? I don't know.
I mean, it could. A lot of people say a lot of weird stuff. Not gonna lie. Like,
here's a question. Let's see what this one says. Do the students think BK is the right guy? Did Ethan get in a fight at Sigma Chi that night? This has been a great interview. Thank you, Lana and Dave.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
So did Ethan get in a fight at Sigma Chi that night? Does anybody know?
Not that I know of. We're not really like too close to them. And they kind of like, they're kind of like a top house on campus. They care a lot about like their image and you know, like boy kids heard about them and stuff. So like it wouldn't surprise me even if like that did happen, that they wouldn't even let the word get out that they had a fight happen.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
And I only know like just a small handful of guys there. Most of them are like your typical kind of frat kind of, yeah, all-star wannabe Chad type dudes. And
yeah, got that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Again, a lot of people are saying thank you for, they're being super supportive. So I think that's important for you to know.
Yeah, I appreciate everybody that's in their love, and I've seen a couple of the comments that Lana's pinned up.
Yeah.
No, I really appreciate it. It's been a long process talking with her and with Daniel, but like I've been saying, I want other people to know like what I know, and be able to look at stuff from a different perspective too, because it's just like anything. Sometimes the one way you're looking at it might not be the right way, or you might see something someone else didn't see, or I mean, it could be anything, right? Could be anything. So thank you guys for being supportive. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, you're greatly appreciated, and I think that, like I said, I give you so much credit. Here's a question from Dralatina. Does Dave think sobriety is a worthy goal for young people?
It's a goal I don't think many of us have even attained. If I'm gonna be honest. Yeah.
So after,
I mean, a lot of us do kind of, after a lot of this stuff has happened, though, a lot of us do realize, like, hey, we've been, riding the lightning, we've been playing with fire. We need to kind of take life seriously, and it is kind of a big wake up call for a lot of us. Even if we weren't as close as we were, we just kind of realize, like, hey, life is precious, right? You're not promised tomorrow.
Yes, totally, absolutely.
It's just a tough thing to learn at a really young age, I guess. But
yeah, it's totally changed. Like I said, like this isn't how this year was supposed to go for anybody that would be at that campus, let alone the victims. You know what I mean? Like I consider even like you a victim. I mean, I'm talking about, I guess you could say, the victims of the crime, with the stabbings. But is there been any talk about who the sixth roommate was at the house? Does anybody know about a sixth roommate? Or maybe that's something was there a sixth roommate?
Not off the top of my head that I can remember. Like I was saying with that one, they rented them out by the rooms, which is why they had that really weird like living situation.
Okay.
Thank you, Dr. Latina. Appreciate that. But yeah, that's why they had like a weird living situation, is because they rent them out by the rooms there, and so they have like you get some people in there that are only there for a semester, some that might stay for 2 but leave for the summer, and then somebody else might stay for the entire year round, right? It really just depends.
Okay, I got that. So like you think that they were, so like this is what didn't make sense with the Venmo stuff then. It was like they were subletting though. Like
that totally could have been a possibility too. That's what I was saying. Like one of the girls might have graduated but just subleased it out to another girl.
Okay.
And then like, hey, I'm not going to be here in the spring. If you want, you can have this place. Or hey, I'm graduating this spring, but the lease is good until maybe it's like 3 other girls are re-signing, but there's 2 more bedrooms open. Do you want the bedroom open in the fall? Right? There's a bunch of weird ways, and they don't even require co-signers up here, which is kind of weird to me. You don't have to have a co-signer to get your own place up here.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, as long as like you have like student loans or something like that, they will literally like just let you sign, and you can kind of do whatever you want with it.
Okay.
As long as they get paid, they don't care really. Yeah.
So when you were at, the night before, or that Friday night when it was like the fraternities and sororities were having like that formal, were you aware of any, what's the word I want to use? Like, was Emma Bailey around? Was Dee around? Were people trying to, were people?
So Dee never really ran on like his feet. You only rarely ever saw Dee. Okay. But, from what I remember, I mean, we had at least 200 people at any given time at our place. She easily could have been there, and with what some of us were doing, that they easily could have gotten that from her.
Yeah. And especially like if you knew like that was like coming up, like it could have been something they even got like I said, like on a Wednesday or Thursday, leading up to that. Maybe even somebody, because there's like stuff in the search warrant that they looked for like a bank camera footage. Maybe somebody had to meet up at the bank because they had to pull a bunch of cash or something, like pay. I'm just like throwing this out,
Well, and there's an ATM right off of campus, and it's on the main walking path that we all take to and from, like getting to the bars and stuff like that too. Okay. So I mean, it's super convenient to get cash here on campus. Really, really easy. It takes you 2 minutes to go out and get $100.
Okay. Well, I mean, you're just, I just can't, I can't thank you enough, but I also more than thankful is just on Mother's Day. I think that you made, and somebody posted, and I tried to highlight there that you made your mom proud. Maybe she's thinking we're doing this, but like there were some moms out there that were like, here it was, there you go.
And that's what my mom told me too. Like whenever we were talking about it on the first phone call after it happened, she was like, the first thing I thought about is like, oh my God, what if that was you? She's like, I know you were partying. She's like, I know you were out there. She's like, I hadn't heard from you. She's like, I didn't know, what if that was you? And I just like, just thinking about like, just like thinking about being a parent, right? Like I'm not a parent, but just thinking about like, that's just such a terrifying position to be put in. And maybe that's what resonated with me whenever I heard Kim speak. It was like hearing my mom speak, and it's just like, yeah, you're right. I mean, if I was a parent, I would want to know these things too, and I would want to know why. And even if it doesn't answer a question, at least it's more that they could take to the cops and be like, what else aren't you telling us, right? Because they need to know. Like, I mean, I don't know. I know like a lot of people have a bunch of different opinions, but at the end of the day, like they lost their kids. Why? Like, screw your public image, screw the press conferences. Just be real with this family. Like,
Yeah, right. I feel the same way. Is if Brian's the guy and he's this crazy lunatic person, and just there's just a lot of gaps. And I think the biggest thing for me is hearing from somebody that I believe in, and that's you, and you're saying we were notified, we knew about all of this way earlier. How could we all know about this way earlier? And 911's not called until 2.5 hours later, 2 hours later. That just doesn't make sense. Meaning it does make sense, but it needs to be answered for.
It kind of freaks me out. Like how does that happen? Yeah. Like that doesn't just happen, right? Like something had to happen for that information to get all the way through to Greek life, to get to Kim, to get through to me, to get through. Like I don't, and it freaks me out because it's like, is everything else true? I mean, I've seen a couple of the videos of Chief Fry. I've never met him in person. He's never, I've never seen him on campus or nothing like that. And we do have cops that come through and stuff, but I've always felt like he was just kind of like bullshitting to a certain degree. Okay. With all due respect to the man, of course, but yeah. And it's like, and maybe that's not the right word. Maybe it's just like too much confidence with what he's saying or what he's trying to do. And I get why he's doing it, but
to keep like keeping the town at bay, like don't worry, like I just don't want pandemonium. Like we have to tell people that it was an isolated.
Protecting the information of the case. What did he say? Like the integrity of the case was like his freaking key phrase those first like 2 weeks. God, I heard him say that so much. Yeah. But it's like, okay, but you have several thousand people, most of which are kids, that are terrified right now. Like I don't want to go anywhere without having my gun on me. And I've never felt that way in this town. I feel like if I don't lock the doors on my truck for a week, I don't care. Like that's this town,
Yeah. And then here's gonna be a tough one, and I'll answer my thoughts with it too. Is do you again, you don't have to answer. This is an opinionated question here. Is
after
everything that's going on, what do you think? Do you think that Brian is the guy? Do you think that Brian is part of the guys? Do you think that you're reserving to think about that and see more?
And I don't mind sharing my personal opinion on this because this is part of the reason why I'm doing this.
Welcome, Robin. Good to see you tonight. Tonight. I keep doing that all day. Great to see you. Saw you were live. Wanted to pop in and say thank you so very much. I appreciate you. I love being on the show with you guys. Lee, you, all of them. I really appreciate you guys very much, and I enjoy being on the panel over there and having the conversation. So thank you for popping in. I appreciate the support very much. I hope you're having a great day, Robin.
I thought so, and now I don't know.
Okay.
That's
so fair to say that I thought so, and now I don't know.
That's where I'm at, and we all and we all want to believe that is the guy. They've got DNA. They have that on him. They found red stains, right? That's got to be blood. But at the same time,
they had nothing on him. Nothing.
I don't know. It's like you just start thinking or questioning a little bit into it, and it doesn't make sense given what we know. And I think
that was a great answer.
So he himself said in May of 2023, it doesn't make sense that Brian did this.
That was a great answer. I had no reason, and now I don't know. And that was a great answer because that's how. I think that being younger, that's exactly how you would, oh my God, we got this, crazy person. And then as this time has gone on, more stuff has come out. And I was just hoping that this car, there would be all this blood in this car. I mean, show me that car is just lit up like a, 4th of July when you put the black light on it, and that there's all this blood in there. And
right. But and then you hear no footprints and no this and no that. And you're like, okay, well, if anyone's hunted or anything, you can't contain blood. That's just not a thing you can clean.
Yeah.
You get a paper cut and you ruin a whole outfit, right?
Yeah. No. And it's a great point. It's you don't know what's going to happen with blood when you make one stab, let alone all of this.
Yeah. Thanks, Jenny. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not good at blood.
I haven't seen Draw in a long time, Moonlit. Unfortunately, I like to draw a lot. She just disappeared one day. I haven't seen her in a long time. Sloopo, good to see you. Crud Dog, if you were talking to me, I did say hi to you a ways back, but if you didn't hear it, I'm sorry. It's great to see you again. Thank you for joining us.
I can't keep up, but the little bit that I am seeing, I do really appreciate it, and it does make me feel better. I gotta be honest, I feel like I'm one of the only people that's questioning it and still wondering anything. Really? I think everybody just wants to go back to normal, go back to fun. A couple of the people that I have been kind of texting lately, hey, you remember when you told me this and when this happened? What else about that? And then they just trail off, or they don't want to text me, or I just get left on read or delivered.
So it's just people don't want to talk about it. People are trying to push this under the rug, or people aren't,
Yeah, I mean, really, it's I've literally gotten the answer before, well, they got the guy, so. And I'm well, but that doesn't, like Lana, literally, you've been saying, innocent until proven guilty, guys.
I think the hard part for you guys is just to say one question, guys, is why didn't then when you guys found the body, whoever found the bodies, why weren't you guys calling the police? What did you guys all do for 2.5, 3 hours?
Yeah, but again, like I said too, I fell victim to it because it took me hearing Kim yelling at her daughter, or telling us a story about her yelling at her daughter, in order for me to realize, holy shit, it took that wake up call for me to see that, and that I saw somebody else put grief includes denial. Yeah, and maybe that's a lot of what we're all going through, is just trying to ignore it, to pretend like it didn't happen, to just be able to go on, But I mean, I heard this a long time ago that stuck with me. In order to heal it, you have to feel it, And
that's a great phrase. In order to feel it.
In order to heal it, you have to feel it. Draw is still around on here on a news channel I watched. Oh, well, maybe she don't like me no more, Murky. Who knows? It happens. So be it.
Or heal it, you feel it.
In order to heal it, you have to feel it. You can't just shove it down in a bottle. You can't, and I don't know, it's Absolutely. So many people do that nowadays. It's tough to.
Yeah,
it's just tough.
I like that. Well, like I said, I can't I can't high five you and not give you as much praise as possible, but I think that not only what you just did, I think for yourself, but for, you know, the students that, you know, you go to school with and your, the Greek life but the parents, because I do believe that this is going to get heard. I think this is going to be heard by a lot of people. And I think that this will help, for like the parents to hear this. And, you know, if we do this again and
yeah, and that's why,
do, that it's just, it's, you know, maybe they have some questions that maybe you can answer. You know, I'm not physically their parent, but as a parent, I would want to know everything except like they said, I don't want to know maybe some of the gory stuff or whatever, like, but I want to know X, Y, and Z. Like the Gonzalez had said, like so maybe there's some stuff that.
Shelly, Lana interviewed both Enan and Dave. She just told Dave about the Enan interview, and then she also did vet Dave, so on and so forth. So it's definitely not Enan. I disagree, because I did a whole side by side, because somebody called that out a long time ago, with Enan's voice and her voice and this voice, and I don't believe that at all. I respect your feelings, but I don't believe that.
I can get some if they have some questions or whatever, but I just think.
I think this guy speaks a lot more intelligent than Enan even knows how to, in my opinion. I'm just saying.
That I want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Today's Mother's Day, and this could have happened on any other day, obviously, but I think that today made it a little more special, even because today's the day that they would have gotten phone calls, these moms from these 4 murdered victims, and then then there's another victim in Caden that overdosed, but there's people that didn't get that phone call today, you know, that they normally would have gotten from their child. And so maybe this helped them get some answers or something like that, you know, for that phone call that they didn't get. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you for having the courage and the strength, and thank you. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for being willing to talk to me.
Not to mention, he didn't ask anybody if they wanted to pet his cat, because he's a dingbat. Well, okay. Sorry. We're done with that, guys. Thank you, Hemi and Chaos and Captain Jenks, for sticking around through that. Is up here still. And
yeah,
I haven't seen her in well over a year, Rach, at all. So I don't know what happened. I don't know if I upset her somehow or whatever, but she's been gone for well over a year, if not longer. Anyway, go ahead, Hemi. Sorry, bud.
When you used to be a little bit taller, you used to
Yeah.
be like that.
I'm still here, and I just want to thank you for playing that. That was extremely eye-opening.
Sure.
I had forgotten that he was so just immediate on answering her questions about, you know, that actually being a well-known area for, you know, the rugs. And then also, you know, what's most eye-opening is the fact that now, you know, we're 3 years into this, and the main thing that I'm personally waiting for is, hey, where's all these forensic downloads on the roommates' phones? You know, we know that they exist. We know that we're still waiting on after the 4:30 a.m. time frame. We know they were awake. There's no question about it. And because if you watch the preliminary hearings, you know this. And so release them. You know, let's get the truth out there and know and let's see it. And he literally, Dave, is actually that's an entire, I mean, he's right up front about it, and we know they're out there. Yeah. So I'm gonna mute out. I'm gonna stay up, but I do have my beautiful granddaughter over here right now, so I'm gonna mute out.
I hear her in the
stay up
background.
here.
I hear her. She sounds like a sweetheart. Absolutely.
She is. She's enjoying a hot dog bun with ketchup at the moment. So
there you go. There
but
you
yeah,
go.
that's what I wanted to say for now. But I'm gonna mute out just so I can
I
spend a
appreciate
little
your point.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Chaos, very much so.
Mhm.
Any thoughts on that there, Cap?
Well, there's a lot going on.
Yeah,
But,
there was.
you know, and Yeah, the one thing I don't understand is we have police footage from every time something happened at the house, noise complaints and whatnot. And I haven't seen anything if there was ever uh, EMTs called 911 for overdose or anything like that, because that would have came up.
Yeah, absolutely.
Um, yeah, there's a lot of things, and this too is remember when the police went by this fire hydrant and they pulled a coat out and some other things and they just threw them right back and left.
I do. I do. Yes, sir.
Yeah, looked like the same coat Maddie was wearing that night.
Yep. Everybody has said that, and I've never thought that. Um, it could be. It very well could be. I've never thought that that was her jacket, but I could be completely wrong. What I think doesn't mean anything, guys. I want you guys to make your own decisions and feelings on things. Period.
Like to a certain extent, most colleges, university have some kind of narcotics in there, but
Oh my God, yeah,
but
absolutely.
but extent to what I don't know, be
Mhm.
more than the other. The university's $1 billion business, and it runs that whole economy over there, the town and everything. So, I mean, there's a whole documentary you could watch on people making these hedge funds and stuff, buying out these smaller colleges and reselling them, making money.
Sure. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know,
Very good point.
so there's a lot. There's a lot there going on. I would like to see the grub truck the last time before that night that Kaylee and Maddie were there. I'd like
Mm.
to see footage from maybe a few weeks ago if they were there, or
Sure. Yeah.
y-
No, that's
y-
a good point. I said that a long time ago too.
So there's a lot there. We still got no weapon. We still have no motive. We have really
Nope.
nothing.
Nothing. Nothing more than we've ever had, to be honest with you. We got a little bit more information proving that there's a lot more lying being done, but that's really it. And that doesn't do much to change anything for us because we've already had that feeling. You know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah.
So, again, we don't have anything more than we've ever had, guys. And I think that's exactly how they wanted it to be the whole time. They don't want us to have anything. And that's why I think certain people, we've talked about everything, and nobody has ever been, oh, how can I say this and put this, that you guys know what I mean? None of us have ever been lit up, for lack of better terms. And if you know what I mean by lit up, none of us creators that have talked about this case that I know of have ever been flagged by anybody by what we've talked about. So that tells me I don't think we're real close to things that they would have to worry about, if that makes any sense. So
Well,
that's
well,
just a thought. Just a thought. Thank you, Mike.
the plea deal and stuff too. It didn't show anything. I mean, if you're going to ask for a plea deal, you should get some kind of information for it.
Yeah, absolutely. That should be mandatory. I agree with that.
And I heard the prosecutor said that, I don't know if this is true or not, that he said that if he makes him like tell you where like the murder weapon is and why he did it, that he might not take that plea.
Yeah. Right.
So that's like, let's just wash our hands of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well,
You know,
it is what it is. Um,
at this point, yeah, yeah.
I mean, like flagged. You know what I mean, Lucy. I don't mean like I know I'm on a few lists. Obviously, they've been in my chat. Like some of us, there is a few other people that I think have been targeted personally. That doesn't, knock on wood, hasn't happened to more than a few of us because I don't think we're at a certain point to where we're too close yet. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. But yes, I know what you mean, Lucy. I've caught them in the chat before. It is what it is. With a lot of other channels, we've seen them in their chats too. So sorry. Yeah, I don't know that I have ever seen anything about their clothes being wet there either. I saw, which document was that in 1-1? That's interesting to me. Yeah, Robin, that's a good point. What fluid was within the what was in the clothing if they were wet? Yes, that's a great point. Interesting. I'd never heard that before. One. I'm very interested. Yeah, I wrote that down. One. I'm looking it up. I'm gonna dig into that and look onto that. Look into that side of things because I never have. I thought Kim would pop up. Even they even list this. Oh,
So there was water in their clothes?
that's what he's saying. I never knew that.
Huh. I heard of
And what Robin just said.
bleach.
Yeah, that I agree. SC, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Yeah. They even use special dryer. I saw the special dryers they were using to. Maybe I did go through that document now that I think of it, one, but I don't remember it saying anything about their clothes being wet. I thought it was because they had to. Maybe I'm gonna have to go back to that document, one, because I know where you're at now. But Robin made a huge point. If those clothes were wet, I would like to know what the fluid contained. Was it just pure water? Or was it mixed with something other thing, some other chemical base and within, you know what I mean? That would be interesting to know. I do know now that he said the special dryers, that did flip a switch there in my tiny little brain. Yeah, blood is wet too, I know. I wonder if they had to wash the blood out after they tested everything and then dry them with the special dryers to preserve any other, you know what I mean? For some reason, I'm trying to remember why I don't remember that. I remember reading pieces of that document with the dryers in it. Yeah, but this name came up, Jonah Chapin, which is no relation to the Chapins, if I'm correct, that I need to look into. Very interesting. Chapin was arrested like a week later with his buddy and girlfriend with ecstasy and brass knuckles. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll be looking into that one. Thank you. Yeah, there's no relation before anybody goes there. This Jonah Chapin is not related to Ethan Chapin, so don't anybody go that direction with it, please. By the way, it does look like we did get one hit on our goal so far, guys. So thank you for who did that. I appreciate that very much. And if anybody did decide to donate to the channel via those other links, thank you for that as well, guys. We don't expect it, but we do appreciate it. Patty said wet with the red stuff and had to be dried with one stick. That makes sense. Thank you, Patty. That does make sense. Kim said she was going to jump up here because I know she usually has questions and I like her questions. So, especially after watching that, I'm wondering some things myself. I'd like to know if and where Dave is. I'd love to talk to him now. Also, he had 20,000 in a backpack. Wow. Speaking of, Miss Kim is with us now. Hello, how are you?
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, it just clicked today to me, Kim, that I've been trying to think of what your red glasses reminded me of. And last night we were watching the movie and she was in it and it was Sally Jesse Raphael. It's exactly what it takes me back to. I just now clicked for me. I'm so sorry.
These are not my favorite glasses, but
no, they're awesome.
They're just readers, so I just grab whatever I got laying around.
No, very cool. I actually found an old pair of mine that I put on this morning, and I look so goofy in these things. Look at this.
Carlos is making me go to the eye doctor at the first of the year. I've been avoiding it. But
I have to go back too. I can't see anything anymore. But anyway, I wanted to remind you because I was watching a movie. She played a judge in the movie. It was weird. And I'm like, that's what it was. It was Sally Jesse Raphael. Anyway. Sorry. No, they look good on you. I don't like the ones that she wore because ours were like this big. So
yeah.
Anyway, welcome. Thank you for joining us. How are you today?
I'm good. I've been running around like crazy. I just got home a little while ago.
Last minute shopping.
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing that down to the night before.
Yeah.
Every
year.
Thank you,
I was
Patty.
kicking myself because it's Saturday, so everybody was out.
Oh my god, I hate it. Especially if you got to go to places like the mall or Walmart or anything else. Nope. I'll stay in the car.
That's crazy.
So
There were comments about the clothes being wet, and
yeah,
I've
yeah.
never heard that. And they said it was not from blood, so water.
Remember the reports I was going through? I think it was in the ISP reports. They were talking about the special dryers they had to use to dry the things.
But I thought that was just from bloody clothes.
Well, that's what I thought too. So I'm going to go back through this and reread it to try to figure out what one was talking about for sure. Because I don't remember that either. I didn't remember the clothes thing like that. So
yeah, and he's law enforcement, right? Or former law enforcement, so he would know. I would think.
Right. That's why I'm going to go back and find those docs, the reports, and go back through them because that's interesting. And like Robin said, if they were, I'd like to know what they were wet with. What was all involved? Was it just water? Was it blood and water? Was it blood, water, chemical? What was it? You know what I mean? So,
well, yeah, and then if that's true, that paints, then their narrative is absolutely, I don't think, possible. They're not laying in bed in wet clothing.
Of course not. No,
they're not going to bed in wet clothing.
They were. Well, we saw Maddie's clothes that she had on in the bar laying on the floor. So, and it was also in a report that they were both in pajamas. So there again, what happened? You know what I mean? I'm curious now for sure. So
maybe the pajamas aren't wet, but the clothes that they had on that they came home in aren't wet.
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah,
that's the point. There you go. So thank you, 11, for the little insight into that for me to go back and look at that to find out what the hell I'm looking at. You know what I mean?
Yeah, something it's just weird. I had never heard that.
I had neither, not until he said it. Only Maddie and Kaylee's clothes were put in the dryer. Okay.
Well, there is one other explanation. Is when someone passes like that, their bowels let out.
Yeah, but if they weren't wearing them, how would they get them all wet though? You know what I mean? If that was their clothes. Yeah, because they were wearing pajamas. Unless one's talking about the pajamas they had on. I don't know, but I'll look into it and see what I can find, Kim. And of course I'll let you know.
I would think it would be the clothes they were wearing. I mean, I would.
That's what I thought too. And then, like I said, you can literally see everything that Maddie had on laying on the floor, down to her underwear, laying there, pants or jeans, shirt. Who did? Oh, she just jumped off. Okay, her boots are there and everything. So I'm gonna guess that Kaylee's clothes are in her room or in the bathroom somewhere else, but Maddie's clothes are right there on her floor in her bedroom. Right, like looks like she walked in the door, stripped her clothes off, threw her pajamas on, and maybe got in bed. Welcome to the sauce, SC, and I wanted to tell Miss Robin as well. Welcome to the sauce. Congrats! It's wonderful to have you in the family. I appreciate you guys very much. Tommy was huge on the fact that Jonah Chapin made an appearance at the grub truck. He is above Bailey and Emma in the drug chain. He says, yeah, I'm curious myself for that same reason there, 11. So I have the names and everything written down that I want to know. So thank you for that. So anything else you have, Kim, question-wise, Miss Kim?
Well, it was just interesting listening to Dave again because oh man, like if we would have had the hindsight or to be able to go back and drill him a little bit more. I mean, I'm glad it sounds like he shared a lot with Lana, so she knows. So I guess
the drug thing,
take her lead when she speaks on things like that. And she can't say because like he wanted it kept private.
Right. Hold on. The underwear, they were like leopard colored. They were pushed down inside the jeans. I analyzed the photographs very hard and looked at everything, but they're in there. I'll pull the photos up and I'll find it and showed you guys that didn't see it.
Ah.
Are you there, Cap? Hold on. I don't know what he is. He's having all sorts of technical issues tonight. 1 second. No, it's muting on your end, Cap. I can't unmute you. It's doing it on your side of things. You keep hitting something. That's weird. Sorry, Kim. Go ahead.
Oh, that's okay. But oh my gosh, for him to be so adamant about knowing about the information about the event happening early in the morning, yeah, just he could have started the chain of like who was in that group, who started the text messages, who, to get back to the source, like to get back to that house, who in that house reached out to who at what time to start that Snapchat chain. Yeah. Oh, and maybe law enforcement was able to do that with all the cell phone and the Snapchat information. Like they should know, you would think.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yes, you definitely would think. Most definitely. That's interesting.
Captain Jenks, is that like the one from the Howard Stern show? I used to listen to him all the time.
Maybe.
That name?
I think
Nah, I don't. It's not me.
That's funny.
I see OJ. I see OJ.
The name was taken from there at least.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, I haven't heard Howard Stern in years. My God, that just like that.
Well, me either. I used to listen to him all the time.
You said that, why I knew his name, but bingo. Thank you.
I wish I was as talented because there was some pretty good stuff he did. Funny stuff.
Oh yes, very much so.
So there's a few things that stood out to me, but one that I would like to ask about is what he meant by the two houses outside of 1122.
Yes,
there was other houses in that area, very close to that area, that were also good for selling things.
He made it seem like it was very close. Very close.
Like right on top close, yes.
And the first thing I thought of is the 1112 camera house.
That's exactly what I was thinking too. There seemed to be a lot of cars there, and then not that meant that the other cars were for next door too, but
yeah.
From my understanding, who did I hear say that? There was people in and out of that house a lot. That doesn't mean that it's that's why, but there was a lot of people there were back and forth. Is what I was trying to say. So it makes you wonder. It just makes you wonder.
And then so then there's those houses directly across the street of the 1112 house that people were recently talking about possibly Emma's car being there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see that? Did anything come of that? Do we think that's what it was, or
I don't even know. I haven't gotten into looking at that any deeper than what you saw.
Yeah.
So it could be. It could be. It does look like her car.
Yeah.
It definitely does. But I don't know. I am very interested in the fact that Jesse caught that a long time ago. That was very interested in that too. When he was asked, so were there drugs sold out of that house? Yes, 100%. Just like that. He didn't even think about it.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And then he said that he would go over there and hang out with those girls. But then he also came back and said, not just those girls exactly, but he was referring blatantly to Emma Bailey, in my opinion, very blatantly. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And he knows them very well. He knows everybody within that circle. You could hear that. He knows the house well, which Lucy did make a good point, but still.
Did the toxicology come back clean for the 4 students? Is what I heard.
Yeah. So their toxicology came back clean. It said no illicit drugs, but
are you serious?
Oh yeah, it did. But the state toxicology report that they put out for the whole state, that states there were only 4 murders on the report at that time. Well, guess who they were? These people. And it did show on that report that there was certain drugs in the system of those people. So explain that to me.
Ooh, I'd like to see that.
Oh wow.
We have it. We have it. Molly has it. She's not here right now, but I'll get it and I'll show it to you along with the other toxicology report that says there's no illicit drugs in their system. I think it's been fudged.
Like they were all nerds too at the time sleeping.
Exactly. Every bit of this has been bullshit, Cap. So I'm not going to believe anything they tell me, and I'll look at every other aspect there is until it's proven to me. You know what I mean?
They were sleepwalking. That's why they have defense wounds.
Yeah.
You know.
Exactly yeah, they put a state report out that showed what happened with the deaths, the 4 deaths that year, and it showed that there was two of them had specific, I can't remember exactly what types of drugs they were, but they were in their system. So
I don't know, Dago. I'm struggling today. I don't know if I'm tired or not, or just tired of the bullshit, because I keep hearing people who are making statements that they all knew this was going to happen days beforehand. And to hear a student like that just kind of like, oh, we were surprised that happened. Okay.
Yeah, well, there's also been the same person that told us here 3 years ago that there were people that knew it was going to happen. She's the one that came back to me all fraught and distraught, saying that he got jumped and had the shit beat out of him not too long after he did his interviews from frat boys that he was in the frats with. So
and I keep hearing the same thing about Ethan. I was getting him, and one person always keeps getting bought up about that was Loach.
David Loach. Yeah. They did not like each other from the day they first met.
And in audio just the other day, somebody said it was Loach that said that I'm gonna kill you.
Well, I wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't doubt it. They called him. That was in the 4chan post that he had talked about that before. They called him Dirty South. That was his nickname. And he was a bit of a dirtbag.
And another thing that pops out on me too very early, and I'm not talking about this interview. I don't know. Anyway, it's about that anonymous letter. If you remember, very early on when all this started happening, that was very detailed letter. Like somebody, whoever wrote that chain letter was like,
I don't know about this. What letter?
Wait, hold on. I don't know what you're talking about either. What do you mean? Which letter?
Anonymous letter. You've never seen that? That was when they was talking about.
If I did, I don't remember it.
That was way back when they were first talking about those 4 figures that was crossing Banfield Road.
Yeah,
I had to look it up. It's very early on.
I don't ever remember that. Please do, and let me see it when you find it.
When it was talking about Papa Rogers and all that, and it was, I had to look it up.
This person says the one sent to the frat house. See, I'm lost on this.
So you ain't never seen that?
I never. If I heard it, listen. Here's the thing. Okay, you see this scar on my head. Some things I do forget, and it's been 3 years of nonstop hammering into my mind. It's something that I don't remember right now, but if you show it to me, it may be something that I could remember. Is all I'm saying. But I don't remember that ever seeing or hearing about that. Yeah, if you can find it, please let me see it because I'm not familiar with that right now.
Okay.
And I've been doing this from like November 14th of 22. So it could have been something that I either saw quickly and forgot about or something that I didn't see ever. So
someone put in the chat that it's in the MPD police reports.
Yeah.
Because I was going to ask you if it was
did I read about that in those reports? I don't remember
a video on that.
There's some other people said that they'd never heard of it. I heard about a note, and that's also in the evidence they collected. Like a note was found.
They found laying on the ground. Yeah, that I remember.
Yes, And remember the rumor about that at the beginning was that it was like a map of like the inside of the house or something.
Yes,
I don't know why everybody ran with that and said that's what it was, but there's definitely a note.
Right. User.
Or I mean, yeah. That's what they call it.
User llama. I'll just say llama picture. I can't. NC6XI5VK, whatever. Do you remember which report it was in the MPD reports? Because I can pull those and find it that way. If you remember which report, which I know that's a lot to ask, but I don't remember that. That's something. It's kind of interesting now that I'm thinking of it. Moonlight's been around as long as I have on this case, and she says she doesn't remember it either.
What's like the gist of it, Hemisphere? A letter saying what?
Yeah, what did it say?
Basically.
Thank you.
Basically, it gives you a step-by-step. It may have taken it down about how it all happened. It never mentioned who, but it's just a nominous letter.
ISP
like
0072. Okay, hold on.
It's like a chain
that's
letter.
a state doc. Okay.
What is it, Kim?
ISP docs, not the Moscow docs.
I'm going to pull it right now and see if I can find that. Hold on, because that is real interesting.
I'm trying. They probably already took it down. I'm trying to.
Well, in these reports, they can't. These reports are out, and I have them downloaded, so they can't take it back.
Someone said, read Senor's comment. I don't see it.
Hold on. Where you at, Wazowski?
Must be up.
Did it roll off already? I hate when that does that. They should have them all here. Where'd you go, Senor?
I don't see it.
I don't either. It must have rolled off somewhere. Whatever you said, Senor, repost it at the bottom if you don't mind, sir. And meanwhile, I'm gonna. Oh, there he is. It's there. Sorry. Yeah, mail it to me if you want, bud. I'm looking. I have these pulled up. I'm gonna go to 72 and pull it down. Thank you for finding that so quickly, because those I can get to really quick.
Wait, he said it was sent to a sorority house? It was sent to a sorority house. What?
I think I just found it.
It was written in yellow paper or a yellow thread or something.
How has this not been like?
No idea.
This came out very early on in the investigation.
I remember it.
That's
right,
when
but
everybody
it's in a
was
doc,
looking at
though. It's in one of the. Sorry,
oh, yeah, I found it. It's right here. Hold on. I'll be damned. And I read through these.
And some of it, if I remember correctly, it's really redacted out.
Yeah, but okay, so
we'll play Mad Libs. We'll figure it out.
Yeah,
well, that's not the one I was thinking of.
On December 6th at approximately 1400, ISP Detective Brady Walker, along with ISP Detective Matt Heinley, conducted an interview with redacted date of birth, redacted 01, Nevada driver's license, and redacted date of birth 2000, Idaho driver's license at Moscow PD. The interview was regarding a letter the blank sorority had received.
Oh.
Okay, the envelope was addressed to redacted house, that's sorority house, via the blank. The return information on the envelope was a whole lot redacted and had a drawing after blank the envelope. Wait,
there's a period there probably.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to see. After blank period. The envelope contained several playing cards with John F. Kennedy's likeness, stamps, a cutout bracelet, several handmade drawings on a paper, and a Sports Illustrated picture of Kate Upton in a bikini affixed to a card. And a note. The note read, "I feel the hurt you must be going through. I've lost too many too. Love and peace will come. But till then, just know. The note was signed blank blank." Nobody.
Are they not No, it's not redacted because it has ... there. I wonder if it continues on, but they're not telling us it. I don't know.
Could be, or unless that's the actual phrase that they just said. But till then, just know, meaning just know. You know what I mean? It could be that, or like you said, more. Nobody at the sorority house knew who the sender was, nor was anybody expecting a letter of that nature. Detective Heinley photographed the envelope with contents, and the letter was taken and immediately submitted to Moscow PD. Evidence for DNA testing, blank, and blank said the mail had been sorted and was given to them by blank blank, who is a blank at University of Idaho. I contacted blank dash blank, who told me he received it from the blank, Jesus, on December 5th, between 12:30 and 1 o'clock. And this is old because of the dates on it, if you look at the dates. After conferring with ISP Sergeant Mike Van Leuven, I recontacted blank and blank to collect DNA samples for rule-out purposes since they opened and handled the letter. And at 15:47 or 3:47, blank and blank returned. I collected buccal swabs, samples from each of them, then submitted the samples to Moscow PD. Evidence the same day for DNA testing. The photographs will be saved to a USB drive under supplemental number 72 and submitted to Moscow. And the report, okay.
What date did they receive the letter?
December. Yep. No, sorry. Hold on, Kim. I'm sorry. On December 6th.
They do the interview on December 6th.
So, yeah, I think
they're interviewing them.
Yeah, December 5th.
But it doesn't, I don't think it says.
Right down here. No, I contacted blank blank, who told me he received it from the blank on December 5th. That's when they received it.
Oh, yeah. Well, they wrote this report right away.
And here's the thing. The case is closed. Brian's in jail. Why do we not know about this, and why haven't we seen this letter yet?
Do you know what that makes me think of when they're saying there was like playing cards in there and like a cutout bracelet? It's someone in jail.
Yeah.
Someone's in jail is sending this because they don't have access to like they got magazines.
Right.
And they're like cutting things out of magazines and they have playing cards.
No. I'm sorry, I'm talking to my dog.
Oh.
He's trying to eat my cord up for dinner.
This is interesting though. Several playing cards. It doesn't give an amount. Was there 4 of them? Okay, I'd like to know how many there were. So let's just say 4 of them, and all several of these cards have JFK's likeness, stamps, comma, a cutout bracelet, several handmade drawings on paper, and a Sports Illustrated picture of Kate Upton in a bikini. What the hell?
I think it's someone from jail.
I mean, it kind of sounds like it could be. But if they have JFK's likeness on them, where the hell are you? Meaning on the backside, so they're probably just John F. Kennedy.
Yeah.
I'd like to know which cards they were, whether it's Jack, King, Queen, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what I mean?
Right.
Love and peace will come, but then until then, just know. How did I miss this when I read this? Did I skip this by some chance?
I haven't dove into those yet.
I did them all,
like
but
going at a snail's pace.
Just know. Yeah, I'm writing all that down. And they did not, as always, look, end of report. They didn't follow up on that, as always. Wouldn't you have like dove headfirst into something like that, Kim?
Yeah, and they're collecting DNA off of it, of the people who handled it. So it seems like they're going to try to get DNA off of it. I don't even think that's listed as a piece of evidence. I don't remember. I saw the note. I saw the note on the
map.
list, but not this.
Yeah, and this would have stuck to me like glue. This would have. That's why I didn't remember it.
Yeah, no, never saw
This
this.
is wild. This is wild, and they never talked about this in anything. Nobody did.
Which amazes me at the time when I don't know why it just ran through my mind. At the time, it was like I said, this is very early on, and this letter it's heavily redacted, but it was posted like a letter thread, like I said, and
Yeah,
it
it could be
went.
altruistic.
I mean, line by line, it describes exactly how it all went down.
No, Rach. This was
A
sent
sorority.
to a sorority house. They received it with their mail.
And it was right about the time when they always talking about the Papa Rogers deal, and that's when they had their Facebook and all that thread about the case and all this.
Well, you know, the rumor is that they figured out Papa Rogers was an Asian woman out of I can't remember what state, an older Asian woman. So who knows if that's even true? But yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear they found out who it was.
Oh yeah. I heard that a while back. Could it be Foyed? That's a good question. That's a good question. And this is through ISP though. But they did turn it into Moscow, so that's I'm writing it down.
And they're making it seem like it had a return address on it. That's funny.
Right.
But it's amazing because something of that nature, I'm shocked that they didn't really look really deep into that, and they just kind of swept it up beneath the rug, just like everything else they done.
And that's something else. Tim might be right because that's the envelope. Where did it say? Return information was addressed to the blank sorority house via the something right there, Kim. Hold on. Listen to this again. The envelope was addressed to Pi Phi's house. I'll just say that, okay?
Uh-huh.
Via the Blump. Maybe it's a long name. Maybe it's something correctional institute.
Yeah.
The return information on the envelope was very long, which could be the correctional institution's address. And then it says, and had a drawing after blank. The envelope contained, inmates draw on their envelopes.
Oh.
They do. A lot
and
of
they
them.
draw in jail and they sent drawings.
Yes. So there again, this could have come from somebody in prison. That's a good call, Kim. With the playing cards and everything. And they get magazines. They could have tore a picture out of a magazine.
Yeah. Stamps. They can get stamps.
Stamps. That whole thing, that address being as long as it is, I'll bet you it came from a prison or a hospital of sorts like that. But who
doesn't mean it's not connected because if you think it's through the drug rings or whatever, I'm sure.
You want to know what's weird? Guess who's in prison? Steve Gankov is his brother.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And I want to know what sorority that went to.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's not a threatening letter. It's I know you're hurting. Oh, thanks, baby. I did some thinking through this one.
I'm looking on YouTube. I'm gonna look and see if it's somewhere else. Right.
What's the matter, Smiling Sleuth? Oh, that's right. Get Dago's attention on this and chat about it. What are we talking about? What did I miss?
The reporter and the Batman emails. You see Meg's comment?
I'm looking. Wait. Batman. That's who it's from, Meg, is Batman.
Can inmates acquire bubble wrap? For what? I mean, they get all kinds of things snuck into there. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. What are you talking about, Mike? What did I do now? I remember that guy on Instagram with the weird drawings too. I want to see if it's out. Oh shit! Good call, Rach. Yeah, the frat guy. I know who you're talking about. I can't remember his damn name. You remember the reporter in the Batman emails? I don't. I don't. I'm sorry, Meg. I don't. Damn it. Can inmates acquire bubble wrap? I don't know, Brian, but why would they need bubble wrap? No, you're on that. Yeah, Rach, I remember. That's a good call. That'd be enough to send Steve to the hospital, just saying.
Was that the reporter that says killings? The killings?
The killing. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I forgot about
that guy? He
Yeah.
was there early on. That's why I'm asking that. Like, I don't, other than that, I don't know.
Showed up the day after the killings. He received 2 emails from Batman and was showing them to policemen. I don't remember that, Sleuth.
I don't either.
Oh, this is wild, though, this letter, because how the hell did we miss this, you guys? I had to have skipped over this somehow or got lost and missed it when I was reading them. One says supplement 50. Hold on. Supplement 50. Redacted PDF. Or no, supplement 50, supplement 32. Sorry. Repacted. Wait, for clothes doesn't specify why. What? In regards to JFK, a lot of people believe Oswald was a patsy, much like. Yeah, no, that's what I was getting at, Brian. Because I've said this myself before that this resembles and kind of has some of the same parallels that the JFK case did with Lee Harvey Oswald and Brian Koberger, in a sense, if you look at it that way. You know what I mean?
Oh, someone said Google a pic of Kate
That's
Upton.
what I'm doing right now.
Yeah.
Right now I'm doing it, yes. 1 second.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to send that to sorority girls.
You think?
Does anybody in the chat know what I'm talking about?
You're talking about a different letter?
I can't find it.
I think, isn't this the one? All right, hold on, you guys. I'll be right back. I got to run.
That's the wrong letter. That's not the letter.
Don't leave those up there. There you go, Hemisphere. I'm going to go take a break.
You trying to tell me something, Dago? I'm a married man. I don't think I can be able to play like that anymore.
There you go. Be right back.
My back's thrown out and everything. Well, back when I was my younger years now, hey.
Who is paying attention now?
I'm talking about an anonymous letter.
So it's in, hey now.
Lord.
Yeah, definitely doesn't look like Xana. Not resembling Xana. It looks like Kaylee.
That
Like
that
her
needs
hair.
to be a post on my wall. Does that come from Sports Illustrated?
Are we on Kane's show?
I don't think I can hang in that one, Dago. That might put me in cardiac arrest. I'll give it the old college try, though.
Oh my god.
Yeah, she kind of resembles Kaylee a bit, I think.
Don't do it to him, Slim.
I mean, slightly. Maybe it's the hair in the face. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I think.
That's wild, though. $375 for that picture. Jesus Christ. That's all that I found, and they're all bikini pictures. I don't think there is any. Okay, this is the Sports Illustrated pictures of her right here.
Well, she's probably a swimsuit model.
Oh, she was. She definitely was. I know that for a fact. Not because I was looking for it, you guys. I'm just telling you. I remember. Yeah, because she was on the cover of Sports Illustrated for 2017.
Let's see.
And that would be something you would find in, I would imagine, in prison easily.
Oh yeah, pinups.
I remember this when she did these. I remember my sons were like in love with her too. I don't see it, but whatever. I don't think she's that great looking. Sorry. It's whatever. Anyway, Bitchy, thank you for that. Screen share Carolyn
Gonzalez.
Okay. It does kind of look like in the face. It does kind of look like Meg's face, doesn't it? I agree. Are you hiding something from us, Meg? Let's see. We just find somewhere new to go. Carolyn Goncalves. Was she? I don't know who that is. Witchy. Carolyn Diaz Goncalves.
Meg sent a clip of the Batman video.
Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thank you, Meg. Hold on a minute, you guys. Where the hell did it go? Oh, wait a minute. What the hell? What the hell? Wait a minute, you guys. Who does that look like? Minus the mole.
Emily?
Kaylee? Look.
Me too, Twiz.
Hang on.
I would say Kaylee. Yeah.
There's no sound.
Holy shit.
We couldn't hear anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. She's a Utah. I'll fix it. 1 second. I'm all weirded out right now. My apologies. Here, let me run it back for you guys again.
Was taken into ICE custody after a traffic stop in Mesa County. Student from Utah, arrested by ICE agents in Mesa County, is now out on bond. Caroline Diaz Goncalves was taken into ICE custody after.
Tell me she don't look like Kaylee.
Wow.
I mean, and she has the same last name. It's spelled the same way too.
Aren't they Puerto Rican though?
No, it's not Puerto Rican. It's something else.
Mexican?
Nope.
Oh, if it's something else, then okay.
I think it's Portuguese.
It's something. Yeah, I think he's right. But look at her. Look at her.
Yeah, that's a ringer right there.
Oh my God, look at her.
Yeah.
Take that.
Oh yeah.
She even has a little dog.
Yeah.
Carolyn Diaz Goncalves. Portuguese. Vivian, thank you. You're right, Cap.
After a traffic stop in Mesa County last week. The Mesa County Sheriff's Office pulled her over on I-70 on June 5th, releasing her with a warning for following too closely to a semi-truck. Well, shortly thereafter, federal agents arrested her and took her to the ICE detention facility in Aurora. The sheriff's office said the deputy who stopped her was in this group text with federal agents investigating immigration status. Diaz Goncalves was born in Brazil and brought to the U.S. when she was 7.
To say I'm fired up about this one.
Oh, that's Brazil.
My God.
Yeah, they do look alike.
That is so weird. Group texts, huh?
I think they should have made an exception and let her stay.
Hey, Scary Scooby, that's wild. Whoever told me to throw that up there, who was that? You, Witchy? That was. When was that? Sorry, you guys. I'm just trying to get my head back in line because that was wild. I just pulled it up and found it. June 18th of 25. Oh my God, that's so weird. How they're so. Isn't it the same thing Brian got stopped for in Indiana twice, following too closely?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Is that a poodle?
Yeah, it looks like a little one.
And she had a labradoodle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Golden doodle.
Because I remember the picture with her with the dog, you know?
Yeah.
It looks similar to that picture.
I can't get over how much they look alike, you guys. That's just creepy.
This
Blue
looks
Devil
like a
said,
mutt.
Could be a cousin or something, you know?
it would have to be. I mean, unless Steve's got another kid out there he's not claiming, you know what I mean?
Steve's getting busy.
I'm just saying, I hate to be an asshole, but I mean, what else is there? Jesus. God, that
Well,
just as
yeah,
soon as
because they said
put her-
she's from Brazil, so
and they do speak Portuguese.
To
in
say I'm
Brazil.
fired up about this one, guys, that would be the understatement.
That's nuts, you guys. That was like seeing a ghost almost. There's definitely a difference in look, but still, good God. Now I'm completely lost on where the hell I was. Where was I?
Or what if it's his brother's kid?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. I don't know how many brothers he has.
I only know the one that's in prison right now. You are so welcome, Roxy. God bless. Thank you for being here and for supporting Jules as well. What was it? What was the other thing you guys wanted me to do? Because I'm like flabbergasted right now. That's wild. I can't get that out of my head. I'm writing that down.
Oh, the Batman video. Meg sent it.
Meg sent me. Thank you, Meg. God damn it.
Yeah, shit.
That is crazy, y'all. Thank you, Wishy. So crazy.
I guess somebody took it down or something.
M Nomad. Bullshit starting from the midnight call from X to her dad. In my opinion, does that sound normal to anyone that she is going to call her dad or vice versa to let him know that her and her boyfriend are eating pizza? That's not how that went down, Nomad. Real quick, you're talking about the Xana thing. How that happened, and then I'm going to pull up this picture Meg gave us. How that went down was there was a call made to Jasmine. I got this from Kara, Xana's mom. There was a call made to Jasmine, Xana's sister, that said, hey, Xana and Ethan were in a fight not too long ago or something, or maybe it was right then. And Jasmine and Jeff were out at a bar drinking because Jeff was there visiting for the weekend, so they were hanging out. And Jeff got on the phone with Xana and said, hey, is everything okay? Do I need to come over there? Jasmine said, no, Dad, you've been drinking too much. You're not going nowhere. Xana said, no, Dad, we're fine. We've been here since 12 or 12:30 eating pizza, watching movies. That's how that whole thing went down. She didn't call her dad. He called her. When Jasmine got the Snapchat from somebody that was at the party, that they were all friends. They're all friends together. They're all in the same Snapchat groups. They said, hey, Ian and Xana are fighting right now, or there's a fight about to go down, or just happened, or something like that. That fight that happened, supposedly. That nobody talks about, by the way. Pay attention to that. Nobody talks about that in the interviews, nor does the police, but it happened. Kara said that it happened. Jasmine said that it happened, and so did Jeff. So it happened. I'll just leave it there with that. But nobody else talks about it. It's crazy. But anyway, that's how that whole thing went down, Nomad, just so you know. Anyway, that's what that looks like too, Senor. You don't know what I said. What did I said? I don't know what I said either. Anyway. There's also a Carolyn Diaz that's at Utah College. That's the same one, Allie. That's who we just looked up. That's who we just saw. She's from Utah. She's 19. Yes, that's her middle name too, or her secondary last name, whatever it is. All right. Sorry, you guys. Sorry if I freaked anybody out. The Batman thing. Hold on. What the hell is this, Meg? This is weird. Hold on. There we go. Is there audio for this, Meg? That work? Oh, here it is.
Today, I got a message from Batman.
From Batman?
It went through my you guys. Yeah, got a major problem going on, I think.
Yeah, tell me what's going on.
I've been here since the crime commit was started. I've been covering.
Can you guys hear that okay when I play it? Okay. Can anybody hear me? Hello? Kim, Cap, Hemi, anybody? Can you hear me? Anybody in the chat? Can anybody hear me? Okay.
Lots of digital, so I've been taking lots of photos. My names are on the photos, and so it started yesterday. I got a message from Batman.
From Batman?
I don't know who it is. It went through my photography website.
Mm-hmm.
And it says a God-sized hole in your heart.
Okay.
Then we go to here, and then it comes from behind you. You can read it. So kind of thinly veiled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now, then the next one I got came and he said, when do you think they're going to get him? Do you see what I see? Timely song.
Okay.
Which is weird. And then we go to this last one that I just got this morning. You're a fucking coward, aren't you? Now I did a reverse lookup on the internet with my stuff, and that's who it is. Both emails go back to him, and like an idiot,
Screenshot that.
that's his birthday.
Okay.
And
say again.
I said screenshot that for his phone.
I don't even know how to do that right here.
Let me see. I can rewind it a little bit where he shoves it up to the camera.
Yes.
Let's screenshot it.
Let me get back there for a minute. Hold on.
You don't have the tool at the bottom of your computer?
Not on this one. Oh, here it is.
A little snipping.
No, I don't. Sorry.
Now I did a reverse lookup.
Right there? Or is that far enough?
He's got to like shove it up to the, like, let it play a minute.
I have not met you. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. I flipped it. Well, it's going to play all the way through again. Sorry.
Okay. I got one.
You guys. I've got a major problem going on, I think.
Yeah, tell me what's going on.
I've been here since the crime commit was started. I've been covering Fox Digital, so I've been taking lots of photos. My names are on the photos, and so it started yesterday. I got a message from Batman.
From Batman?
I don't know who it is. It went through my photography website.
Mm-hmm.
And it says a God-sized hole in your heart.
Okay.
Then we go to here, and then it comes from behind you. You can read it. So kind of thinly veiled, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now, then the next one I got came and he said, when do you think they're going to get him? Do you see what I see? Timely song.
Okay.
Which is weird. And then we go to this last one that I just got this morning. You're a fucking coward, aren't you? Now I did a reverse lookup on the internet with my stuff, and that's who it is. Both emails go back to him, and like an idiot, he used 76 in both the passwords because that's his birthday.
Okay.
And
what does Donald Trump, Harvey Weinstein, and
I have not.
So who is him? That's who it is. Thank you, Megan. Megan.
Yeah, interesting.
So who is him? Then I wonder.
Mm-hmm.
Did anybody ever figure that out? What did this have to do with the case anyway?
No, and it's, well, someone harassing a reporter, reporting on it.
Right.
And it seemed like it's someone they both recognize. I don't know. I mean, they're not like, who is this guy? They're like, it's him. I don't know.
Well, whoever he is, his birthday's he's 49. Is that right? He'd be 49.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. Thanks, Meg.
Batman.
Yeah, I'm writing this down.
The guy that drives the big. Oh yeah, remember the guy with the cake? Remember the guy with the cake?
Yes, the guy that attacked JLR.
Is that the same guy? Is he the guy that drives around with the flags on his truck?
Mm-hmm.
The cops were trying to keep him out of some place, and he's like, "I gotta go in and get my cake."
Yeah, that dude was a mess.
He looked older than 49, though.
Yeah, he's using the American flags on a Toyota.
Right?
That don't make no sense.
Yeah.
Nope. Hold on.
Right, Mike?
1 second.
I kind of got a good idea who it is, I think, but I'll just keep it to myself.
Wait till Dago gets back.
Why would you keep that to yourself?
Your thoughts?
Don't be teasing us now, Cap. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. It just popped in my head. I'm not going to say it, though.
Why can't I find that video? Hang on.
I'll be right back, Dago.
Okay. Okay.
How's it going? How's it going?
I see your fucking face here again, I'm gonna fuck you up, okay? I'm gonna give you a fucking fair warning. I don't like your fucking...
Trigger warning. This video includes sensitive and violent content that may not be suitable for all viewers. This video is for 18 plus only. Trigger.
Yeah, it shouldn't be a trigger warning, but it could upset somebody, so let's just be safe. I think it's funnier than anything.
YouTube, making this fucking place look like a fucking clown. I'm gonna give you a fucking fair warning. Maybe you should call the cops and let them know about me, because I'm gonna give you one fucking fair warning. If you don't think I'm fucking true, I'll drag you on the car right now. Leave this fucking place and don't come back. You understand? I'll pull away so you can get the fuck out of here. I see you in fucking town today. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking get you. Have a fucking good day, motherfucker. Free the fucking leave.
Oh, I wish that dude would have came at me when if I was there.
There you go. I found it.
Okay, hang on.
Have a fucking good day, motherfucker.
Nice guy.
JLR, such a joke. This dude, I wish somebody would come at me like that.
You think I'm really fucking playing with you, huh? Huh? You think I'm fucking playing with you, huh? You think I'm fucking playing with you, huh, motherfucker? Your mom told me I'm gonna come for you. Dude, you have no respect for this fucking place. You're just a piece of shit YouTube motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. How long do you think you're gonna last right now? I'm gonna make history over your fucking face, and when I do, I'm gonna smash you really fucking bad. Get the fuck out of here.
Poor Jonathan.
So that man has been identified as Kirk Adams. Pulled out his car to block me because he didn't want me in the area. I don't know why, and came up and made serious threats towards me. And, you know, I just stayed quiet the entire time. Now, as soon as I left the scene, I did the responsible thing and I called 911 to report this guy. One, because he said he was going to do bodily harm on me if he sees me anywhere in Moscow, not just there. So 911 got called and officers arrived on the scene. I shared the video with the officers, and this is what happened.
I don't get it. He'd have never got that close to me. Yeah, I got it, Rach.
Could have been a lot worse.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't escalate into
Especially
something terrible.
Especially as small as JLR is. Like, that guy would have probably hurt him.
Yeah. I mean, if he maced him or something, he would have. I think he would have been in his rights to do that.
Well, I don't know about Idaho, but here, if that guy would have came at me, like come at you that way, you have the right to do other things. Just saying.
Yeah.
We have an open carry law and a stand your ground law here, so.
Well, I'm in New Jersey. You can't do nothing but run away.
Right.
Dago, I posted a video in Idaho for general chat.
Okay.
You don't go on there, dude.
I forgot all about this whack job. Yeah. Miss
He
Noel,
got arrested.
hello.
He got arrested. Guess he's charged. I don't know, but he's on the docket now. Actually charge him, I think, with assault or threatening. You know, whether you agree with someone or not, that's unacceptable. That guy actually has a history, a recent history, criminal history in Moscow, numerous charges of disturbing the peace. He has recent harassment charges, and I've spoken to others in the area, and he causes problems in the Moscow, Idaho area. He drives around in a white, I don't know, SUV with a bunch of flags all over and drives around Moscow. Other people I've known that've been around the Moscow, Idaho home, filming and documenting, he gets very hostile towards people and yells and, tries to kick people out of the area, despite it being a public street. It's not his property. He has no interest whatsoever in that Moscow, Idaho home. He just doesn't like YouTubers and people filming. But, there's consequences. You just can't threaten people. I don't know what's going to happen with this. I am a victim now. I don't know eventually if they'll just cite him or what the situation is. But I wanted to share what was going on.
Boy, that vehicle is something else with all them flags on it. Jesus.
Have a fucking good day, motherfucker.
That's definitely the welcoming committee, I guess. Anyway. Good God.
Talk about rolling out the red carpet.
JLR has done some dirt in his life. I have no respect for him. So I'm not saying that what happened there is right. It's not by any means, because he wasn't hurting nobody. He was just doing what same thing a news crew would do. Okay.
Yeah.
But, yeah. I don't respect him. JLR has done some really dirty shit and claimed things that I think at one time he claimed to be the family member of a victim in a crime, and it's just bad. You don't do that kind of stuff just to get what you want. I don't like that. So I don't feel too super bad for him. That's all I'm going to say. Okay, you posted it in. You said in the where?
Yeah, you gotta go to a there's a timestamp you gotta go to first. Let me
Where did you say you put it? The Dago's Den, or did you put it somewhere else?
I put it in Idaho for general chat.
Okay, hold on. There it is. Jen's True Crime Case Vault.
Yeah, she's got a still picture of it.
Okay. Hold on.
Hold on, let me go back over there.
I've never heard of this channel before.
No, she's a tarot card reader, but that's not the reason why I posted it. I posted it because she's got a picture of that letter that I'm referring to.
I got you. No problem, bud.
So if you can get to that part
right there,
where.
Hold on. 1 second here.
Keep going. Keep going.
Okay, that looks like a 4chan post. Did Kim ever come back, or is she? Nope, I guess not.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, hi.
Keep going. That one right there.
Those are the 4chan posts. Yeah.
That's the one I was talking about.
Okay. Yeah, we saw. The these are 4chan posts, but I think. Hold on.
That's the only one that I could find that had that.
Well, the letter, I just read the letter to you, redacted, of course, that came to the sorority house. But These were okay. Let's blow this up as much as I can.
Well, the thing about it is this was posted weeks before the murders even happened.
Did you read the first sentence? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry to be funny.
D&D did the worst thing since GOT season 8. No.
This was a message to shriveled blank. And his bitch.
Oh, Jesus. This is a message to shriveled blank. Subscribe and his bitch, David Loach. Okay. Oh, no. David Loach is the one that the rumor was about the shrivel. And then Baracoa was the other one.
Right.
From my understanding. Okay, good. We're on the same page. By the way, welcome back, Kim. We know you did it. It's only a matter of time. Remember those photos you took in your masks the night of, and the photos of Loach's bandaged hand the day after the event. The photos peeping into the house from outside, from the outside windows. You really thought those could be deleted? What the fuck? All the apps you... Okay, hold on. And please excuse me saying this because this word really bothers me.
Yeah.
Really bad. You really thought those could be deleted? All the apps you retarded Zoomers have on your phones have access to your photos and data. Law enforcement is obtaining them from these various tech companies now. You were really stupid enough to log this evidence on your phone while having TikTok on your phone. This will be your downfall, Zoomer scum. Wow. Why have I never seen this until today?
Who was that too?
David Loach or Baracoa. Baracoa. Sorry, it's got to be the Baracoa because
does that look long enough under the word like? I mean, I know it's all relevant, but
yeah, that's what I'm. It looks like there's an L right there. Do you see my cursor?
Yes.
Loaches. Loach's bandaged hand. The days after. Oh my God, you guys! I would have given anything to see pictures of them the day of, the day after, or the week after to see if there was anything on their hands. They must have went into hiding for a couple days or something.
This person's saying there's photos of them peeping into the house from the outside.
Right, and it's making me wonder about the handprints on the kitchen window. See, that's the problem, though. This is flip-flopped around because, from my understanding, David Loach was the one that was shriveled, for lack of better terms, because of steroid use. Am I wrong? Isn't that how that went down?
Yeah, that's what the narrative or rumor or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I got something else I want to show you too.
Maybe they flipped that.
Y'all go ahead and keep talking about that. I got something else I want to show you.
Was he the one in the tank top at the grub truck?
No.
Or was he the number 9 guy?
Neither one of them were there.
Oh, I think Dago said neither one of them were at the grub truck. Are there some things that were posted on 4chan that have started to become verified lately?
Okay, sorry guys, I had to grab my coffee, but yeah, neither one of them were Baracoa. I know I'd say his name wrong, but maybe it's Barocha. I think that's it. Anyway, and Loach, neither one of them were at the grub truck, from what I understand. I never saw pictures of them. What did you say, Kim, I heard you, but I didn't hear you.
I just said, aren't there some things that were on 4chan originally, which, you know, you can't verify that, but lately are starting to become true or verified through
some of
other
them are starting to work out, yes.
Your Catholic homeboy David.
Playing white super lame and is the alibi for his boyfriend, David. They didn't redact that very well.
Is that David Loach? Is that
it
Loach's first name, David, too?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're both David.
Yeah, the two Davids, yeah.
So it wouldn't be Barachoa because that's not an A. If anything, that could be the curve on an H right there. So I guess we'll go with that. And it says his boyfriend, David Loach, fucking killed all of them while blank stood by in the area. Lacrosse and wrestling for Loach with his K-bar. And that's true. When I looked into him, he's pretty solid dude. Like strong, you know, weightlifter, lacrosse and wrestling, and lacrosse ain't no joke for those of you that don't know about it. With his K-bar, that knife is in Garden City. Planned and talked about it in high school at Bishop Kelly. Absolute. I can't tell what that says. 20 years. Check something's Twitter. Either Loach or Baracoas. It's a long name. Blank
so I think there's a period after that like. So absolute blank. And then is that a period there? And then 20 years, period.
Yep. Check.
And then, yeah.
Barachos. I hate that name. Baracos. Twitter. Blank is what he is. Not funny. Pathetic. Period. That's one of the 4chan statements, but I think there's more here. Hold on. Or did I skip the other wrong way? Yeah, right here. Okay, hold on. Now, we went through these once before, you guys. And I said in the very beginning when we covered these. Oh, yeah, that's right. Senior's right. The CUNT word. Thank you, sir. I will not say that. I don't care who. I won't say it. Schizo frat. See you next Tuesdays. David. Oh, schizo frat farts. David's did this. Something mad skills with lacrosse. Loach's mad skills with lacrosse and knife and wrestling. Ethan posed no challenge. They already gave their alibis. DNA not in CODIS. They're laughing now. That was December 12th. December 12th again. Bruh, you can see the King Road house from David's SX room. What does XX mean? SX.
I don't know.
Once that third floor light turned off, they did it. I've read this one about 4 times, and it really kind of gives me goosebumps. I swear to God. Once that third floor light turned off, they did it. 19 minutes total, walk included. Talked about this shit at Bishop Kelly. I want to know what that is again. And SX. What the hell is SX in? Sigma Chi. Bingo. Thank you. That's right. Thank you, Meg. I'm so stupid sometimes. And Sigma Chi. Loach and Ethan got into a fight that night. Xana allegedly talking shit. Loach had problems with Maddie also. This shit's been brewing since fall rush of last year. The CUNTSs went quiet on social media for 2 weeks before and after the deed. Baracoa's mom is a paralegal, so he knows to not say shit, and Loach cleared his social media. Had to take a shit. Stigma Kai 22 saw Ethan, Xana. Wait a minute. Ethan, Xana, Loach, and Barry at the party. Loach and Ethan have issues. Back to Ethan rushing. Ethan talks shit about Loach taking roids and having his balls shrivel. Loach is pissed as he wanted Xana for dumbass youngins. Like Ethan, tutors are assigned. Barracoa blew it with Ethan. Ethan, a second-year fresher. Barracoa also self-conscious about his, I'm not saying that word either, Latino blood, and talks empty shit. Barracoa and Loach talked about this shit in general for a while. Talked about leaving their cell phones behind and on YouTube. Autoplay, no pings, no guns, too loud, area dead, early Sunday mornings. Barracoa even calls out shit in media. Media says saying titties was the target. That's what they called. That's what these make me sick. That's what they called Kaylee. Makes me sick. Or I'm sorry. Hold back up. I got myself wrapped up now. Media saying Kaylee was target. That shit is false. Kaylee's bad luck. Targets were Ethan and Xana and Madison. Madison talked shit about Loach. Never acknowledged Barracoa, and Madison's right about that one. He is a CUNT. Loach should have also taken out B. Is that, I guess that's Barracoa. I guess that makes no sense, but okay. And then the other one, go ahead.
I'm sorry, Dago. I just want to point this back out again because that was very telling back in that day. It also verifies what I thought all along and how I feel about it because I kept asking people. I said, has Loach and or did Loach and Ethan get in a fight with that? And as far as everybody's concerned, they didn't get in a fight that night. Well, according to this right here, they did.
No, this doesn't mean shit. Xana's mother told me that they got into a fight, as well as her sister and her father stated there was a fight.
And so the issue is, according to this right here, this issue has been building up for a while. So
yeah. But here's the thing, Emmy. How are they hiding it? And why would PD cover up for those two?
That's the question because okay, since this is documented, okay, it is evidently true because somebody put it down like this. So,
well, you can't say that because 4chan, there's a bunch of dumb shit on 4chan that people will put on there that's not true. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying you can't take this as a sealed document or like a real document because it's just a bunch of people talking shit. But it is something of some seriousness in my opinion.
It's definitely worth looking into, if any kind of thing. So they didn't even look into that. They just kind of glossed this over and like it's just a bunch of bullshit. Well, evidently, it's got some merit because we don't have a timeline for Ethan or Xana. So this thing has always been sus to me, Dago. And it's just why I'm having a lot of issues with everything about this case. Because where did Loach go? Why wasn't Loach looked into? They didn't even look into the kids. That's what I'm saying. If anything, they did that. Anybody who is tied into that college, they did not look into them at all. Period. So why didn't they not look into this? And if they did, at least you looked into it. But I'm just saying.
Right. If they did, they never documented it. That's true. Welcome back, Crime and Chaos.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. No, I get it. I looked at this in the very beginning, Hemi, when we first covered the case. I really did follow along with all this stuff, and it did get me. I really was like, wow, this is pretty wild, And then when Jeff and Jasmine did say that about the fight thing that night, but then when we talked to Karen Northington, Xana's mom, then she really said, yeah, there was a fight that night. My problem with the thing, hold on a minute here. Checking something.
I do know Xana and Ethan and Bethany, through Bethany's statements, they was at the sorority house that night.
Yeah.
Until I think
Yeah,
Bethany said something about 1 o'clock or so.
I think Dylan was the last to see him 1 or 1:30 or something like that. That's David Loach right there. Maybe he was at the grub truck that night. I may have gotten him confused with somebody else. This supposedly is a picture of his bandaged hand that night. Thank you, Murky. I never saw it before.
Wow, he looks scary.
He's a dingbat creeper type.
But to brutally murder 4 people in the faction in the way they did it, and you showing pictures of his hands being all wrapped up and everything. I'm just saying,
well, here's the thing, though. That could have been from the fight, though. We don't know exactly what that is. What we would need, did he go to the hospital? If he did, we would need that report to see what happened to him. I can't imagine that he would not be beat up a little bit over this. Do you know what I mean? That's just my opinion. But hold on a minute here. What is this now? Okay, this is the other one. Thank you, Moonlit.
Do we have is there an interview with him? David Loach?
I don't know. No, I don't think there is. No.
Really?
Yeah, that's the other little Baracoa dude, whatever.
Not this guy, the one that you just had up there.
That the other one is the one that they're saying was the one that did it, and that this one stood by and watched. Now, this guy is also the same guy. The only interview we have, I believe, is with him. And he's talking about that night being a sober brother, driving around that neighborhood around 4 a.m. and stuff. So,
yeah, we have an interview with him. I've seen that. But what about why is there no interview with the other guy?
No idea. And all I can tell you is that I saw a statement where police state that they don't take 4chan or Reddit posts or anything serious. Well, you know what? That's some bullshit. I'm sorry. You should take anything and everything serious that you can in a case like this. But why didn't they do an interview with this guy right here?
Especially when the accusations or what the topic is being talked about is pretty much spot on. Okay.
I agree.
Is he a college student at
Yeah,
ISU?
they both were, yeah.
So he should have been interviewed.
I agree with you. And David Baracoa, I think that's how you say it, Baracoa, he was the one that got fired for making that ignorant ass comment about Charlie Kirk. He was working. He was working for the university and then got fired for that statement. So
serves him
right.
See,
Lucy's right. You know, they make stupid statements like that was sent to me about them. They don't pay any attention to that stuff, but of course they're going to look through it because look how many agencies they had involved. So they would have to be scrubbing, like she said, for any information and anywhere on social media, anywhere on the internet. I agree with that too. And that's a good point, Lucy.
So do we know if Loach's parents are important people in the community? Are they bigwigs or?
I have no idea. I couldn't really find out much about them. All I found out was
it's just mind blowing.
No,
it's mind blowing to me.
Murky, Peyton was one. There were 2 of them running that night. It was in the reports that we went through. That picture was there with the cigars, David Baracoa. Yes, or Barry. I'll just call him Barry. Good point. But yeah, there's 2 reports, and one of them, Barry was talking about. He was driving around that night at 4 a.m. dropping people off, saying how he was talking about how quiet the area, that neighborhood was that night. It's in the one report. I can't remember. I think it was ISP report. I'll have to find it. But I can show you guys.
So basically, those 4chan messages were completely ignored, probably.
Well,
and
I got to
because
agree. I got to agree with Lucy. They didn't report on him, but there's
Right.
no way with Secret Service and all these people. They definitely scrub internet, social media platforms, and all this stuff. In my opinion, now they did ignore it. If they did, then they did ignore it, obviously, because there's nothing in any reports about David Loach or anybody other than the Baracoa.
Yeah. Right. Yeah, and he was only talked about or interviewed maybe because he was a sober driver that night.
Yeah, he was another
Right.
one. Peyton Rossi was one, and then he was another one too. And yes, Barry's dad does own a cleaning service, which is interesting. But
did they ever interview Loach, ISP or MPD or anybody?
Not that I know of. Like I said, not that I know of at all, because there's nothing in any reports that we've seen. In my opinion, they don't relate back to him. And here's something else.
Do we know his activities afterwards? Did he leave town or
I don't know.
Like
I heard that he did, but I don't know where he went for sure, and I can't verify any of that. Now, here's the other thing, you guys, that has bothered me the whole time. When we started receiving are you still here, Kim?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure you were still up here, and I'm not. All the interviews we've seen, all the reports we've read, not one person talks about a fight that night, do they? Not one time.
Mm-mm.
They ask in the interviews with all these people, did anything weird happen that night? Anything strange happen that night? Anything out of the norm go on that night? Nobody talks about the fight.
Nope.
But I have two parents and a sibling verify it. We heard them talk about it. Why? Why is nobody talking about the fight?
Well, like Dave said in his interview with Lana, he said, because she asked him about that, and he said that they will keep that hush hush because they have pride and they just don't want to. They won't talk about it even to other fraternities.
Well, of course, that and the school doesn't want it out either because it makes them look dirty. Okay, the school doesn't want. Well, they have fights that happen here and drunken fights that happen. That nobody wants that out. So.
All I'm saying there goes, we got unknown B and D that needs to be.
I agree. I agree. I think those need to be tested against those two right there.
I thought that that fight got straightened out, that it was not that. It wasn't that Saturday night. I thought it was another night.
So you can send it to me, Meg. See, I haven't. I've heard that, but I've also heard that it was the same night too. That's why they left and went to the Hungadunga. Why they left from Sigma Chi, because they got into the fight at Sigma Chi, then they left and went to Hungadunga, and so on and so forth. That's how
Maybe I'm confusing. The fight could have happened, but the thing with the pizza and her dad and all that, I thought that was that part was a different night with Xana's dad calling.
I heard that it was, see, that rumor started going around too, that it was actually, the pizza thing was Friday night. The fight happened Saturday night. But then when I was talking to Kara, she said the fight was Saturday night, and so did the other two. So I don't know what to think. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean,
Meg, if you don't mind, post that on the Discord.
They could check Garden City, but where would they look, Moonlit? Where would you start? You know what I mean?
Is that a town? A whole town?
Yeah, Garden City's been talked about more than once. In the very beginning, it was talked about. Did they even check? I doubt it, but that's a good point.
Yeah, after the plea deal, when they did their gloating press briefing, where Payne and Thompson and whoever else was doing their press briefing and literally gloating about the fact they couldn't put Koberger at the crime scene, and we looked everywhere for that knife, and yes, they say they looked everywhere for the knife, and they even looked here and there, and we never found it. I mean, literally, they're just they're gloating. It's really, oh gosh, I use the word disgusting. I can't believe the way they acted afterward.
I agree.
Yeah, they say they looked everywhere. Did they? Who knows?
Oh,
If
I
they
highly doubt
did.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went through this a while back, and very early on. That's a lot. Damn, you have it all. Okay, Meg.
Yeah, it just amazes me that when you have something like that come out, regardless if it's weeks before or after or whatever the case may have been, that they didn't even bother to look into that. That's suspicious. Very
Well,
suspicious.
yeah, I agree.
So it just confirms what I've always believed and I've always said. They did not want to consider anybody who goes to that college as suspect. That's the reason why Dylan was getting treated the way she got treated, Bethany as well, and everybody else. They don't. They would have been shamed on that daggone university, and that's unfortunate because an innocent man is sitting there rotting in jail right now because of it. That's ridiculous to me. I don't understand the logic behind it, but who knows?
No, it's a good point. Very good point. So this is some of what was put out. There was a photograph put out that had all these 4chan drawings all over it that we were back at Rory and myself and Tommy were all looking at it. It had all these different things within it. I can't find it now. I don't know what happened to it. But anyway, supposedly it had all the answers to the murders in this giant picture that was painted or drawn with these frogs and stuff in it. All these little things were all through it. And you're supposed to pick it out and figure out what the hell it was based on that photograph. We went through it for a month and could not. I mean, we figured some things out, but none of it ever came to fruition or made any sense. So,
The frog picture?
yeah, it had
Oh.
more than just a frog in it. It had a whole bunch of things in the background.
Oh, wow.
There was like a tree and some other stuff, and if I remember, but we tore it apart. I can't find it now. I don't know what the hell happened to it, but it was interesting because it said the answers are all there. You just have to figure it out. So we went through it for like a month, broke it down, looked at it every different way we could, pointing things out. Well, this could mean this could mean that. We never got any further than that, but you know, it just makes me wonder. I don't know. Local suspects, it says frat bros, Ducock, Adam, Showtime, Jack, Nate, David, and David, Enan, Dylan, and Beth, Enners, and Kay voted against Branch Mortensen, Hunter Johnson, Big D, Emily Alant, non-local suspects, anything, anyone. Areas of investigation and focus are bread splitting wine sluts, whatever that means. Adam Sandler, night vision goggles, full 360 rotation jetpacks, white Elantra. I don't know what the hell that means. Motive, extended feud and cover up, possibly every witness together in the same house. Victims, Xana, Kaylee, Maddie, Ethan. Suspects, Jack D, David L, David B, Adam L, and witness, Jack Showalter. David L, David B feud with Ethan and Xana since fall rush of 2021. Jack Showalter knows Adam Lauda, David's and Jack D killed Hudson and tossed body in the creek. See, that was another part of this. Okay, you guys remember that? Wait a minute. Back up here. So that's what the story was. Is Jack Showalter knew about Adam Lauda and the Davids and Jack Decor killing Hudson Lindau and tossing his body in the creek, making it look like he drowned, I guess. Jack Showalter knows that Kaylee dumped Jack and doesn't want him back, possibly Prager's. That was another story from back then. Jack Showalter knows. Jack Showalter tells Kaylee and Maddie everything. Maddie tells Adam L everything, so on and so forth. And that's what the story was that's what that was about Hudson Lindau. That Kaylee and Maddie knew about that. Okay. How they found out, I don't know. But that was one of the reasons, supposedly, this was a story from 3 years ago. And I don't know if you guys remember, I never really like put it out when I was told it, because I had no way to verify any of it. Okay. That was one of the reasons why Kaylee broke up with Decor, because he was involved in the situation with Lindau. Ethan and Lindau were very good friends, blah, 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 so on and so forth. And that was partially what supposedly Xana was running her mouth about that night, was that she knew what he did and blah, blah, blah. And then the whole thing about the steroids and this, it just more and more. Okay. So that was how that all happened and went down from that. Maddie tells Adam everything. Adam notifies David's, and David L rallies the troops, then scopes 1122 and is seen by Buddy's drunk sister on his. That was something that I had heard too, but I could never verify who that was. Hold on. By Buddy's drunk sister on the way there. Adam sees Maddie, Kaylee, Jack S head to food truck. David L picks up Adam Lauda from the corner club. Sees Kaylee and Maddie and Jack S still together. They reconvene at Loach's house with the boys and meet up with David Baracoa. Kaylee, Maddie head home from the food truck. Jack Showalter heads to cabin in the middle of the night. That never happened, but okay. And take Genesis and meet up with Jack in stolen Elantra. This is the Elantra supposedly that they found in Oregon. They were claiming that it had been stolen from this area. There's a whole bunch of shit behind this. And again, you have to weed out the garbage, folks. I'm telling you. David Barry waits at the Genesis. The boys take the Elantra to Deacon parking. Adam waits at the Elantra. Decor and David L walk over to 1122 and do the dirty. Jack upstairs. David second floor. Put clothes in backpacks with knives. Put on baggy clothes. Return to Elantra. Head back to Genesis. One person ditches Elantra and backpack evidence. Rest, drive home, and maintain alibis. So that was the whole thing. I remember when that was sent to me.
What is Genesis?
I thought that was another town or area.
Or Genesis. No.
Maybe like a town in that area. I don't know for sure.
Oh. And then
Anyway.
also this whole
it's
we
another
thought Jack S went to a cabin forever, but didn't. In his interview, didn't he say he walked to his apartment, right?
Yeah, he went home on Monday. He never went to the cabin, and then
I know. Why did we think that? So crazy.
They remember they tried to say that he went to Africa.
It's another Hyundai.
Yeah, it's another car. That's right.
Okay.
So, and there was another car that was seen. That was a really nice looking car, white one. So, if that's what that is, I don't know. Then they're laughing. Roy Batty, no girls allowed. You're all a bunch of ugly C's. Go away. Incels are known killers of women in college. Those are easy targets for your type. Blah, blah, blah. Now, I guess we'll come back and go through this entire thing if you guys want another time. But these other ones, these are the more important ones. And they were basically pointing at them. Welcome back, Redacted. Dirty South, Loach and Ethan hated each other. Hold on, you guys.
I mean, to me, unless there's things that can be verified, I mean, it's interesting to look at this stuff to see who could be possible alternative perpetrators, like with motives and things like that. If there's motives.
That's the thing, though. This wasn't even looked at.
Well, we all looked. I mean,
yeah, we are now. But I'm just saying, back then when it was released, because when I first seen it, I was like side-eyeing it, going, "Yeah, this needs to be looked into." But they didn't ever look into that. Never did.
And you also have to ask yourself: was there DNA that were a buccal swab. I have a hard time saying that word.
That's
Was
okay.
their DNA taken? Because if like David Loach was not even interviewed, we already know that there's some DNA that was at the crime scene that wasn't ran through CODIS. So
I would imagine, and if he never had a record before this, he's not going to be in CODIS per se.
right.
They need to test
And
the DNAs against each other.
well, yeah, and there's the fridge or freezer incident, refrigerator incident with Payne in charge that it went on the fritz. What was in there that was could have been discovered by the defense that and it could have been maybe some truth to this, and who were they protecting with that DNA that we have found out in the last 5 months was, not followed through with. And there might be some truth to this, and it could have been a couple of the frats, and
Here's the thing, though. That bothers me, and I keep bringing this up. They never, ever tested anybody against that unknown B and D.
And not only that one, that C sample person, that the blood that's in Jack D's house, they don't know who that is. And if this is supposedly people that are suspicious,
right?
And they were never if they never took a sample from those two.
it's 3 different samples, right? Is it?
Yeah,
you
and
guys-
it would be interesting is if that was all true, that blood that they found at Decor's house. And this is just a what if, guys, just a what if for the hell of it, okay? Pure speculative theories and whatever. But that blood they found in Decor's house, if there's involving Decor in this situation, it's interesting to me how that blood may have gotten there. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Sorry to interrupt.
I'm just saying, if you was to take that samples out of Jack Showalter's apartment and test that to that unknown B and D, just to rule it all out, which I doubt they did, but I'm just saying. They didn't do shit.
They did test Jack Showalter's.
Yeah, they did.
Now I don't know what all they compared it to. They did compare it to something in the house. I don't know what it was. But I don't know if they compared it to other things like you're saying.
Right.
Well, that's big though. That's big time, Kim. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We might have some answers coming up with soon.
I'm sorry. It's like that unknown B that they found at the banister had mixed DNA of both Maddie and Kaylee with the suspect.
Okay. Do you guys see? Is this on screen? I want to show you something so everybody understands something. Thanks, Meg. See this girl right here?
I see a lot of girls. Which one?
You see my cursor circling?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I see it.
Is she lighting the cigarette?
This girl here,
Yeah. Who was that?
right here and here. This is who everybody was to believe was Dot. That is who Dot was portraying per se. Okay.
Oh.
Very good friend of Dylan's. So I have always tried to explain to everybody who this is and never had the opportunity to like do this. So that is who Dot was to be portraying. Okay. That's who she was supposed to be. When I found this all out.
She was a girl that lived either over at the Whites or Queen Road or something like that.
Yeah, because look, see this car right here?
Yeah.
Do you remember when Dot tried to say, watch this one video, you'll see my car go by? She knew, okay? Right there. See it? That's the same damn Jeep.
Yeah.
She knew, okay? She knew. So it was all thanks to Brett Norton and all that other bullshit. But yeah, this is who Dot was trying to portray with her bullshit. So you know. And that's how we know for a fact that Dot is not real, folks, because this is the real girl that never came forward and said anything, that never was looked into, talked to, any of that, folks. So just understand that's why I'm showing you this now. And you see how her and Dylan were very close. Very close. So anyway.
Her name's Bridget.
Braden, not Bridget, Roxy. Braden. Dot's real name's Braden.
Oh, I thought she was talking about the girl.
No, I'm sorry, Lucy.
Not Lucy. I knew reading that 4chan shit, a new Dot would appear. Yeah.
Dago, I am gonna jump down. Thanks for having me up tonight.
Well, I'm done. It's been 6.5 hours. I was trying to get out of here, but then when this stuff got thrown at me, I was like, oh shit, I better read this.
Yeah, it's interesting. Always go back and look at everything. Thanks for sharing that, Hemisphere.
Yeah, and if you guys want, I can go get, since I have, thank you to Meg, we have all this. The Dot is a trans person, my boys, based on her own what she said. So anyway, we can go back through all the 4chan stuff if you guys want to. It's up to you. That's about it for today. Kim's right. I just realized how long we have been here. It's been a long time. So
I need to get off of here.
I know you went shopping with me and everything.
Yeah,
thank you
so much.
for I appreciate all you guys joining us today. Cap he's already gone. Thanks, Hemi, for pointing everything out that you have, and Kim, I always appreciate your input, thoughts, feelings, and opinions. Crime and chaos, very good points today as well. It's been a great talk.
I posted something else in Discord. We can do that another time. We ain't got to do it right now because I got to go. But
okay.
Have a good night, Hemi.
Take care, bud.
Hit some headsets for that one. But this is the one that I just posted on Facebook is talking about the Linden Lane footage of what time the fight supposedly happened between Loach and Ethan that night.
Right. Gotcha.
They don't want us to know about that fight for some reason.
They have avoided it at all costs. I do agree. It was never talked about in any of the interviews by in any of the reports. But I have no doubt that it happened. Kara swore by it, and so she got the information from Jasmine and Jeff herself. So have a good night, Dana. We'll look into it.
If it was at Sigma Chi, they probably all got their stories straight and shut up, and they could have interrogated them, and they
100%. 100. And you notice? Did you guys notice when they go to Sigma Chi? I can't remember who all. There's been Brian Etten tried to, and I think JLR tried to. They didn't want to talk about nothing over there. Nothing.
Oh, yeah.
They did one interview. They won't talk about shit. And period. And that tells you
that's a red flag.
Yeah, I mean they're not supposed to talk about things. But I think there's more to it than that. I'll just put it that way.
Their whole thing's about secrecy. Like that's the whole culture of a fraternity and sorority is secrecy.
Yeah. So I mean, we got a few different angles and things we can look at. We can go back and revisit everything you guys want to from back then with the fraternities and so on and so forth, and look into it again and see if it matches anything today. Just saying. But we got time. I'll just put it that way. We got time. Not tonight, but we have time. But Kim, thank you for after going out and braving the shopping world to taking some time.
I'm tired.
I bet you are. And again, crime and chaos. Lori, there you go. Lori S. Thank you, Lori. I appreciate. I knew your name was you weren't here before, but
thank you.
Thank you, Captain Jenks. Thank you too. It was a great conversation today, guys. Went a little longer than I wanted, but I lose track of time when we're having good conversation every time. So I'm sorry it went so long.
Hi, chat. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Hope to see you again soon, everybody. Thank you so very much. On panel, you guys are amazing. I appreciate you guys very much. And hopefully we'll do this again. I told you I'm going to start doing what I'm calling the live dives, where we start diving into things like this. So that's what we'll do coming up here soon. Everybody in the chat, thank you so very much, as always, for joining us. And my moderators, you know I love you. I appreciate each and every one of you so very much. We will be back to this soon. I couldn't do this without my mods, that's for sure. Guys, don't forget to love yourselves and love each other. And please don't change a thing. You guys are the beautiful people. And last but not least, please know your own self-worth, folks. It's so very, very important. I will see you guys very soon. Bye-bye, y'all.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. At the True Crime Cafe, we watch the suspect finally pay. The dark truth is backed and signed and sealed. The wound is closed, the name is finally healed. It's finally healed. The cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the next one. Until